of a different dynamic. Obviously, Slardar being played out of the off lane. This time for Devi, going to be looking for how early do you think we're going to be seeing a Blink Dagger from him?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty early last game for a Centaur, but, you know, Centaur, you can still just have that confidence you're going to buy the heart and scale much later and later. Slardar, not quite as good in that department for sure. So you are definitely encouraged more so to get your Blink, get your Shard, get into the battle. So definitely early moves for sure.
Omar going to get punched and pummeled, and a crush to try and keep him alive. Kill a zombie, maybe. He does go into a little sheep form and then runs out of there. Gets some separation. Devi getting pressured underneath the tower here with that early tombstone drop down.
Keeping it going. No relaxing here from Kirich Kataomi, just right under the tower, and such low resource left here on Enigma Galaxy. But they managed to survive this time. Of course, he will not have that foul play again for another minute and a half, so have to be a little bit more cautious in this one. Mid lane already off to another good start here.
Hello, Meng Man.
Abuse the resources.
Hello, Meng Man.
Trades, faster levels, something Lornov's going to be considering the entire time. But
Hello,
Lornov,
Meng
you know, a combo hero
Man.
this time. He's going to have this Ember, and he has the Mirana on his side, which we've seen paired so
Ding,
often.
ding,
He's already in
ding.
trouble, though. Forced to leave out.
You know, it's interesting, too, because, you know, they're talking about the 2-0 dynamic, wanting to get it early. The other thing to keep in mind is that for Boom Boys, if they win this, they've got to play another series later on in the day. Would love to be able to go take a little bit of a break, get some relaxation before that happens. There is still going to be one more lower bracket game to be played on elimination day here. Devi finds a crush, trying to keep it bullying the Undying. That's not going to work so well.
No, this is still the best 5 in the game right now for securing a lane. I think that is the peak Undying gameplay here in those first 5 minutes. Constantly in your face. It's like very happy to die oftentimes just to get your resources back up, right? Like you'll see these the mangoes just ferried out to the Undying. They're happy to get a positive trade. Even if they die first, I feel like Undying players don't care at this point. Keeping the enemy cores off the farm as much as they can. For now, though, they're doing fine. Right, Devi, 15 CS, he's all right. A little bit ahead of Kirich.
And a really nice looking draft by and large. You can see Devi, they drop down the tombstone now against Katomi. Gonna decide to go for the Undying, but deny to the neutral. Very good. Miero in the other side of the map goes down to Sumail. Now Kirich takes some more hits. Do they have another round of the shackles? They will indeed. A few more punches, and Kirich, the menace of Game 1, is gonna go down.
Yeah, finds the positioning there for the body block. On the other side, yeah, we had a full-on other battle happening as we had a double kill picked up by Save on the bottom half of the map. So, action all over the place as we settle at 3-2 right now in Boom Boy's favor.
Renoff playing it very low against GPK. Does still have that water rune ready and is going to heal back up now. Up on the top side of the map, though, Devi, who's been playing pretty aggro, does not have that much HP at all and is going to have to retreat back and salve up. Where's Courier is even brought down?
Oh, that's a bit tough. Yeah, they are certainly at a resource disadvantage here. Devi's just like backpacking, getting his salve out, and will have himself killed back up in time for the wave. So last game, you know, they had to roll for initiative on the side of Enigma Galaxy. They somehow found a 0 on a 20-sided die. I didn't know it was on there. They managed to do it. This game looks a lot better. Like, the idea of being able to actually start a fight and feel like you can create some sort of problem for your opponent, it can definitely happen. Last game, it mostly didn't happen because you had a mid who never got into the game. The Huskar just like, he made some cool moves, he got some kills, but you have to be so far ahead to make those plays happen. And they also weren't even able to get the plays going with their IO. Like, there was no attempt to like make a relocate play or try and get like an outnumber situation going their way. This game, it is Boom Boys that are working in that department in terms of being able to outnumber their opponents with the Fiends game. We've seen that be used plenty of times in this tournament to just keep getting the edge in these fights. And of course, this Aghanim's rush on the Underlord has looked so strong this tournament.
Speaking of gates, you're going to see Dying come through the twin gate there, realizes there's not really much of an option to make a dive happen, and then leaves. There's also going to be a TP over for the 6-minute
The big. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
We will take mid.
What I've seen goes far beyond them. Why not?
Prepare for battle.
Weaver mid.
Yes.
Weaver mid.
But of course. So it would seem.
Weaver mid. Weaver mid.
I go. Of course, my dear.
I'm sorry, who are you again?
Marvel at the spectacle. 30 seconds to battle.
Are we the idiots?
Money and bones! Money and bones!
Yes, dear.
Money and bones! Money and bones!
Yes. If I must.
The battle begins.
Of course, my dear. This augurs well for many days. I should say so. Of course, my dear. It is foretold. Oh, wonderful. I'm under attack.
Oh,
First victim.
Please, bear with me next time.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I should say so. Let me tell your fate.
Puta nga, bugok ka nga, plain ka bugok.
Certainly.
Ka makalaksit, gago ka.
But of course. So it would seem.
Bottom is missing.
Yes.
Bottom is missing.
So it would seem.
Yes.
But of course.
Your attempt was
Attack. Face your fate.
Ang ginagawa mo.
Your middle tower is under attack.
But of course.
Bottom is missing.
I died, baby. Yes. Look at him run. It is foretold.
Ang tangin na bugo.
If I must. Oh, very nice. Oh, wonderful.
Bottom is missing.
Yes, dear.
Bottom is missing.
Very good. After him. It felt so nice.
Bottom is missing.
Most certainly. If I must. Very well. I should say so.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yo, 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 baby.
Yes, dear.
Well, I get toxic teammate though.
But of course. So it would seem.
Regeneration.
Just as I foretold.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Why not? What I have is all my beautiful girls. Of course, my dear. Yes. Yes. Dog is missing. Most certainly. I go. Face your fate.
Illusion.
Yes. Let me tell your fate.
The enemy's top tower has been The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
My death draws near. I go. It is foretold. Look your death in the face. Very good. Very well. If I must. Oh, very nice. Most certainly. So it would seem. Why not? Of course, my dear. But of course. Of course, my dear. I should say so. Yes, dear. Attack. Of course, my dear. Look at them run. Yes. Yes, dear. It is foretold. If I must. Of course, my dear. But of course.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
But of course. Very good. I go. Certainly. Of course, my dear. Face your fate. But of course. But of course. Of course, my dear. I go. Oh, wonderful.
Invisibility!
Your fate foretold. But of course.
Deploy.
After him. Look your face in the face. So it would seem. Of course, my dear. Of course, my dear. I resist.
Okay, push.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Very good.
The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
Most certainly.
are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Very well.
The enemy's top barracks have fallen. You now have mega creeps.
But of course.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
Scary. It's a hard one to make work. The Requiem comes out and Sumail destroys the arrow. Giratage also gonna fall. You can take the Aegis. You're not winning the fight.
You're not getting out of that one alive. At the very least, you remove it for a potential high ground push, but obviously things still going very much in the way of Enigma. Male king of that fight. No concerns about not having a BKB. Yeah, it gives up the Aegis because of it. That's A-okay for them. They're now pushing up high ground. No snakes available. Chuck the Anaconda.
Building goes down. In spite of the creep wave being gone, they are still going to be able to take
Oh, and look at Divide down
higher
bottom.
set of racks.
He's stalking GBK.
The Hunt wants him. Jumps forward. Crush. Bash. Damage. Trying to get out of there. He's nullified. And they find him here.
He's gonna watch him farm.
Yeah, I mean, he's waiting for his Blink Dagger to come back up again. Wants to chase this guy down. GBK over to the side. GH is there. Arrow out, and hello, there are more friends. As GH finds that kill, another set of racks taken while that was happening.
I mean, what can you do? There's no option, right? You're just dead.
Well, as we have seen many times, it appears that this TI is for 3 games on the big stage. barring some type of miraculous comeback for Boom Boys.
One would certainly be a banger of a comeback, but I mean, they had their moment. They tried. They set something.
They've got to get something here. Can they blow him up in time? No! Satanic turned the disarm. Well, the Halberd not doing what he wants. As the fear is there on the Miero, a couple more punches saved by the tombstone. But Sumail, the king, he's strong. A triple from Renov, and GG is called. Nigma push it to a game 3.
Let's go,
They don't have
Nigma.
the tools available. They're not going to be able to win that fight.
Let's
They
go,
needed
Nigma.
the oil snap there. Everything else was set up, right? They got the big toss back, but with GBK being dead, they don't have enough to take them down. The
Let's go,
BKB-less build from Sumail
Nigma.
still makes them very powerful here. And he really did king carry on that one.
An impressive performance and a big comeback in this series. And now for Boom Boys, you can see Save not really too flummoxed by that one, understanding that there's just better luck next time. It feels like, again, the draft playing a huge role in this and really determining whether or not they were able to make the games happen as Nigma tie us up, push us to a game 3.
There you go. That's what we wanted to see. The Lurinov Ember Spirit having a great time in this game, and both teams getting to play their game. Well, one team maybe a little bit more than the other as Nigma Galaxy take this one. We're tied.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining.
From the nether reaches, I fly into a rage.
Prepare
This
for
one is
battle.
in the bag. Gliding in. Forward. Thrust ahead. I fly. Yes.
30 seconds to battle.
I glide on. With malicious intent. Overseen. Swoop to battle.
The battle begins.
I fly. I fly. Yes. Gliding in. I fly into a rage. Overseen. Feel the pain. Thrust ahead. Spitting distance. No. I roam. I glide on. With death. My fangs drip. Malicious intent. Oh, die! Swoop to battle. Indeed. Poison burn. Viperous.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Overseen. Unleathern wings. Here's poison in your eye. I fly to a rage. Forward.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Swoop to battle. Yes. I press. My wingspan extends. Overseen. I fly. With malicious intent. Spitting distance. I glide on.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Swiftly. Forward. Poison flows. Thrust ahead. With malicious intent.
middle tower is under attack.
I glide on. I roam. Indeed. Swoop the battle. Right muscles bulge.
Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
With malicious intent. Double damage! Swiftly.
What are you buying?
I roam. There are better deaths. I glide on. Overseen. A golden thread. Swoop the battle. Indeed. Gliding in. I fly into a rage. Yes.
Dito pala sa Mengneng.
I fly. Overseen. Here's poison in your eyes. Gliding in. Swiftly. With malicious intent.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Poison burn. I fly into a rage.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your
I
bottom
still
tower is
farming.
under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Go. Dagger stun. Blue ward, blue ward.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Overseen. Overseen. I ride to a rage.
Invisibility.
On my way to a one-bite kill. On leathern wings. I fly. With malicious intent. Indeed. Swiftly. I glide on. Forward. Gliding in.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Money and bones, money and
I
bones.
fly into a rage. I fly. Swoop to battle. I roam.
bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Same cloth.
Dire's structures are fortified.
With malicious intent.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you.
Oh, you idiot.
Overseen. Swoop to battle. Feel the pain. Yes. Gliding in. On leathern wings. I fly into a rage.
Your top tower is under attack.
I glide on.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, die! Thrust ahead. Swiftly. I roam. Ready or not. Wings. Swoop to battle. I fly into a rage. Indeed. Come bring death. Overseen. Gliding in. Thrust ahead.
Kailangan ng lababo eh.
Forward.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Swiftly.
Your top tower is under attack.
Forward. On leathern wings. Malicious intent. Overseen. I roam. I fly. Your fate. I glide on. Here's poison in your eyes.
Regeneration.
I glide on.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes, baby.
I fly into a rage. I fly. On leathern wings. Overseen. Mine.
Mine.
Swoop the battle. Feel the land. Swiftly. Forward. I roam. Yes. Oh, God, my wingspan extends with malicious intent. Thrust ahead. I fly.
Your top tower is under attack.
Overseen.
Your top tower has fallen.
I roam. Sweet salad.
Your top tower is under attack.
Featuring. Glide on. Indeed. With malicious.
lamesa, pwede na ipalit ulit.
On my way to a one-bite kill. I fly. I glide on. Thrust ahead. I glide on. With malicious intent. Swoop to battle. Indeed. I roam. Death to you. Overseen. Forward. Splitting distance.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Thrust ahead. I fly into a rage. Gliding in. I fly. Sweet salad. On leathern wings. Swiftly. Thrust ahead. Gliding in. With malicious intent. I fly into a rage. Come scream death. I roam. Snick, snick. Swoop to battle. Overseen.
Go. Go.
Ano ka, Veron?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I glide on. Feel the burn. Yes.
Meron. Fan, baka yung bumigay din.
My friend.
Wing. No, Ming, buka na Ming. Ha? Ming, nasa si Jitay. Ming, up. Ming, nasa Ming.
With malicious intent.
Dire's structures
Jai,
are fortified.
lika, oh.
Radiant
Wewe.
structures are
Wewe.
fortified.
Wewe. Wewe.
Your top tower is under attack.
Forward.
Your top tower is under attack.
I fly. Overseen. Swoop the battle. My poison concentrates with malicious intent. I roam. Iris.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I glide on.
Your bottom tower has
11
fallen.
wings. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
The battle. I fly.
I guess I can get faster.
Got you. Pursued by a poison red. One fell. Forward.
Russia has fallen to the Radiant.
To a rage.
No more.
Poison.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Indeed. Malicious intent.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Thrust ahead. I'm under attack! Gliding in. I glide on.
structures are fortified.
I glide on.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
Stop right-clicking that fight. He's got the shard, he's got the Aghanim Scepter for the multiple pounces. Once the fight starts turning in their favor, you're not getting away.
They gotta try and hold this one out somehow, some way. For Nigma and for Boom Boys, just don't throw. That's the only thing you gotta be worried about.
I mean, how's the high ground? Slark, real bad. This
True.
guy, he don't like hitting buildings. Centaur, Naga Siren, it's a little meh, you know. The illusions obviously are not the big tower pushers they used to be. However, they're very good at killing heroes, and it's really easy to take the enemy base when there's no...
Scepter done, find a grip onto anybody, and yeah, it's hard to deal with.
McCartan is also going for sight. That's the other game, right? You just sight people with kill. Bloodthorn plus sight. He already feels strong enough defensively, offensively. He just wants to ensure he can actually utilize all his skills. He's going to take down Divine's Courier. No Aghanim Scepter for you, sir. He's only 250 gold away. Now he's going to wait 2 minutes.
That is super annoying. No chance there for that one to work. To be honest, it's not even like the greatest heroes in the world to go for the wolf bite, though.
It is interesting. I mean, the movement speed is pretty good.
Yeah.
But the lifesteal aspect is not going to be very fantastic with an Ember or a Leshrac, is it?
No. I mean, so Sumail, getting this Bloodstone, it does make a difference. I think that eventually that late game Aghanims is going to be there too. I'll also say one of the things that has been at times Boom Boys sort of failing has been really putting the pressure on and trying to end games. There have been times where they sit back, they wait for the next stages, the next stages, the next stages. If they give too much room, there's a chance that Nigma could potentially pull things back in that super late game scenario, but as of yet, we've not seen that from Boom Boys.
I mean, they're getting some very good securing the game items right now, though. We're hitting like level 20 talents on the Naga Siren. The BKB is done for the Centaur. The Scythe is coming out soon as well. So they look like they're aiming to put this one to bed. They want to be done here on the main stage for today.
I mean, this does not look like a lineup that wants to have to deal with going super duper late game. The Tame the Beast is not going to happen. And Kiritich hits. The silence is there. Diffusal Blade saved for a moment. Well, thinking about throwing out something there. They kill off the catapult. Good Manta dodge. Backs away into the stomp. Sumail lives through it. Lotus Orb out for a moment. Kiritich continues to hit buildings. Devi creep is forward. Now Devi getting punched and pummeled by GPK. Lorenov rooted for a long time.
All right, the creeps are coming back in a moment. Backdoor now down.
Couple more slights. They slow down, but again, eyes on the prize, taking down these melee racks. They finally get the Aghanim Scepter done. Again, put into the box. GPK backs away. Now the jump. They find no stun.
All right, he's fighting the Ember. Here we go. Let's see some slights.
Ember wanting to chase. I mean, this just does not feel like it's going to be doing enough. They've still got Song if they need. He's got Aegis for another 30 seconds. They pull back in. Stomp there onto 2. Omar, where's the save? They don't quite have it. Sumail, BKB out. Good damage onto Miero, but this man has a heart. He is so taken. Now the connection. The leash, Devi, gone. No buyback. Boom Boys smell blood in the water with all these fishies. They want to keep chasing. And a building to fall. As Boom Boys want to put the exclamation point on this game.
Mel's going to buy out here. He gets the Veil. He's desperately trying to find damage for his team. They got to clear these illusions and have a hope at killing this Naga Siren. Now the Aegis is gone, but there's a Bloodthorn there ready to tear you apart if you get too close.
They need something. They need anything at all just to try and stop the push, but the push will not stop. They have a coddle behind this. The stun is there. They don't even need to run at Sumail if they want to, but they can. The root, the control. Boys, are they finally going to back? Doesn't feel like it. Arrow actually out connects. GPK brought somewhat low.
They got to throw that wheel just defensively, trying to keep them alive right there. I mean, they're getting silenced on Omar. They have to trade over the Lotuses. They're playing so well to get their spells out, but it's just a little bit more time that they're buying for each other and save. Yeah, definitely getting the value out of the Coddle in this game, keeping up this pressure. And they will finally take a second to reel in their aggression.
I mean,
get a few more spoils.
It does feel like with the Coddle Naga Siren, they could just like keep spamming mirror images in and, you know, hitting buildings, but I guess a little bit wary of pushing too far too fast.
Yeah, there's some cooldowns, like BKB on the Centaur is down, you know.
Yeah.
Just take a breath for a second. There's no massive rush here. Get the creep waves going in your favor. But big upgrade. Renov finishing the Aghanim Scepter.
I mean, you need to take everything that you can get, but everything doesn't feel like enough. Enigma need more. More items, they need more time. They need different heroes, it feels like, the way this has been going. But level 20 there for Sumail.
That's big.
Is this going to be enough with the Bloodstone almost done?
It's definitely the spell you're trying to boost, obviously, as you're just hitting everything, right? That is the, compared to the Edict, so trying to deal with all these illusions, this is the one that can really pay off for you. But obviously, this is not just one of those games where, oh, as long as I clear the illusions, the fight's going to be fine. I mean, the Naga herself is still the beast. The Slark is a second carry, who you also are just struggling to handle, and essentially has 2 lives with the ulti and the Depth Shroud.
Has that to save the Naga Siren too, and then they've also got the save from the Centaur. The Aghanim Scepter completed.
It's a lot of layers to get through, even some of the harder ones there, like the Nightmare, maybe saving in a clutch moment. So many tools available for the Boom Boys. Vlads to back it up as well on save. Items ready to end this game. Prophet's Pendulum to boot there on Kiritich, as if he wasn't hard enough to kill already. That is really going to be a struggle for the Lexar to handle.
I mean, again, all these things in a vacuum seem good for Enigma Galaxy to try and get these items and hope for a defense.
I mean, I know
actually taking a fight.
I know it feels bad. I feel like maybe the Shard on Lexar could be good too here, you know?
Yeah.
This idea of it's so good defending high ground, creating opportunities in these fights, but obviously
that Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, have a chance at pushing out these waves. Having a bit of damage in these fights. Already having the Agnums, though, for Lorenov means that into the refresher next gives him this ability to jump to the back line, try and create some issues for saving Gadon.
Sumail would also love to get to his tier 4 neutral. If he can get Conjurer's Catalyst, that has proven to be one of the more insane things that you can get. But it's just hard enough trying to deal with these illusions. We'll see if he can make his way out to go and farm it up, though. They do get a Timeless Partisans brand, so a little bit of damage amplification from the Ember.
Buff there, not too bad. Jump back from Omar will keep him up.
And the Bloodstone done. So the persistent veil that's there for the Lesh. I mean, they're starting to get the things that they need.
They are, it's true. But
if Boom Boys just didn't hit their buttons, Nigma could probably kill them.
Maybe. But the backbreaker is picked up. Like, the Naga Siren with the Blink Dagger is just so devastating going high ground. Like, you just wait for your moment, you sing, you get in, and it's like the whole team gathers around the campfire. They're like holding hands and singing and just waiting till the end of the song to pick their targets and blow them up. 28k lead here. Enigma Galaxy desperately pushing back every Radiant enemy from their base, trying to find their win.
I had Kiritich for their fantasy. 800 CS right now. And that Blink Dagger, like you said, done.
Even the full upgrade to the Swift Blink is already finished. That is ridiculous.
Listen, it's a 28,000 gold lead, but if they kill Naga Siren, think about that, Trent.
Then they're only up 10k.
Yeah, exactly.
That's usually not how this looks, folks. I tell you that much.
I mean, he's on illusion duty. I really would love to be able to get that tier 4 neutral.
I mean, he's got Bloodstone. He's going for the shard, so he's figured it out.
Yep.
That Roche pretty much guaranteed, though, for the Boom Boys. Kataomi's been camping in the pit. Sees it spawn now. GPK comes on over, brings Kiritich, so this will go down quick. They have an Arcane Rune.
Now with that, be able to finally finish it. Omar standing very close to his buddy.
There is a buyback here on Ember that they're going to try and go for the steal. They're going in. They need a wolf bite first, though. Give him the bite.
Unfortunately, no chance there, and it's not going to happen. They actually give the Aegis to GPK.
They still go for the bite.
For a run-in.
The gem around here.
On the lane. Just trying to get onto the map, I guess, to go farm the other camps.
Gems on GPK.
So no Conjurer's Catalyst for the Lesh. They're cutting the waves. Save gets one, though, because that seems fair.
This is a nice ghost push, though.
Yeah.
They did notice on Bane, as the wave was just suddenly being obliterated by nothing. He kills it while smoked up. Worried that he's being chased, will go down and then sit back.
Wise decision.
Nice smoke up here from the Boom Boys. Have they decided it is time to put Nigma to bed? And Nigma going to go out at the same position as last year, and will Boom Boys once again move into top 4?
History repeats itself sometimes. Katomi, they see that ward placed down. Sumail starts to build up the stacks of the split earth. Now they jump. Stomp is there. Catches him. Where's the save? They need it right now. Right now. Nullify. Hit. GPK still sitting pretty in that BKB. Now BKBs have been expended. The stun connects onto GPK. Another one is there. As the ulti wears out, the root comes again.
Get the banner knocked down. It's a good start.
Okay, they hold their high ground for the moment.
All right, they dangled at their Lesh rack, but they have that nullifier, so there was still a lot of layers happening there, but they keep the Aegis. BKB down on the Slark for a minute. Are we going to push back that next push?
OBKB's used for... Lesh did have to use his. Okay. Renoff. Bound. Omar still nearby. BK, the stun connects. Now the Tame the Beast of Fear, the arrow, it hit! The Force Staff trying to keep him alive, they don't know. And actually gets saved by the cart, too. Now they run in, find these Naga Siren illusions, try and kill those off.
There's also an infused Agnus coming for the Naga Siren. That lockdown.
It's so much damage. It's really hard to stop this push. that keeps coming in. The arrow there finds the stun onto 2. The catapults stand strong. Finally, they're going to be able to force him back. But look at Kiritich down on the bottom. The arrow is out. GH throws the arrow to connect. Now the follow-up stun. The fear immediately keeps him away. GPK onto Sumail. Still not a lot of mana. GPK keeps hitting these ranged racks. It feels impossible to find a fight into this lineup.
He's all alone.
There's nothing to do here at all. Enigma Galaxy, they have been stuck on 4 kills for so long in this game, not even finding a way to take a fight. And GPK continues to hit away on the melee racks. Where's the answer? There is no answer. They get the root control onto Lesh. Now finding this Ember. Lernoff, he goes in the wolf fight, trying to find the backlines, but there it is, the grip, but still managed to kill off the Bane. Okay, the first signs of potentially a decent fight. Sumail still getting focused and taken low. Miro chased down with the Naga Siren to the side. GPK gets hit by a freehand arrow. What a connection from GH, but the buildings are gone. The mega creeps are coming. They find their man. Nowhere to go. Omar is gone. They have only taken 1 more kill, and the TP away not gonna happen. Supports pairing together to bully back this Ember that just has not had a prayer.
Got a buyback here. They're approaching onto the throne. GPK hasn't given up yet at all on this push.
Boom boys, they know what's coming. Although, if you lose this, well, Slark, that doesn't matter. There's the silence that comes out onto Sumail. Tries to find the stun time. He doesn't connect. Nullify there onto the Slark. He backs away. Miro finds the stun. Kiritich onto Sumail. The GOAT taken down on the GOAT as he is gone. No buybacks on any of these heroes. Enigma Galaxy, there is no salvation in the well because they are taking your tier 4 towers. Lorenov tries to find a moment. He remnants away, but as the Ancient is exposed, Boom Boys, they get the grip, they get the triple kill, they go into the fountain. GG is called. Boom Boys, top 4.
Congratulations to them. Another game where it felt like one team just figured out how they were going to operate, how they want to play this game, and the other team just didn't have an answer. We had 3 straight games of that, where one side just knew what to do, and the other could not find their moment.
Issues in the draft feels to be a consistent concern in this series, and then the play that came out, I mean, what a good pick. Sumail gonna be left thinking what could have been after he didn't even get to play that game. It felt like devastation.
Yeah, it's a long history of TIs for him here, and obviously he said, you know, this will be my last one. That's what he claims. We'll see if that ends up being the truth.
And on the other side, Boom Boys, they come in, they do their job, they go to work, and they take down Enigma Galaxy. Impressive performance from the squad, who aren't done yet today.
No, they got a little more work to do, and they got some questions to answer because I think for both teams, this series did not go the way they had hoped. Neither really leaving here with a whole lot of confidence, as some of these games just felt wrong in a lot of ways, right? Like, you gotta go back, examine, and figure out, you know, why did some of our games go so well and other games just go so sideways?
Boom Boys definitely getting the love from the crowd in this one as they are continuing on in this tournament. Still a lot more to play through for them. I mean, I think for Enigma too, it's this team that obviously has such a pedigree, such a history. We're this close to being able to make it through to another series. Had us all thinking maybe they had a chance to make it, but Boom Boys shut the door on that one in this game 3 in a pretty spectacular fashion.
Yeah, they got themselves a standing ovation here from the crowd right now. So lots of friends and family here. Very happy to see them win here as we head to the stage.
观众朋友们，欢迎来到赛后采访。那现在在我身边的就是来自 Boom Boys 的 Save 选手。Oh, I had to wait for the applause to stop there, Save. You have made a lot of new fans here. You guys have fought tooth and nail all season in the making here, and here you are yet again. You fought tooth and nail in this series to make it through. So I gotta ask, my friend, do you still have the energy for another battle tonight? 首先，恭喜你们拿下这场比赛的胜利。整个赛季的话，你们都在奋力拼搏，取得了不错的成绩。然后在今天这场比赛呢，你们也是奋力拼搏，然后拿下了这个系列赛。 但是我想问你的话，就是 Save， 你还有没有足够的精力去应对接下来还需要去打的一场硬仗？
Yes, I think we have a lot of emotions left. We knew that we don't need to waste much here because we have a game against Spirit, so we'll see.
是的，我知道我们还有一场硬仗要打，我们其实还有很多的精力，很多的充足。我们在这场系列赛里面并没有浪费太多。我知道后面的 Spirit 比赛才是更艰难的赛事。
Absolutely. We did have a chance to talk to Spirit earlier today. They were excited to see who would make it through, as both of you have fallen to Vision, of course, as well. So you have a long road ahead of you. Are you excited to get some revenge on both of these teams?
我们之前也跟 Spirit 聊过，你们两个队伍的话，其实都是输给了 Vision， 然后掉到了败者组。想问问 Save 有没有信心，然后想不想去完成更进一步，完成自己的复仇？
Yes, I mean I want to win every series and go through the until final or something and get the revenge against Nvision.
All right. We will see if that revenge is coming.
我想我们可以一路走下去，然后说不定我们会在最后来终于找到 Vision 去完成我们的复仇。
All right. You and your team have come such a long way. You have now achieved the same placing that you did last year. You and GPK in particular, 1,000 games together. Is there anything that you'd like to say to your Boom Boys about your accomplishment already and about your journey to get here today?
你们的话其实已经追上了自己去年 TI 的成绩，尤其是你跟 GPK 在一起已经打了超过1000场的比赛，有没有什么想跟我们现场所有支持 Boom Boys 的粉丝说的话？
Yeah, I mean GPK is a player that I played the most, I guess, in my career with. We have super synergy together, and yeah, we are waiting for a match against Spirit. You know, it's been a while, 5 years, I guess, since TI 10 when we played against them on TI. I guess we'll see what's gonna happen. I mean, we're super ready.
确实，我跟 GPK 的话也是一起打了非常久了，然后跟 Spirit 对决，其实我如果没记错的话，上一次我们两个队伍交手是在 TI 时，已经过了5年的时间了，非常期待这场比赛，我们也希望能够有一个好的发挥。好的，那也是感谢 Safe 接受我们的采访，我们把剩下的时间交给我们的分析台。
5 years since they faced each other at the International. Boom Boys and Team Spirit, and Save is already looking forward to that one later tonight. But for now, they can relish in their victory. This was a very well-deserved win, Rhea.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think this is maybe a complete change up from every other series we've seen so far in this tournament. It was so much slower pace, much less kills, but it's interesting to see how methodical they could be when they needed to.
Yeah, it was a very strong showing. I think you mentioned the timing already after the draft. We knew that if Nigma Galaxy was going to be good here, Tigov, they had to start strong.
Yeah, they had to start strong, and unfortunately, they just weren't able to do that across the entire kind of 3 games. I think game 2, it was immaculate what they were able to generate, but they just didn't have the same ability in game 1 and game 3.
They did not, and with that, of course, Boom Boys, they get the same result as last time, and maybe more. Nigma Galaxy get the same result as last year as well. And for some final words of the top 6 Nigma Galaxy, it's over to Sumail.
Yeah, thanks. I am here with Sumail, the king himself. Just hear that crowd response. Sumail, I know you're bitterly disappointed, and thanks for doing the interview. I feel like this Nigma team has gone from strength to strength in the last few years after what you might refer to as a sort of wilderness period. How far do you think this team can go? Obviously, you finished so well at TI recently. I know you're disappointed today. Is there still more to come from this team?
Nigma Galaxy 这支队伍在过去这几年一直在进步，虽然可能对这次比赛的赛果有点小失望，但是我们想知道，我们日后能不能期待更多 Nigma 的比赛
I don't know. We tried our best. It looked pretty good. We were 1 game away from top 3 last night. And then today was a good series. I don't know, something went wrong. As far as for the team, I'm not sure. This is probably my last event.
我们昨晚就差1场比赛就打进了前3，我们尽力了， 但是这个比赛应该是我职业生涯的最后一个比赛。
I know that was something you spoke about before the tournament. You said you were thinking this might be your last TI. Given how well you guys did, is there a chance you might reconsider that?
来上海之前，你确实说过这是最后一届 TI， 但是拿到了前6这样的成绩，足不足让你重新考虑一下？
I mean, I will have to give it some thought for sure, but I don't see it, to be honest, unfortunately.
我肯定会好好的想一想，但是目前来说，暂时不太可能。
Well, I'm so we're all very sorry to hear that, but a lot of people, myself included, who have supported you throughout your career have enjoyed watching you. The fans out there who've supported not just Nigma, but you as well. Is there anything that you'd like to say to them if this is your sign-off?
很可惜，因为我本身也是非常支持，现场也有很多支持你和队伍的粉丝。有没有什么想跟大家说的？
I mean, thank you for everyone, to be honest, for these cheers, for the support throughout the years. It's been rough the past few years, you know. And at the end of the day, I've said it, I'll say it again, you guys make it. You guys make Dota great, to be honest. We are just playing video games, so really appreciate it, and yeah.
非常感谢大家多年来的支持。我说过了，但是我还是想说一遍：如果没有你们，就没有 Dota。我们只是打游戏，但是你们是社区很重要的一部分。谢谢你们的支持。
A lot of love in the arena for Samil, a lot of love from online for Samil and his career as he announces that he has no plans on returning, resuming in 2015. That was his first international, and he was a Royal Roader at just 16, 17, T-Gov, which is incredibly impressive.
I mean, you cannot understate what Sumo did for Dota, has done for Dota. So it's like, again, like hearing him going for retirement, ending his career, it's just sad. It's just like no one wants to, you know, everyone wants to watch Sumo play. Like the fact that Nigma weren't informed to see them at every LAN, it was sad. And now, after this performance, how they played yesterday, unfortunately didn't work out today, but it's like, this the type of player, the type of team that you always just want to see at every single event. Like they captivate the world with how they play the game.
Yeah, and impact the world, impact the mid lane, right, as well.
Impact the mid lane, impact my heart.
Yeah.
I mean, Sameo's like, you know, one of the old guard of players that like I grew up with Dota with, watching him play. So, you know, to have him at the CI was a treat. I'm so glad I got to see him pull out the Lexar, even though it didn't work out. You know, it's a hero that has been wholly ignored this tournament, and it's something of a beautiful classic. So
yes,
it was nice to see them at least try.
Poetic in a way, absolutely, as this game did not go the way that Nigma Galaxy wanted it. And of course, we say goodbye to Samil here from the scene, and of course with Nigma Galaxy now also from the international as a whole. They end top 6. This game was not meant to be, Winter.
Yeah, it's very, very sad. You know, it looked really good. I thought the stars were aligning, but I mean, this Lash hero, he's not really picked for a reason. You know? He has a lot of glaring weaknesses. His window in the game is very small. You have to snowball really hard, and this Mage Slayer item kind of just makes it so difficult for this hero to enter the game. I mean, it was a really good try, though. I genuinely thought that there was a chance that this
Spirit. So GPK has played this matchup twice, and last time it was against Mikoto Ember Spirit, and they did go even on net worth at minute 10. The reason for this was simply because they tried to get a kill at level 1 on the runes, and he skilled Pounce. That is literally it. Because he did that, the Ember Spirit was able to gain 5 CS and 2 denies in the first wave, and was able to get a HP advantage, and then literally that was it. That was enough to make it so the slot couldn't dominate Ember Spirit. In this game, we see that GPK has replay reviewed, he understood, we skill RE, we shiv the Ember, and he cannot lane. It was unbelievable advantage. The CS was just like, he had 20 plus it.
It was not even close. It ends on 95% kill participation. Granted, there weren't that many kills.
Going to Crusade 5
They
again.
didn't feel like they needed
Fuel
to
it,
use a lot
Archon.
in this
Soon
game,
enough.
energy-wise.
Yeah, I feel like, honestly, this series comes down to a lot about draft, in my opinion. I think the team that had the better draft just kind of walked through the game. In game 1 and 3, of course, Boom Boys had the better draft. I think Nigma did get the edge, of course, in that second game, but it didn't really feel too much about big play, big team fight, the synergy of communication, all this stuff. It was just what you have on paper, throw it into the game, and as long as you click your buttons, you're going to naturally win the game.
Yeah,
So,
unfortunately, the prep was just, I think, what made the difference. You know?
Yeah.
And you could say that maybe yesterday they ended really late. You know, it kind of made it really hard for them to have enough time. I'm sure they had time, but whether it was enough, we don't know. And the result clearly showed that it was not enough for them to get a victory here.
It was not enough. This was still hard fought. They tried their best. They tried to delay the game, even knowing that that draft was going to be so difficult. The later it went, they went late anyway. Fought valiantly, but Nigma Galaxy, the stars are lining on number 6 for them. 5th-6 is where they'll stand. Now, I know we have heard Boom Boys and Team Spirit that are facing each other later today. They both talk about facing Vision. So they're kind of already eliminating each other in their heads, which is cool. And they also have in their heads that they're going to face Vision in that grand finals. And there's still another team that would like to say something about that, because we do have 4 teams remaining. We'll have 3 by the end of the day, because either Boom Boys or Spirit won't get that chance to face Vision. But maybe
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Drown now the survivors, because this one is in the bag.
In the bag.
Immediately. Despair moves. With pleasure. Face me!
30 seconds to fight.
First blood. Have I got yes. Yes.
Okay, care. Fuck.
I am only delayed. Oh, yes. Without mercy. Of course. There is work to be done. Killing spree. There is no hope. Unworthy. I've died. Absolutely. Blood and bone. Your lord is under attack. I will to the dark. I come to conquer. The pleasure will be mine. There is work to be done. You will not be spared. To the dark. Oh, yes. Yes. See if I don't. Firestorm. Of course. Revile. Immediately.
Not that funny. Your middle tower is under attack.
Suffer. Visible. Attack. With pleasure. Without mercy. They will share. Despair. There is no Your lord is under attack.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
The pleasure will be mine. Absolutely. The pleasure will be mine. I come to conquer. Attack.
fuck?
Without mercy. There is work to be done. Yes. Seize if I don't. Absolutely. There is no hope. Your guts will spill. There is no hope. I come to conquer.
Dog.
Is it so? Yes.
Money to burn.
Oh, yes. Without mercy. Of course. Immediately. There is work to be done. Absolutely.
Go, 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 go.
Unstoppable. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
There is work to be done. To the dark. Without mercy. Immediately.
Your top tower is under attack.
To conquer.
Your top tower is under attack.
Do not keep me waiting. Despair.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, yes. I bring darkness. If I don't.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is
Go guys, go. Go, go, go. I'm watching, I'm watching. Fight bot.
There is no I will teach them. Obedience, absolutely. Their pleasure will be mine. There is no immediately. I bring darkness. Absolutely.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Of course.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Despair moves. Yes. I come to conquer. Oh yes. To the dark. There is work to be done. Without mercy.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
There is work to be done. Without mercy. Seize if I don't. Yes. Yes.
Go, 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 go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Kandalo, kandalo.
There will be mine. You will end. Do not keep me waiting. The Horde merely waits for my command. Despair moves. I come to
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
immediately.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh yes. To the fight.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Pleasure.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, yes. There is no
Your bottom tower is under attack.
if I
We're
don't.
always together.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
There is work to be done. The pleasure will be mine. Directly. Bleed. Face me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Absolute.
4 bot, 4 bot, 4. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Not enough for ya?
Their plans to cinder. I bring darkness. Yes. Of course. Immediately. I come to conquer.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Without mercy. To the dark. Suffer. Oh, yes. The pleasure will be mine. Of course. To the dark. Seize if I don't. Absolutely. There is work to be done. Immediately.
Vlogger kaya.
There is no
Ah, so hard.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Yes. Your top tower has fallen.
Without mercy.
Your top tower is under attack.
Despair moves.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, oh, oh.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
With pleasure.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Despair moves. A lordly scepter. Of course. Yes. I bring darkness.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, yes. To the dark. I come to conquer.
None to burn.
There is work to be
Your
done.
top tower is under attack.
Seize if I don't.
Your top tower is under attack.
The pleasure will be mine.
Oh my god.
Your top tower has fallen.
Ay.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks have fallen.
Lina,
Top
TP
barracks
Lina.
have fallen.
Without mercy. Absolutely. Immediately. Oh, yes.
bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. There is work to be done. Oh, yes. I come to firestorm. Of course. Absolutely. I will work you.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Despair. There is no hope. With pleasure. See if I don't. I bring darkness.
Your middle barracks have fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
To the impurities.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks are under attack.
There is work to be done. I come to conquer. Darkness.
middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks have fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy now has victories. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack.
Hey.
Dire structures are fortified. Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Ay, nako.
Not necessarily surprised, or would you say, even to this extent, you're still kind of signing up for this?
Maybe you could have a couple more CS on the Pango, but this is to be expected. I think these Linas have just shown they can dominate. But the Lina is not the safest in this hero, as we were mentioning. She could be super fragile. Yes, you could be, you know, speedy and all this, but there's so much damage that's coming out from Vision that Chira is going to have to be careful in the mid-game of his positioning. It has to be perfect. He's got saves, he's got Stampede, he's got the Tombstone eventually, but in the early game before those come out...
He's going to take a lot of damage here. The Tombstone's down as well as the Blood Grenade.
Bushwhack.
It's going to connect. Saxa, he don't miss. Yandex bringing in the numbers mid and ensuring that Chira Jr. around that Laguna Blade to take him down. The blast not enough to finish Chira Jr. Will lose his courier to 9 class.
He's got another blast. Is he going to get this connection?
I mean, that would be pretty crazy.
No way. It hits him.
Oh.
What?
All right, 9 class.
All right.
Quite the moves there. He's been annoying down bottom lane, and now he's come over to mid, and he's only just gone and helped take.
Look at the net worth right now. 9 class is ahead of his Pango now because of these 2 kills that he's been able to find.
And honestly, not the worst support hero to have this sort of boosted net worth on, right? A Cottle, there's a reason why we see Cottle Core as well sometimes. This hero can do a lot with the money.
He can do an absurd amount with this Holy Locket for sure. It's crazy how much potential you have. And as you said, has great chakra targets in this game. And all this meantime too, the Undying had left the bottom lane. Notice is able to get that extra farm. He's matching the farm as a Slardar versus the TB lane and Undying. So Very good start here for the side of Vision, but Lina, as we see Chira still at the top. All right. Yeah, we all love to see this.
Gonna do the classic bear things here around the Wisdom.
Yep. And this is because, I was actually just speaking with Arteezy in the backstage too about this, but this is because he's won his lane. He's able to just play, farm, send the Baron, has no threat right now since they have the backup to go for that Wisdom. Pretty even on the numbers though here, but it is this Pango, right? No one. Very tough entry into the game. He's gonna need some help.
I mean, where's that help gonna come from?
9 class.
Just 9 class being constantly ready to swing over to mid, throw out a few blasts.
It's like chakras, blast, and then it's just stacks, right? If they can get some of these stacks in order for him, that can also be really nice. Of course, Coddle being one of the best ones to be able to set up those stacks for something like the Pango. So I'd like to see some stacks being formed from Vision to get no one back into this.
Saxa. Eyes on the mid again. Swashbuckle forward straight away. They come in with the burst. The Laguna. No one is dead again.
Chira. Another connection. Won't get the haste rune.
9 class will be able to get away, but the pain and suffering continuing for no one here in this mid lane on the Pango.
This is going to be very early boots of travel here for Chira to get involved around the map. And the tower, too.
It's going to be gone here. 8 minutes in.
Kyle is trying for the deny.
They know he's there. Ooh,
oh,
nearly gets it, but wow, I think rolls a little low there on the right click.
0 damage.
Tower gone. Mid lane. Couldn't be going any better, really, there for Chira Jr. And to do exactly what he'd hoped to against this Pango.
When you get an early tower like this too, when you're playing versus a hero that's behind, you can start contesting those potential stacks as well too. You know that they're probably going to start forming those. Malady walks into triangle, puts a sentry down to block some of the counts and check something out. Is going to get instantly dewarded, but they are aware of the move that Vision is doing. Great preparation here from Yandex. Double bounty rune now too. Saxa is going to be able to steal these away. That is essentially the boots of travel finished up here for Chira Jr.
Very, very fast timings. That only sort of hiccup being caught by that Illuminate from 9 class. Outside of that, it's been an easy start for Chira Jr. Mid lane. Malady tries to pick up some XP. They'll have the 3 of them here, and I tell you what, they won't have the burst even with the 3 of them.
9 class going for Tombstone. Might get the last hit. He will. Didn't want to commit for any type of kill. No one does not want to die again at this point in the game. He's trying to catch back up. The bear looks like it will be just fine.
Yeah, they don't want to chase it too much here, even with Chira Jr. He'll return back over the mid lane. Get that. Spots TP'd out to him.
That's a clever move here from Vision. Instead of farming on their side here, they're playing in a more aggressive, unexpected position. 9 class now his level 6. Pretty early that he does have the Spirit Form available for the Solar Bind. Could look to get aggressive in Envy's lanes. Stampede is available though, so DM, he has the bailout if they do get caught here. And the bear, gotta be able to kill it.
I mean, some nice little moves there from Saxa. Was coming in with the body blocks to make sure that the bear was held in position long enough to buy time for Chira Jr. to swing over and get involved with taking the bear down.
Chira's gonna be so farmed this game. If he continues at this trajectory.
And that's scary, because
this
is Lina. And Lina quite the hero right now at this international.
And he has heroes to be able to go in first for him, right? He has the Centaur, has the Undying. Maybe not the overall craziest amount of initiations, not multiple different ones, but the Centaur usually ends up being enough in a lot of situations with that plus the Stampede.
And the scaling of this mid laner and safe lane Terrorblade feels pretty good if you get away with this early game, and they certainly are. 10 minutes in, they've already taken 2 tier 1s out. And as we see, you know, Chira Jr. in that top spot on the net worth, no one having to still do his best to try and catch back up.
He's pretty much playing off lane from the mid lane now at this point on the side of no one, which is kind of good for them this game because noticed he's kind of playing the mid, right, from the off lane. He's going to have this super early timing for his Blink Dagger on the Slardar to look to accelerate things. And the Lina can be vulnerable. That's going to be the main thing for Chira, is protecting him when the Slardar Blink Dagger does come out to keep him rolling like this. A 2K lead now for the side of Yandex in this early game.
Vision, at the least, have been able to keep Satanic out of the danger. He's now outside of losing that tier 1 tower in his safe lane. Still able to farm pretty safely without any threat to his own life.
He's got the Maelstrom done, so his timings will start to accelerate. But Watson also, now at this point, is starting to accelerate himself.
Satanic.
These 2 early towers are very important for Yandex to continue this pressure, to continue shutting down Vision's early game. The fact that DM was also able to get that top one is important.
Oh, it's just with these creeps. He'll have it. So would you imagine this Blink Dagger comes out, they're straight away looking to make moves?
Oh yeah. definitely going to look to be aggressive with this one. He didn't even go like the Soul Ring first.
No, he rushed.
Usually we do see some Soul Rings picked up and then they look to play around with afterwards, go for that blink, but I think he is going to look to make moves, make some space here for No One.
I mean, yeah, he's going to know that mid was a bit of a tough situation for No One, so Notice knows there's going to be this sort of section of the game where he's going to have to step up and sort of make the moves that No One can't at the moment.
Nightclass is still very high level, though. Something that we do have to keep pointing out. He's almost level 8 on this Coddle. His Holy Locket is pretty much finished up, too, so can be a big difference maker in these early engagements. And here comes the smoke. I'm really happy that Notice didn't go for the Soul Ring this game first. He has a Coddle. You don't need the mana as well. So you don't want to be able to. You don't want to slow the pace of the game down.
Yeah, you can go back for it, but right now, right here, they need this Blink Dagger timing, and they need something big with it to sort of shake up what's been, for the most part, a pretty smooth early game for Yandex, getting the objectives that they'd hoped for. Stamped's going to come out, and that Blink reveal is not going to get them too much. DM's fine, able to run away.
Malady, can he play his ways out? He's got Tombstone.
It's a bit messy now from Vision. They have to start backing off because Watson's turned up with a Metamorphosis. They're going to look towards the Carlis here, Yandex, as he'll lay down the mines. Won't matter. He's going to fall. No One does TP in with the Swashbuckle. Looks towards Malady. Will get the trade.
But No One. He's just dead.
Destroyed by the Metamorphosis right clicks of Watson. So
I love that move from Watson.
And that move there from Vision around the Blink Dagger of the Slardar goes horribly wrong. They don't get anything with it, and they end up losing 2 heroes themselves, and not just to anybody, but to the enemy carry, to Watson on the Terrorblade.
Great responses. Yandex looked super prepared for this move. Don't get the connection. It's a hard one to really get on the Centaur as well, too, so just ends up naturally making the rotation to the tier 1s. But Watson, I love that move that he does. Gets involved. Something you don't see a lot of Terrorblades do, but Watson, he always gets involved early, I feel like, when he plays these heroes.
No, he knows his strength, and he knows if the meta's up and there's some action going on around the Twin Gate, he'll be there.
Very strong at this point. Getting another kill into No One mid lane. Saksa will go down. No One will get a kill for himself.
That puts the pressure onto the tier 1 tower themselves there, Vision.
This is a big rune. No One does find the amp damage. Stampede still on cooldown for about 15 seconds. DM getting into a more careful positioning. And like you said, now it's fine for Notice to go back for the Soul Ring. It's such an effective, efficient item. On the Slardar, we'll have that one finished up. It is continuing to beat on the mid tower. This is surprising that they're not reacting to Notice. Slardar being able to get, I think he got like 500 extra damage onto that tower there because nobody wanted to swing over for a moment.
Taxer and Chira Jr. will turn up. Make sure that Team Vision don't get away with a full push in the mid.
So far, pretty solid here for Chira. Dies the once to that Illuminate, but besides that, having a great entry into this game. Level 12 has been hit.
They're ready to go here. Mine was laid down, though, so Will
might be aware.
Guess that there's something going on in terms of a movement from Yandex, so Vision should be careful. See how greedy Noticed is. Is he tempted for the wave? Hanging around a little bit, but as soon as he sees Malady, will be ready with the blink. So nothing to be found there with that smoke.
Most of the aggressive moves in this early game, until they do have the Centaur, until the Centaur wants to get involved, right? It's going to be revolving around Saksa getting a Bushwhack connection. For Vision, I feel like their aggressive moves can be a little easier right now at this point.
They want to come in with a counter smoke. After they sort of read that move from Yandex, Vision, they want to try and punish. They're going to bring No One. They need to try and find some positive action for the Pango, and they might get it here. As they found Watson, he's going to turn, get a Sunder off to get him back up to full HP, but the blast off comes in from Ducalis. The mine stays down. Stampede's there, though, to help.
Nice save.
Watson, he's out of there for now. No One's going to try and roll on forward to chase him down, but the Rolling Thunder comes to an end.
What a response.
Up the double. And Watson barely takes a scratch. They couldn't fully connect onto him. He's just able to Sunder and get stampeded out of the action. They take another tier 1 tower. They're 4K up. Vision, they're struggling to make moves. This is, I feel like we haven't seen Vision struggle like this in any of the games.
Their movements are getting read, and just the overall spell casting from Yandex is far superior. That quick Sunder was genius. Right? Some people would hesitate for it. Nope, again, no hesitation from Watson. Survives, team is there to back up. Instant responses. They are not hesitating on those responses. They want to take every fight.
I mean, TP's into this, but has to be a bit cautious. Watson's pretty terrifying.
And it's cool that they're doing this, right? On the side of Yandex, they know, okay, Satanic is not going to play. He is going to AFK farm on the side. If we bring the numbers, we're going to have this advantage a couple times here. So taking advantage of that nicely here and taking advantage of some missed spellcasting there from Vision. not coordinated perfectly. They didn't have Notice connecting at the same time while the Pango comes in. Can't get that finish up onto Watson.
I mean, how strong is the Lone Druid in this overall sort of outlook of this game when you look at it against the lineup of Yandex? Is it strong enough the Vision can be like, well, doesn't matter if we make a few kind of rough moves, this Lone Druid is going to carry us, or is that not necessarily the case here?
I do think it still can, absolutely.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
a pretty dirty game for the Lone Druid because he's got the Amplify. If he didn't have the, the Corrosive Haze from the Slardar or the Lucky Shot from the Pango that's going to come out later, perhaps I would say different, but he absolutely can sneak into the back lines, and something like Alina can just get evaporated, so...
So there is an element of space created throughout these kind of moves that are just miles away from the Lone Druid.
Yeah, I mean, some. Of course, they wanted to get these connections with kills with the Slardar Blink reveal, but now it's 2 back-to-back ones that don't work. So now Vision maybe do slow down a little bit, let the plays come to them. Have to see how they want to react. No one does have a Blink Dagger himself, but he is so fragile, Owen. This is a 1200 HP Pango at this point versus this Lina Burst. You're seeing how quick he can just die.
Oh yeah, and it's going to get even easier, obviously, once Watson's got the Dragon Lance. Anytime he's able to put the Metamorphosis, stand his ground with the illusions, you can't be rolling anywhere close to him when you're sort of an item or so behind, still struggling to catch up as this Pango.
Right now, he's the strongest hero on the map for sure. Watson playing this, play this early game to utmost perfection. Continue to be on the aggressive frontier. Saksa scouting things out. DM Lotus is finished. DM's just chilling. Chilling and farming. Gonna go back for a Blink Dagger this game now. Not a game where you go hard, of course, because you're playing, not at this point yet. Now he can after later, but you want to go for these armor items early this game since you're playing versus the Pango and the Slardar. 9 class. Looks like he's scouting. Does get the information of where the ward is with that. That was actually pretty smart.
Let's have Vision want to try.
Double Blink Daggers, so looking to get that connection, plus the Chakra.
They're going to go for the jump on DM. They are, but tell you what, he got the hood stomp off, and that means he's going to be able to get the Lotus off and run away.
And now the turn.
Thunder. They'll turn towards Malady.
Oh, he's deep.
They'll bring Satanic over to get involved in this, and that will grant Satanic the kill. So a little bit of something for him to pick up.
How did Malady get? He was so deep forward. Vision, though, trying to get these connections multiple times now with the blinks. Sure, they'll get an Undying kill, but they really want to try to get a core kill to slow things down from the side of Yandex at the moment. They're not connecting.
I think the only core kill they've managed to get so far this game, Vision, being that one where Class was able to clip Chira Jr. with a blast in the mid lane. Outside of that, the cores of Yandex standing strong.
And now Yandex, it feels like it's easier for them to make aggressive moves themselves. Dukalis looking very dead. They have the Ags on Chira Jr. They have the Blink Dagger now on the Centaur, too. I feel like they can start ramping up the aggression themselves, too, rather than just having to react to these moves. Even though the reactions have been very successful for them, they can start to make their own elements of moves and maybe even hunt Satanic. Watson on the top side will be scouted.
Satanic. Still hoping that time is going to continue to be bought for him.
I mean, now he can get involved. It's time for Satanic to start playing the game. Aghanims is done, but DM, as we said, his blink is finished, so Yandex now going to get on that aggressive posturing. Heroes can just die in an instant. Noticed, does get caught. Do they have a follow-up stun?
They do. Stampede to surround him. Nothing to be done to try and save him. No one was thinking about a Rolling Thunder.
Scared to go into the full squad. Watson is there with meta.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing, right? He knows that if there's Terrorblades around, he can't really roll in.
Yandex, one step ahead, it feels like this game. Tower as well.
20 minutes in. On to tier 2 here.
Does Satanic want to get involved with the bear? He's just farming for the moment. Doesn't look like he wants to send that bear toward the mid lane. Meta, halfway expended.
Difficult to get them off the tower unless Satanic wants to get involved.
Class is trying to get the blast from the angle, but too many illusions. This tower's dead.
Relatively early. And 21 minutes in, Watson able to finish the tier 2 mid.
He did warm up yesterday on that Terrorblade. He ended up not winning that game with it, but he was an absolute beast.
And it was a close one, and it was one that they nearly did win.
The bear being hunted, a blood grenade. It'll be able to sneak itself away. Now Malady.
He's going to go for the jump on Malady. Malady will be able to get himself into the tombstone. Looks like he's going to get left behind, though.
Did he deny the tombstone? I think he actually turned and denied it before dying. That's actually pretty heads up. Nothing to give that extra gold to them. Instantly respawn, so can look.
They want more. And
they want more.
For it. Diving in between the tier 1 and tier 2, they get the jump onto DM. They've got the full chain control. They'll take the Centaur out. Chira Jr. though lines at the light track onto the two of them with the Laguna. The push like as well. Catches the both of of them.
Tira?
Taking down no one, but notice he's in on top of Tira Jr. Is there anyone here to bail the leader out? There's not.
Now Malady potentially dead.
Bear on towards him. They'll not try and push it too much here, Vision. They're more than happy with what they got there. Sure, they lost no one, but no one's already having a tough game. The job's done, though. They get both DM and the big kill, getting Tira Jr.
This Stampede is...
Notice,
another catch.
For more, gets the jump on a Malady, they get another.
Oh, they're starting to get the ball rolling.
They're finding their footing here now.
The Stampede seems to be the biggest answer for them, and during that whole entire situation, it was still on cooldown, so taking advantage of it perfectly, getting the double core kill sandwiching. It looked nice from Chira. He does get the connection of the double stun to bring down no one, but Vision will take that all day. Satanic now able to get involved, gets himself a kill. He almost has that Shadow Blade finished up, and that's really the biggest scare for Yandex, is when the Lina can just start getting hunted even easier from just a bear hiding behind.
Yeah, the bear's going to be scary. Not that there was ever going to be any doubt when it's in the hands of Satanic. 0 deaths on him. And honestly, very, very few times that the bear itself's actually been fed. Satanic's been very careful with that.
But Watson going for stats, going for the Scotty again in this game. There is some healing that is going to be coming in, of course, from the Coddle, the slowdown also versus Slardar, and versus Pango is good. The stats, too. Going to be a strong pickup for him. Maybe goes for the Butterfly next, since he is playing versus these physical cores. Could be an option for him.
Yandex straight back out with the smoke. DM, Saxa, ready to lead the charge. They've got Chira Jr. coming in to provide the burst right behind them.
Feels like every time Yandex, they have Stampede at the ready, they're in a very good position to either look for aggressive or defensive plays. But if they do, if Vision can bait the Stampede, they can always look for these aggressive plays and get these kills.
Yeah, because at this moment, outside of that, not the easiest way is to get this Lina out of the fight.
No, not yet. They have the Tombstone, of course, right? They do have that shard that was picked up from Malady, but gonna be quite some time until there's an Aghanims for the Centaur, so really is just that Stampede to bail him out at this point.
Danik, they're on the hunt.
Bottom.
Gonna find Saxa, no one's in with the jump. Fuel Scepter will buy a little bit of time, but as soon as he's down, no one finishes the kill.
These next 5 minutes feel like the most dangerous time for the side of Yandex.
The
If they just start to hemorrhage these kills, it can get very scary for them. DM taking a big blast there, 9 class. Trying to force the Stampede, they might just be able to get the kill.
I mean, he's got to pop it. Stampede's there to help him get away.
And he disengaged.
I mean, Notice is going to be ready to chase him down. DM, he's got Malady by his side here with the Tombstone. It's a little bit more complicated for Vision if they want to try and push on for the kill, and they'll hold back.
Forcing a lot of reactions, though. Well, in the meantime, Satanic starting to get the push on bottom. Watson looking for the bear. Can't go for it.
This bear is going to be so annoying. We're seeing it already. Satanic really getting into the heads of Yandex. Not a lot they can do to really catch the bear. It keeps showing up and then disappearing, and they can't really react quick enough to ever kind of punish this sort of play. The power of the lone druid very much in show here.
And I would say overall, right, when you look at it, the bear a little, not like so much so, but more enabled than the Terrorblade is because of the minus armor with his draft in comparison with the TB. Yes, he's got control with his draft, but he doesn't have any of these buff ups just yet.
And it's just the kind of comparison between what both of these heroes do, right? The bear feels like it can be everywhere, whereas with the Terrorblade, you have to be so much more particular about when you want to turn up and get involved into the fight.
You have to be careful with your meta. You have to be careful with how you turn up. A lot of times, Bear can just resummon, send it again.
Go wherever he wants.
And Watson,
up and
so
down
far,
the map.
He's been very solid in this game.
He has.
But has to be very careful with these next upcoming moments, it feels.
It does just feel that much harder for him, even though this was sort of a situation where the carries were picked in such different parts of the draft. Watson getting the option to do this at the last pick. Absolutely possible with the Terrorblade, but it does feel like it's that much more difficult to execute the game plan perfectly as opposed to this lone druid who's been a pretty terrifying hero through and through the International.
No one, Aghanims is finished. So even more team fight potential. Satanic.
We'll get in the Tombstone. Might get out, but I think he's going to be in trouble on the way out. I mean, here's the
Watson.
Taser on the Watson, the bash as well. Watson is going to get out of this one. A third, the stone comes in, they blow him up. They've taken Watson down, and now underneath the tier 2, they're ready to dive over for Sax. They'll try for the TP out. If they've got a way to stop it, they do. The fear comes in.
Uh-oh. And now it's the Roshan too.
They had such a promising early game, but maybe the bear is just too much fogged.
The bear, the minus armor, the control, love the itemization too, right? Notice just rushes the BKB. Watson's like, I got nobody to go for a Sunder play here. It's just a bear, 2 heroes that are immune to that Sunder right on top of him.
And the save, of course, already being used on himself, Malady. Without that tombstone, they don't really have any other way to break Watson out of these chain stuns.
This was the most concerning time for them. This timing when the Bear is able to get this Shadow Blade. Now he's got Silver Edge on top of it too with Yags. They're hunting. Chira's game has slowed down massively on this Lina now at this point. Is going back for some armor items. Feels like he needs it. Not the thing that we do see from most of these Linas nowadays, though. Usually they go for that full aggression, so this is already a pivot that perhaps he didn't want to have to do in this game, but something that's necessary versus all this minus armor.
No, I mean, because it's just one of those sort of situations in which when you pick the Lina, right, you just don't want to have to itemize for this because this is not where you want to play it. But as was mentioned in the draft, this was just sort of the sacrifice Chira Jr. was going to have to make in the overall game plan to sort of make the other bits of Yandex's lineup work.
Oh, and 9 class, have to mention him. He is having an insane game right now. Look at how he's creeping on the network. He's going to have a Hex pretty quick in this game as well. Pretty devastating. Yandex, they need to break these movements somehow. They're going to go for a smoke themselves.
All right.
Kira.
Notice. He's actually going to jump back in on them, but DM's there with the counterplay. Comes up with the Who Stomp.
It's a big kill. That's a gem.
They'll bring Notice down.
Do they see it? They do. Soxa grabs it. That's a massive pickup. He didn't get the BKB off.
Can they do anything off the back of this? Where do they look next? 40 seconds without the Slardar.
Maybe go toward the top tower if you can. The creeps are starting to come toward it. It's a nice aggressive move. They did use a lot, though. Stampede was used, so I feel like Vision, as soon as that Slardar respawns, they're going to look to punish this movement. So we'll see the positioning of the map afterwards. But a great hit. I mean, getting a gem, it was just purchased, so being able to deny that away from the side of Vision will be very important for the map control and very important versus this annoying Bear.
They need everything they can to try and find a solution to this Bear play from Satanic.
And Chira, even though I have to mention, right, he is going for the Shivas, which will protect him a lot versus this physical, but not having a BKB early, of course, you don't want to versus physical damage, but the control is still annoying, so we'll see how much he wants to stall out for that one, too. As I said, going BKB, it does suck in this game versus that Vision lineup. You don't really want to have to do it, but it could be something necessary because they have so many ways to just get on top of him. No one will get that connection.
About BKBs, it's going to be Satanic's done here for the Bear.
Kind of having this like triple BKB now for the side of Vision.
It's strong.
Not allow Watson to get the Sunder off. If they get all 3 of those things collapsing on top of him, that is just going to prevent him from getting it. How's DM doing? Okay, he's going for the Krellas this game, so wanting to steal some of this healing, but that does mean it's going to slow down the timing of that potential Aghanim's that, you know, could be very useful for both of his turret heroes. I love this item. You know, not saying it's a bad choice, but it does mean that it is going to stall out that potential.
Yandex ready to meet Vision here. Still 2 minutes or so under left on the Aegis for no one.
They have a full Hex on 9 class. This could catch them off guard.
It's a similar point in the map where Watson did suffer before. They might get the chance to jump him again. They're going to find Chira instead first, and that's the easier of the 2 kills straight away in with the combo. He's going to get Hex caught out. He's gone. Malady will hide in the tombstone. Yandex trying to push back against Vision, but Vision, they'll hold the high ground.
That's meta used as well, and they're unable to take the fight on the side of Yandex. Chira, never wanting to be the first point of entry into these team fights, walks up just way too aggressively. Dies in an instant. Couldn't get the save. Malady also tried, but wasn't quite in range to get that tombstone. Needs the Blink Dagger.
Tier 2s aren't going to stand long against the Bear here. Satanic ready to clean up the objectives.
And there's going to be downtime now as well, too. Meta won't be up for the next bit. See if Vision wants to keep punishing with that information. This Hex from 9 class, it's one of the earliest ones I believe we see on a Coddle with this type of earlier pickup that he also has. He has the rest of these items, too. Another Hex.
DM by his side is Saxa. It doesn't matter, DM's already bailed on him. Saxa trying to juke through the tree lines, but looks like the Bear and no one's gonna find him.
Oh, yeah, this Hex is really problematic. The way that he can just get this little extra disable, as we said, Chira, he's not, I mean, now he's queuing up the BKB. You absolutely are gonna have to get it. It feels bad to get it, but you need to do it in this game.
He just can't fight without it.
Nope. 6K lead, Vision. Getting more control on the map. And they have a techies on their lineup too, so when you get more control with the techies, he ends up being able to control even more with those mines that he can place down. Satanic on the hunt. Is spotted under a sentry.
So many items. Watson's going to need to carry this game.
He is.
Look for the damage next. Obviously, the Daedalus queued up.
But there's a lot of preventative things that can go on him, right? There's taser. There's a lot of things that are just going to disarm him from just hitting these targets.
I mean, Satanic's very close to having the money for the butterfly as well for the bear, so not going to be easy to sort of target prioritize in these team fights for Watson.
And Watson's just going full aggression. He's not going for the butterfly himself, even though he's playing versus all this physical damage. Is just going to be going for this Daedalus build. He wants damage. He is starting to feel perhaps that pressure that he needs to be the one to dish out all that damage, because Jira a couple times now has just struggled.
Starting to step out again, Yandex. They're coming in with the smoke.
They can't find, there's bombs all over the place though, so they are probably reading this move, right? Saksa runs into another one. Vision should be aware of this movement.
They need something big. They need to find Satanic, but it feels so unlikely with the way that Satanic's been positioned throughout this entire game. Yet to die still on the lone druid.
Scan will connect. Chira trying to sneak forward.
Know that they're coming. Vision, they're set up. DM's going to go for the jump first. We'll find
with
the opening, but the Bears ready to push back the rest of the team. 9 class ready to control DM. They'll put the Stampede, but Ducalis jumps in with the blast. They'll get him off towards the tombstone, so a bit of safety, but the Bears ready to take the tombstone down, kill off DM, and now can possibly turn towards
Chira.
Malady left very low. No one's got the angle to fully control Chira Jr. Take the leaner out of this.
They knew it was coming.
And Watson, he's just got to step out of the fight, go for the
jukes him.
Are they going to see him up and not in time?
Oh, what a play with the illusions.
All right, he gets
that
out.
was actually a nice little individual play, but the rest of his team...
It's not great. The other two cores are dead.
Oh, Saksa at least does find a courier kill, so will, I believe, finish off the kill off the butterfly that was coming out from Satanic, but Vision, they knew this was coming. The mines, the techies just reads it, puts these down, they see it coming perfectly. Great force staff, I believe that was 9 class to disengage the techies. They get the chain stun follow onto DM. It's such a disengaged, like, such a split up fight there from Yandex where Vision can just capitalize on it massively. No one just zoned everybody.
I mean, it's seeming that, now how do you make these sort of moves when there is a techies on the other side of the map? Yeah,
it's really hard.
It's just getting so much information off the back of these attempted smoke plays that are coming into his minds that, you know, what do you do if you're Yandex?
And you know how much I like this hero. When you start to play ahead with the techies, it really does feel like he's going to read every single one of the movements if he does have these mines in these smoke-catching locations. So back to back to back. Now Vision, a 13K lane. The game has exploded into their favor. Level 20, I mean, 9, I keep mentioning him, but 9 class is having one of the most insane Coddle performances I think we've seen. Nearly the same net worth as the Centaur as his cores. He's going to have a BKB for himself as well. Yeah, Chira's game, it has slowed down completely in this one. Just so vulnerable.
It was always going to be a bit of a concern here for him on the lean-up. Had a great lane. The lane was fantastic, but that is nothing more than a long-distant memory here as the gap's been closed. No one, he's taken over. Now having to lead us to Pango, and so much more easier for this Pango to have impact as opposed to the Lina right now.
Yep, and he gets Shivas now too for no one. The only real concern for him in this game was if Watson was able to just play that turret and hit him during the Rolling Thunder. Now at this point with the Ags, with the Shivas, the barriers that he's getting applied, now Watson can't focus fire him either. So no one, his job in these team fights is just get on top of Watson and just fully control him because they didn't go for BKBs. MKB is done for Watson, as you said, full aggressive build.
I think he has to.
He has
to play for the situation where he will get the chance to hit them and sort of be able to stand his ground. It's going to take a lot from the rest of his team to set up the fight in that sort of manner, but he's going to trust in them.
It could get pretty sad for him though, right? Because it could be those situations where he literally does just get chain stunned, so we'll see if they can protect him. Yeah, DM still not queuing up that Aghanims. He did go for the Krullas early on. It's been countered. As we saw, the Nullifier was picked up pretty early for Notice, but does have the answer versus it as well. And now they don't have that bailout for Watson or for the Lina. The double turrets are not safe at this point.
Even if it goes through after the BKB, it's going to be a long time.
It is going to be an eternity.
Until we see that on DM.
And this current meta at the moment, like Puppy was talking about, a lot of the game is revolved around teamfight. One lineup has quad BKB essentially versus 0 BKBs. So the team fights, just the execution can be so much easier for the side of Vision. You only see 2 BKBs, but one has a bear with the BKB, and then the other one is a Pango, which has a built-in one.
You know, the only hero that's going through that BKB is pretty much the Terrorblade, right?
Really is.
Everybody else, Vision are not going to care about them one bit in these team fights.
there's ways, right? The taser is going to be annoying for Watson in these fights if they don't kill the techies at the start too. Vision.
Smoke on smoke here. Yandex
get the scan.
Struggle to come out on top of these sort of plays throughout this mid-game. Can they find a different outcome here?
Looking for a big wraparound. They're looking for the back line. Do they see 9 class? Don't quite see him there.
At the moment, seems like Vision don't expect this sort of move. Making a good sort of angle.
Ducalis is checking. He does expect it. He will see them.
They're going to know something's up now. And in fact, you know, Vision, they're not scared of Yandex. Notice might just be ready to make some sort of blind blink in soon.
Glimmering in.
Any of the high ground,
3 men, done!
3 of them Notice opens up the fight. The roller kind of follow comes in. Watson's going to try and react, standing and drowning with the Metamorphosis, but they've already lost the Centaur. They've almost certainly just got to try and get out of this one. Yandex, the fight not going their way.
Chira?
Stuck on the low ground. Chira Jr. He's got Notice back in with a close on a Malady. Malady will fall. They'll lose the techies, but they'll get so much here as 4 heroes dead on Yandex. Even a 5th as the crush from Notice comes in from the low ground. They get the team wipe Vision as this game just looking more and more impossible for Yandex. They just cannot make a move against Vision.
They're reading every movement now at this point. The techies, Ducalis runs in, gives full information. A 3-man crush from Notice. You couldn't ask for better. Chira again, he can't do anything in these fights. He just gets completely followed. Look at this, gets stunned, tries to run away. His teammate tombstones him, but it's still at this point nothing that he can really deliver. Too much damage, way too many ways to sandwich on him.
Just an awkward spot for Watson as well. Only able to try and get some, a few right clicks in, but pretty much from low ground situations for the entirety of the team fight. It's just not the position Yandex wanted to go for, even though they were the ones to try and set up this play. They're feeling desperate now in this position, and it's really starting to show.
Vision's got all the answers now at this point. Great itemization, great ways to punish this, just lack of BKBs, lack of ways to prevent these stuns in particular. Baiting the Stampedes time and time again. That's double Raxes. And even more items now going to be picked up here for Satanic, who did not die in this game. 3-0 and 14 so far. Flawless performance. 600 last hits on this bear. 340 minutes. And now another Roche.
I mean, what do you sort of take away from this game if you're Yandex? Because it's getting very close to that territory where you can only imagine they're considering what to do in game 2. They had such a hopeful looking early game. They were able to outplay Vision in some of those early moves that Vision were making against them, but as we mentioned throughout all those moments, Satanic was having the space, so maybe those moves that looked a little awkward for Vision weren't that awkward at all. Sure, it didn't go smoothly, but space was being created, Satanic's getting out of control, and now everything's falling together as a team, and just constant back-to-back outplays here from Vision.
Chira being stalked, notices on him.
He's gonna see him. As Chira Jr.
finds him again.
Nobody's gonna be able to come and help him. He'll try and TP out, but the Hex is there. He'll be dead again.
I mean, my biggest takeaway really is that Chira, his game it completely fell off a cliff, off of one death, it feels like. 1 or 2 of these deaths, and then it was like, he can't really do much of anything. Vision just have all the answers. So.
Especially when you look back to what he got from the lane, dominated the lane matchup, took the enemy tier 1 tower down, 8 minutes in, didn't matter. That sort of lead fell off so quickly.
Yeah, man.
Gonna try and stampede, but the Bear's in on top of him, but he'll get the blink off. So able to live this time, DM, but only just.
Vision. Doing this to a lot of teams throughout this tournament, just knowing
times. They
just know exactly when to take team fights, and their lineup, it is insane to be able to take these team fights with this Pango, just be able to get on these targets, so. Maybe it will be some type of draft adjustment, maybe something along those lines, but we'll have to see. Gonna go for the potential end of the game here, Vision.
And honestly, maybe you gotta even just look at the support duo, right? I feel like...
yeah, 9 class is insane this game.
This is gonna be the most terrifying support duo to let them have. Already in stones at the base, the jump's being made as Malady's out for 50, no buyback on him. And no one ready to roll in for more. Straight in on top of Watson, holding back the Terror Blade, allowing space for the Bear to tear apart the tier 3s. Fortification will come out. See Chira Jr. back up in a few seconds. DM trying to start some sort of defense, but they just jump straight back on him in return. He's gone! He made the jump in, but he didn't press the BKB. He's dead for 60 without the buyback.
He's had a really rough game as well, too. Besides Chira, you know, mentioning Chira having a bit of a difficult one after his deaths, but DM, too.
Quiet game.
I do think some of this itemization could be looked at for the next game, too, because like, just playing into so much team fight. Yes, okay, there's physical damage, so it does feel bad to get some of these BKBs, but being unable to move, being unable to play also feels bad if you don't get the BKBs. Multiple times now, they've just been able to completely control these targets.
Ready to go again with the push here. Still 2 minutes left on the Aegis for no one. They'll try and hold the bear back. Look to burst through.
Chira.
Again, notice he's able to get this jump straight away on top of the two of them. The buyback will come out immediately from Saxon. No one getting taken out a bit low, but the Rolling Thunder's up. He's looking to get the angle to get back in onto Watson, of course, still relying on the fact that he has that second life if it's even forced out of him. Malady gets caught out by the fear from Satanic. He backs straight in. Back to the Undying, but can they really push them off these barracks? Top set.
Final one.
Taken away. That's the Mega Creeps out.
Chira.
Exxon and Chira Jr. DM's going to come in with a jump, but the BKB's already out from Night Class and Satanic's Bear. They surround Watson. The fear's there into the root. They'll try and force Watson back to safety. He'll turn with a little bit of a stun to heal up. They'll bring no one down the once, but he's going to be back with his second life. Sax is gone. 80 seconds. No buyback on him. Vision, they still have the full 5 of them ready to go. Notice.
Rolling Thunder's back up in 2 seconds. They're not moving.
He sees a chance to jump, he'll go for it. Notice coming in with some fantastic blink plays this game.
Watson has his meta at the ready. Can he somehow bring down any of these cores?
Yeah, coming up to a 40k lead here, 43 minutes in.
He's got his BKB, so he can start to actually stick onto some of these targets, perhaps.
No one's in. Doesn't catch Watson immediately with the first connection with the Rolling Thunder. Will turn over towards Chira Jr. instead. They're being respectful though. Vision, not trying to push it too far. They'll play it safe.
He popped meta. They can back up, reset, wait for the meta to go down, and look to clean it up right afterwards. Playing it very smart. This team has been pretty perfect of how they pick and choose their battles in this game.
I don't think we've ever seen them let this sort of a lead slip away.
No.
Unlikely to do so here, but you never know. On the main stage, maybe something crazy can happen. We've seen some crazy stuff. This would probably be the craziest, especially against a team that's 40k ahead. Mega Creeps in their advantage.
Night Class is level 25 also. Even more heals, even more damage.
Body back up on Yandex. Chira Jr.
Got these BKBs now on Chira and on Watson, but it just feels it's so late. They now just die in an instant versus these massive physical damage that comes out from Vision as well.
Mega Creeps starting to approach the base.
Meta cooldown still 45 seconds. Full AC now on the Bear too. Absolutely massive on Satanic. Has not been addressed this game. The first pick gets away with 0 deaths.
Happy to just finish off that next round of items before they go for likely to be their final push.
And, you know, I didn't get to mention it much too, but Saksa having a bit of a quiet one in comparison to what we've seen from the game.
I mean, it does feel like, you know, 9 Class, he's turned up today and he says, you know what, Saxon might have given you quite a show yesterday, but let me show you what I can do.
Truly, right? That off lane is insane how much of a difference it is this game. 9 Class, and notice what they've been able to do. Effectively shutting down multiple cores with it. Meta is going to get to come back up for Watson. But looks like Vision's not in a rush. Chilling back, they bottle an Arcane Rune. Octarine also for no one was picked up. Disperser, starting to get these super expensive items as well too. Full Constriction, putting all the wards right outside the base too, so Yandex can't even get outside.
It's just, what is it they're going to fear the most after this game? Out of the heroes that Vision are playing with. I feel like it might just be the techies. It just seems like it's doing so much on the map. Like anytime they get a little bit of a lead, your map closes in upon yourself, and you're just seemingly unable to get it back against Ducalis.
It's tough to point at one thing in particular.
Sure.
I think it's so many things.
You can make cases for all of them.
Yeah, because it's also right, like in a lot of these situations, Vision they weren't falling too far behind in a 4v5 situation, and then Satanic was able to get involved. So there's a lot of things to look at for the side of Yandex to improve in this next one.
Saxon going to get found out on the map.
Oh yeah, 9 class. This is a
On the bear's in.
absolute perfection from 9 class.
Tira Junior looking to get the BKB off. They'll use the Tombstone as well to try and save him. With the rest of the Stampede, he'll get back to the fountain. Malady's gone. Has buyback available on him. Dax, of course, still does not. Vision. Continue to very carefully approach the victory.
Surgically.
Titanic's in with the bear. Trying to come in with the burst. If they can take the bear down, though, once they can. That's the bear gone. But now,
got to resummon, send it back. It's going to take a little bit of time for it to get there. How careful does Vision want to be? If they want, they can just wait for the Roche and then just look to close it out with the bodies. Meta was used, though, again. So perhaps they do look to jump immediately after that meta goes down. We'll have to see which choice it is for theirs. It's a long Roche on respawn. Just no way for Yandex to get outside, though, versus these mines, versus this bear.
And a very, very difficult game for Watson to sort of be able to carry from this point. We've seen him carry, you know, against some pretty hefty net worth leads, but this coming up to nearly 50K. Definitely, I don't know what sort of item pickup can sort of save him from this sort of situation. Slots already filled up. I mean,
they also don't have the similarities control, right? The BKB piercing control, and the Slardar has too. It's limited ways for them to get the catch versus a quad BKB lineup that has been built up from Vision very early in this game. Mine's now controlling absolutely everything. Ducalis.
I think, at least especially in the hands of no one, very much seeing, you know, why this hero Pangolier still has the win rate that he does, even though it hasn't been picked too many times. The fact that he's able to still do this after having one of the rougher lane matchups.
They're going to look to end it. 20 seconds still on meta for Watson. What do they see?
Is he going to get the jump on him? They could go with Watson. They get an aggressive force onto it straight away. The force into the Hex. I think that was all 9 class there. Setting up to kill Watson off.
What a beast.
Onto the tier 4s, onto the Ancient. He'll come in with a buyback here, Watson. Can they stop the bear? Have some control there with the Yules. Ancient coming down to almost half HP. And we'll step back. Sharpshooter in onto 9 class, but 9 class is ready with the BKB. Another sort of force down to Chira Jr. He'll buy back immediately as well. Watson trying to stand his ground and fight back here with a Metamorphosis. Vision, they'll kite that out for now.
9 class just devastating them. Force step aggressively into the Hex multiple times.
He's ready to catch them. He's having a lot of fun this game, 9 class. 7-0-20.
Might be one of the best caught up performances I've ever seen. Finding these snipes in the early game, allowing to enable Notice to have this type of game. Enabling no one as well, too, with his rotations and his chakras. Next level stuff coming out from him here. You look at his inventory, you're like, is this actually a support Coddle? Are you sure this was a support Coddle?
I mean, it's, you know, he did at the start kind of overtake the mid farm of no one. Sort of has become that additional mid player for Vision this game.
He truly has been this time around. And as you said, Ducalis, he's done some heavy lifting, some heavy work too on this techies. I was hoping to see this hero a lot more in this tournament. Getting to see Vision
looks good.
Play, it does look very strong in certain lineups.
And we do have a fair few solid techies players still in the competition.
We absolutely do.
Ducal is certainly one of them.
It's such an annoying hero to play against once you fall behind. Because just getting out of the map, as we saw, the smoke movements just get erratic. The base...
Vision ready to close it. They're onto the Ancient here. The fortification will come out. Satanic ready to send the bear over towards Watson. He's caught in the root. DM will try and get him out with the Stampede. They do kill the bear off.
He's got another.
Yeah, quickly he wants to send it back in there. Put the pushback on a no one. Sharpshooter as well. Swashbuckle out. Keeping the game alive somehow, some way.
62,000 lead though. Roche now will spawn. They can back up, pick that one up as well. They're all pretty much 6-slotted now at this point. No one can treat himself to a refresher as well. It's just hanging on here for Yandex.
It's got to be the rapier for Watson.
Yeah.
But again, not always
not the best.
The dream hero to have it on, but it still does something.
He has done some miraculous stuff. We did see that one Wind Ranger game that he was able to crazy turn around, but this one would be even harder.
I was going to say, if that was extreme difficulty, this is nightmare difficulty here for Watson. if he's at least able to get the courier out and get that purchase. It's not going to be easy with the position that Vision's in. We'll have to sell something for it as well if he wants it for this final defense.
There's no one. Full refresher for him. Back up, picks it up, resets his mana.
All right, here we go. He's getting the courier sent out to the shop. We'll see if Watts is going to be able to get that Divine Rapier picked up here for the hold.
I mean, they see
There's a lot of heroes around.
That courier ain't making it.
It's not.
There's no way.
Satanic's ready with the bear. If he wants to make that pickup, he's going to have to get out on the map himself in the next 2 minutes.
That's not
rather unlikely.
He'll have to run through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 20 mines to do so. And a whole team, of course. Not much growth has been here for the side of Yandex. The other two cores have gotten literally nothing. It feels like in the last 20, 25 minutes. It's only Watson growing. While Vision, it's essentially, I mean, it's 4 cores, as you said.
Oh, yeah. And Satanic's pretty much got the bear 8 slotted. He's ready to pick up a Moon Shard next for it.
And he's got 1,
and
2,
he's got the refresh
3 bears, because he's got the shard.
Vision. Will they catch this time on the jump straight in? They're going to look towards the end. Notice finds the central. Will still manage to get the Stampede out. Satanic gets the bear over towards Watson. In fact, sending the bear over to the base. They're ready to get this game done and dusted with as the ancient will fall. Game 1 going to Team Vision. It looked like at the start that maybe there was some hope here for Yandex, but my goodness, for the majority of this game, it became very clear there wasn't.
Yeah, I think overall for their draft, they have to get more ahead with this Lina and can't have these deaths for Chira because his game completely fell off a cliff. Some of the itemization, too, I feel like left something to be desired. Like, I know how good this Krulla's item is, in particular in a lot of these games. It can steal all this healing, but I really was feeling just this lack of immunity versus these stuns. It felt like Team Vision could just pop their abilities, jump in. They had these triple BKBs themselves, so the team fight just felt that much easier for them, even when they were kind of at that even footing.
Yeah, just another one of those Vision games where every single player pretty much gave us a show-stopping performance throughout that. I don't even know who to highlight. I'll leave that up to the panel. Vision, take game 1.
It was a beautiful display from Vision. The fact that we see them down in the earlier portion of this game, yet they don't give up. There's ways for them to be able to take the game and for it to become theirs. And by the end of it, you're wondering at any point, did Yandex really have the lead or was it an illusion all along, Quinn?
They're just so good at knowing exactly what timing they're playing for because Yandex were ahead in this early game. They had a little bit of pressure. They had some moves going, but Vision is not stressed. They're not worried. They're chilling and they're waiting for that moment. They understand the heroes and the grander scale of the game so incredibly well that if you let the time pass, then you're going to pay for it.
And Vision are so comfortable playing from both ahead and from behind in a lot of situations that they're starting to feel very infallible when it comes to specific strategies. And I do think Lone Druid is one of them. It was let through in the first phase. Yandex had an idea against it. The best thing that I think Vision did was take the Slardar for themselves and not enable it within Yandex, but it really did feel like an illusion that Yandex were ahead at any point.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the timing of when everything comes online for Vision, you see the heroes just explode. Like this Lina vanishes even though they're like 2, 3, 4K, even 5K gold behind at some point, it doesn't really matter because when you see all the pieces come together for Vision, there's just no way to keep your heroes alive. And if you can't keep your heroes alive, you're never going to win.
One of the big things that Puppy talked about in the coach interview that Tsunami had with him just as the draft of this game wrapped up was talking about how one of the biggest strengths for the side of Vision at the moment, and especially in this TI or what they've been doing throughout this season, is being able to split push. And I feel like that was also one of the key moments as to how they even got to their item timings, how they were able to stall this game out to be able to get to that critical mass for themselves.
Yeah, they've got so much kill for it. They have so many heroes that can burst you, and when your waves are getting pushed by a bear, by Coddle Blast, by Techie's mines all over the place, you're losing control of the map. And if you look at Yannex's heroes, it's a bunch of squishy guys who don't want to get crushed by a Slardar. They don't want to get rolled on by a Pango. They're not okay turning the fight around. They want to start it themselves, but they can't because they're getting split everywhere. And then whenever they show on a wave, boom, there's a big fish that stuns them. Like they don't have an answer for this.
I feel like the difference maker also is that if you look at Yandex, they can also match the wave shoving. It's not that. But the difference is that when Vision is shoving the waves, they also have the kill threat on the heroes that show.
Yeah.
Whereas from Vision side, it's so much trickier. You have to combine Lina and Centaur doesn't have a blink until much later on in the game. Not to say that it's his fault for not having one, it's the natural progression of items, but they just can't really match the same tempo, and they can't do it as early as Vision can, and I think that really is what helps them get back into the game.
For sure. I do wonder, with the Lina in this game, it felt like with the lane that CJ had, that more would come out of it. And it did look scary at some point. There was a lot of pressure going on in that mid lane, a lot of pressure was going on no one. But it seems like all it took was one CJ death Quinn and everything fell apart.
Yeah, it's a game where you're playing on very thin ice. You're playing against multiple jumpers. It's a game where it's not easy for you to itemize. We talked about in the past where Lina has trouble buying armor items, and armor items are all you want in this game. He ends up going for an Ags, not the BKB, not the armor item. We talked about it some backstage, and it just feels like, I don't know, his power is just slowly waning and dripping off after an amazing laning phase. Genuinely, he obliterated no one, but it just didn't really come to much.
I feel like it's just tricky. You know, you can look at CJ and say, like, yeah, he dies once and the game's over. But if you want to make this kind of draft work, it requires the team to function at such a high level. And we talked about it in the green room, but there's these, like, moves that need to happen with the TB really early on where you just abuse the fact that you're 2-3k gold ahead and the enemy team can't fight you until they get their blinks online.
Yeah, these gold leads, they matter less and less as more time passes. As everyone's gold goes higher and higher, that 2-3k difference means less because it's a smaller percentage of everyone's total gold. And so you want to seize the opportunity, strike while the iron's hot. If you got a 2k gold at 10 minutes, that is so much more than a 2k gold lead at 20 minutes.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's what a lone druid is going to be able to do. If you don't capitalize on the small lead you get at the start, he will be able to farm up. He will be able to close that and will be able to become 6-slotted faster than what feels like almost any other hero can do for themselves. The other one that I very quickly wanted to talk about was 9class, just how impactful it felt he was in this game as well, because so often in main stage, Cuddle is either getting first phase banned or completely ignored, just teams that aren't playing it. And now we see it in this game and you go, okay, now I finally understand why people weren't willing to call the bluff of certain teams about Cuddle.
Yeah, 9class is very scary on a lot of heroes, but one of his scariest heroes in this patch is Cuddle, and that's why it is consistently banned against him. But for me, the difference maker as well, outside of him just opening up the draft with hero combinations like Cuddle plus Pango, is the early Hex that he got. At some point, it did feel like when TB got Scotty that there was a timing for Yandex to be able to fight, but 9class matched that with not going for any defensive items early on, just getting that Hex and making sure that the fights are even harder to take.
We talked about it when Nigma played, about like players with killer instinct, Sumail. And I think 9class is a similar thing going, where he understands what do I actually need to win the game. He doesn't buy like 4-staff Glimmer Cape, that's always good. He knows that in this specific game, I hex the right guy, we burst him, and the game is over.
It's just adding to more of the overwhelming team fight that it felt Vision were just slowly accruing for themselves. But so much more goes into it. There are small nuances that you don't necessarily catch when an exciting game like that is playing out. And luckily for us, we have Purge to do all of that digging for us.
Thank you, Nat. Yeah, a big moment in this game came around the 25-minute mark, and a lot of it comes down to Vision, you know, coming from wards. And what these wards provide for you is spotting enemy heroes and giving you good chances to initiate. And that works so much better for Team Vision because they had great gankers, mainly the Bear, this invisible terror guy that's very good at chain stunning once he initiates here. He attacks, he fears you, he roots you, and then you're basically dead afterwards, and it allows your team to set up for a good team fight afterwards, which started off really good. It looked like it was just going to be the Undying, but that Bear Vision spotted out the Terror Blade. There was a nice stun from the neutrals helping them out, and that chain stun and magic immunity got them this really crucial kill. And the game was pretty close before this point, but that nice jump that they got from Vision and from the Bear ended up helping them out really nicely. They killed the Hoodwink as well here. And on the other side, look what Yandex has to do for fights. They have a walk up and stun from Lina. They have other stun follow-ups, so it's difficult for them to actually get a disable. They did grab a gem though, which is pretty instrumental because that's going to help you control the enemy observer wards. And this ward here, this is a weird one, man. On top of this neutral camp, normally Sox is going to feel really comfortable because he's dewarding this whole area and he has his own observer ward of his own. But he's less likely to run this direction because that's kind of a danger territory. So he kind of stays in the area, but he feels safe because his ward spots the enemy heroes that are coming to kill him. So he ends up dodging this gank, Vision really mattering there. But later on, they instead kind of use that usefulness to both walk onto the high ground where their observer ward was, but also that's going to make Yandex think that he's safe to run to the right because his observer ward is still there spotting. And then they get to utilize their better stun jumpers. They stun with the Slardar, they stun with the Techies. They do all this burst damage into this fight. They're able to kill Malady pretty easily after he defensively covers himself. I'm sorry, he doesn't die there. But this gives them really nice control of the map. This allows them to push and take control of the tier 2. And once this tower's gone, this invisible bear is an even bigger terror. So it just gets worse as time goes on there for Yandex. Vision really taking advantage of their nice observer wards and their great chain stuns.
Thank you so much, Pudge. It really does come down to the vision game at the end of the day where you're able to put these cheeky observer wards. And I feel like Insania, when we saw the map of Dota change, that was the big question mark. Where are those pivotal warding spots going to be for yourself? There's a lot of high ground wards that might seem quite obvious, even though they are advantageous. And at the end of the day, you find a spot like that. You shove it in a neutral camp and you go, this is going to be a wide enough cone that we're still going to get great engagements out of it.
I mean, it's a really cool ward, to be honest, because if you pay attention to the timer in the game, it's around 20 minutes. And usually that's when the enemy team has control of your jungle. You tend to swap sides. It's quite a normal thing that happens in Dota. So when you walk past the camp and you see that there's no creeps, maybe a lot of you at home are thinking, well, it's so obvious there's no creep camp, there should be a ward there. But at high-level Dota, people are so efficient that these camps are just farmed every minute. So when you walk by it, you can't draw that conclusion because most likely somebody's just farmed it, that's all you're going to think of it, and you're going to move on. So it's a really clutch ward, and it obviously ends up winning them 2 crucial team fights that also win them the game.
How often were you looking at that stuff when you were playing Position 5, like seeing other players warding patterns, trying to find new spots for yourself to ward?
Like all the time. I have like a folder in my head with each player in it, like Snaking wards like this guy wards like that, this Tofu has tendencies to put these kinds of wards. So it's something that as a 5, it becomes like your own little game, and you try to explain it to your cores and get them like on board with like, hey guys, I need you to put a sentry here. And they're just like, stop talking about wards. We don't care about this.
Yeah, it's actually an area of Dota that half the players know nothing about, and the others are like, oh no, you got to place it 2 inches to the right and then 1 millimeter up and get your protractor out. And I'm like, Brad, I touching these things.
I mean, it ends up winning you a game. It ends up putting you one step closer to be able to go to a grand finals of an international. I mean, the energy is so crazy right now in Shanghai. Everyone was having so much fun looking at this bear being able to do what it's supposed to do. And Effie, are we really going to get the chance to see another lone druid when there is vision in the series?
Honestly, it's seeming very problematic letting through Satanic Slendrid because they had a great start on Yandex. They managed to do a lot of really cool moves, even kill the bear early on, but all it took was a few item timings on that lone druid, a few pickoffs, and the game snowballed out of control. I think banning it can make it very easy, especially if you see the Wyvern plus Enigma bans that we saw at the start of the game. It made it obvious that they wanted it. You try to beat it one time, don't let it through game 2.
Yeah, it's scary though when the heroes you want to ban start mounting like this. It's what turns a team from extremely strong to impervious. That now suddenly, as a lone druid, you feel like you need to ban. As a Coddle, the 9 class has 0 deaths and an insane amount of impact in this game. But you want to ban that hero too, and you've got your preset bans for all the normal meta heroes that everyone else plays. And suddenly you've got 7 heroes you want to ban, and that's not how the draft works. And this is going to cause some real problems. You have to pick something to beat. It's what all the best teams in recent years, the strategy they use is we've got this set number of strategies. You have to beat one of them because we have too many to ban them all out.
The silver lining of it is that Yandex should potentially have first pick in the next game here, but then you have less first phase bans for yourself. When you're first pick, you only have 3.
It's hot in here. Like support phosphor na. Hindi na umay ako mag-off. Adjust yung support kanina.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
This form suits my purpose.
Oh, this one's in the bag. Hook, line, and sinker.
Prepare for battle.
Charge ahead. Oh, yes. This one, my friends, is in all paths lead to conflict. Look there. Certainly. Of course. Indeed. Yes. The way is
30
clear.
seconds to battle.
Upon this plane.
Guys, there.
The battle begins.
The peace is broken. As suggested. Between the planes. Yes. Correct. I will. One world is much like another.
Put it out of your mind.
I'll settle this.
What?
I run rampant. The beast of all worlds. First blood. Strigor's tracks run red, as suggested. The beast of all worlds. Onward. I'm under attack. One world is much like another. All paths lead to conflict. Between the planes. Look there. Yes. Certainly.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Upon this plane.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Break you down. I charge ahead.
Just pause and farm.
Yes. The way is clear.
I've learned a lot about serving truth instead of lies.
You can go mid. You can go mid. Fair bot. Fair top. Let's go mid. Go, go, go.
Correct. Look there. Indeed. All paths lead to conflict. The way is clear. I run rampant.
Denied.
Between the planes.
Still belongs to me. Top is
My
missing.
coil runs down. Yes. Beast of all worlds.
The children of light.
I'm under attack.
Radiant's courier has been
My
slain.
courier.
I charge ahead.
Yeah,
Upon this
yeah.
plane. Of course. Of course. Correct. I will.
Top is missing.
I have their scent.
I end your life. And something good may begin.
Vandalo.
Top is missing.
Regeneration.
Your top tower is under attack.
The way is clear. Upon this plane. The beast of all worlds. Look there. Yes. Certainly. I run rampant. Indeed.
Take that.
I charge ahead.
Puta ka. Kala ko.
Between the flames.
Okay, okay.
As suggested.
You can go.
Top is missing.
One world is much like another.
Go. Right. Go. Go up.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Correct. Dire's structures are fortified.
Go.
All paths to conflict. Look there.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Upon this plane, as suggested. I charge ahead. Certainly.
Lion TP.
Between the planes. Yes. I run rampant.
Yes.
Of course. The beast of all worlds. One world is much like another. Indeed. The way is clear.
Top is missing.
Upon this plane,
Your middle tower is under attack. 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 Your middle tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
well met. Done and done.
I almost feel strong again.
The beast of all worlds. All paths lead to conflict.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Between the planes,
Your bottom tower is under attack.
as suggested.
Your bottom tower is under attack. tower has been denied.
Invisibility.
The way is clear. Done and done. Yes. One world is much like another.
Go push.
You'll be dead before I run rapid.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm under attack. Certainly.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Unstoppable. All paths lead to conflict. One world is much like another. Yes. I charge ahead. The beast of all worlds. Indeed. Yes. Between the plains. I have an ascent. I will.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I run rampant. The way is clear.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Correct. Look there.
Dire structures are fortified.
As suggested. The beast of all worlds. I run rampant.
Go, 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 go.
Lanes are lined with the likes of you.
Malis naman.
the fracas. Indeed. As suggested. Onward. My part to play. Certainly. I will.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
All paths lead to conflict.
I'm open all night.
The way is clear. Look there. Yes. I charge ahead.
Hinintay pa ako mamatay.
It's all coming together. Upon this plane. Of course. I have their scent. The beast of all worlds. Look there. Glorious increase. One world is much like another. I will. The way is clear. From this plane to the next. All paths lead to conflict. I run rampant. Upon this plane.
Charge ahead. Attack is the best defense. Oh, por Dios! Correct. On display, move. Radiant structures are fortified. All is grist for the mill.
Ay, fuck. Malas.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain. I will prove my quick sprint. The beast of all worlds. All paths lead to conflict. Onward.
What the?
Now that you're dead, I find it easy to respect you.
Creatures of darkness,
Your top tower is under attack.
Lost my way.
Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Certainly.
Your top tower is under attack.
Of course.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. As suggested.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Between the planes. Ah! I run rampant. Look there. Indeed. The way is clear. One world is much like another.
Farming.
Look there.
Yeah, bro.
Certainly. I have their scent. The beast of all worlds. Yes.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
It's all coming together.
That's more like it.
Indeed. I run rampant.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
I charge ahead. Yes. On this plane. One world is much like another. Of course. The way is clear. the
Your
plains.
bottom tower is under attack.
Can reverse. Dark.
Dire's courier has been slain. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
What the fuck?
Your middle barracks have fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Go Slark, go Slark. That's go Slark.
Your top barracks have fallen. The enemy now has many troops.
You can go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Come.
Of course. I charge ahead. indeed. One world is much like another. Look there. The way is clear. Correct. Between the planes.
Maneuver. Rail.
I run rampant.
Radiant structures are fortified.
DR. Nice.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Tower structures are fortified.
GG.
Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Oh, for real. Ay. I don't know, there's something wrong with Dark Carry.
Butterfly timing is going to be the big one for him, but noticed now he has a full nullifier as well too for these aggressive plays. Chira does at least have the BKB finished up now, but yeah, it's come out pretty late, and yeah, the tip comes out because this is just blocking the tip.
I was going to say, even then,
he's blocking everything.
He nearly was able to clear them out so he could get the ancient camp, but still not quite able to fully unblock it. I think even himself having to being sort of found in position on top of it whilst he was killing the last tree. And
there was
very annoying stuff here for Watson.
I mean, there was multiple games I've watched from Satanic where he literally just blocking 4 or 5 camps at a time. It's super annoying to play against because Watson, he had the edge of this extra farm over him, but now it's starting to close that gap with these little extra moves and just the map shrinking for Watson in particular. When he's got Butterfly, they better go for a fight on
I would imagine so, right?
I would imagine they have.
Because they have the team fight. They have this Ravage,
they do.
Curse, getting, just buying time to get the Luna in position.
It's just Chira's fallen. He's level 16. He actually doesn't even have the BKBO, and I thought he did have it on the Courier. It's still not even finished for him.
And that death slowed him down a little bit extra.
And no one is level 20 with a full Parasma with the Aeon Disc too, so he's got the protection. His damage is high now at this point. And just the lack of disables for him is going to be apparent. Soxa can force something here. He's got Blink up.
Yep.
Oh, the orb a little early.
They're going to go for the curse.
Might be able to get him. He's got Aeon Disc though.
Have a look. We'll get popped. Dakalis dying to the kisses. The orb's back up though. No one should. No, he's
nope,
got the anchor. All right, DM able to fully lock him down. Not a bad move at all there. Very nicely done. Gem secured.
A bit of a slip up there from no one. The jaunt only a few, just a small little jump there. Is that the option for them to go for this Roshan? I think you go. On Yandex, I think you want to just immediately run to this Roshan, try to get that advantage building for yourself after this kill. The biggest kill they found in the last 5 minutes or so.
I mean, the thing is, they can also obviously push objectives for it.
Oh, the Rosh is shifting. Sorry. So they're going to have to wait for it anyway. They're going to push first and then perhaps back up, but the Pug's going to be back in time.
Yeah, I mean, they kill it pretty quickly, but maybe not quick enough to try and force it in that window. We'll see what move they want to try.
Playing around Watson with this butterfly, though. Getting that tier 2. They've got a solo crest to buff him up to. I like this from Malady this game. One side's got a bloodlust. You got to be able to counteract it somehow. 20 seconds, no puck. Do they start to force it? They're going to smoke instead. Look to catch him off guard again. His Aeon Disc, it will be back up pretty much when he is back up. But perhaps trying to catch Vision off guard here with this movement.
So, yeah, still have the Ravage and the Eclipse.
Treants being sent to scout. He was expecting that Roche. Can't get the catch. Roche on time. He's going to be scouted though.
Yeah, despite the fact that Tanic had the info with the Treant in there.
Watson kills it so fast and super.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. I am the midnight of your soul. The Soul Eater hungers. Ha ha! Till damnation come. Bring it. Seconds to battle. The fire spreads. The ground burns. Oh, yes. The inferno rages. The fire! I'm under attack! Hell! First blood! The ground burns. Hell's on earth. Bring it. Till damnation come. Infernal. Oh, yes. The Soul Eater hungers. Slash and burn. The fire spreads. The inferno rages.
Eater. Yes. The fire spreads. Bring it.
This'll come in handy.
Damnation come. Yes. I am the midnight of your soul. Hell's on earth. Services rendered. The fire The Soul Eater hungers. The ground kills free. Fan the flame. Defilement. Inferno rages. Hell's on earth. Come taste the flame. I am the midnight of your soul. Bring it. Root of all evil. Firestorm. I'm at your shoulder.
Care.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I am what can't be killed. The ground burns. Hell's on earth. The Soul Eater hungers. Oh, yes. Yes. I am the midnight of your soul. The fire spreads. I'm under attack. Feel the burn.
Nice, bro. Nice.
Annihilation.
tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Bring it. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Hell's on earth.
Nothing to burn.
The ground burns.
Killer wanna shoot.
Your top tower is under attack.
Burning steel.
Ha-ha! Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
The inferno rages.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Hell's on earth. The Soul Eater hungers. Yes. Slice your throat. Attack. Infernal. Rages.
This'll come in handy.
Fire spreads. Bring it.
Jump.
Yes.
Maybe bot.
I am the midnight of your soul.
Here's sniper here.
Midnight of your soul. Rages.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Hell's on earth. The fire spreads. The ground burns.
Buck, buck. Buck, buck, buck.
Till damnation come. Yes.
Ay, gagi. Ayan. What the fuck?
Your middle tower is under attack.
May farm my Radiant first.
The ground burns. Bring it. The king withdraw. I am the midnight of your soul.
Yeah. I know.
Damnation come. The Soul Eater hungers.
Regeneration.
Defilement, hellfire. Slash and burn. Slice your throat. The inferno rages. The ground burns. The fire spreads. Yes. 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 Bring it. Bright as hottest hell. The fire spreads.
Viper, sure. What the?
Your structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Nice. Fudge is good guys. I'll go bot.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hell's on earth. Yes. The inferno rages. To damnation come.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Eater hungers.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
The ground burns.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
My sword flares. Ha ha.
Woo.
Service is rendered. Bring it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your middle tower has fallen.
The soul eater hungers. To damnation come. I'm under attack. The fire spreads. Slash and burn. Continue withdraw. The ground burns. I am the midnight of your soul. Hell's on earth. The fire spreads. The ground burns.
Go.
Yes. Inferno rages. Ha ha.
Let's go.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Masuk. Masuk, masuk.
The ground burns. Dues paid. Yes. Till damnation come.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Bring it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The Soul Eater hungers.
Ilu.
I am the midnight
Maybe
of your
Ilu,
soul.
maybe Ilu.
The fire spreads. Oh, yes.
Your
Ilu,
middle
Ilu.
tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Damnation come. The ground burns. Not yet. Hell's on earth. Ha ha!
Dire structures are fortified.
For its own sake. Yes. I am the midnight of your soul.
Nice.
Bring it. The fire spreads. I am the midnight of your soul. Yes.
Go.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Till damnation come.
Let me farm it. Let me farm it.
Hunger. I'm not ready. I am the midnight of your soul. With sword of flame. Ha ha!
Nothing to burn.
Yes. Bring it. Yes. The fire spreads. The ground burns. Fan the flame. I'm under attack.
Here, here.
Till damnation come. Till damnation come. I am the midnight of your soul. Hell's on earth. Ha ha!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. The fire spreads. Bankroll. The ground burns.
Your top tower is under attack.
Soul Eater hunger. Defilement. Yes. Oh, yes. The Soul Eater hungers. The fire spreads.
come in handy.
Sniper.
Midnight of your soul. Bring it. Till damnation come. Bring it. Rages. I am the midnight of your soul. The fire spreads.
Oh my god. Nice.
What fresh hell is this? The soul eater hungers.
Go push mid. Sniper.
Radiant
Yeah,
structures are fortified.
Till damnation come. Hell's on earth. Withdrawal. The ground burns. Yes.
Oh. Timber. Timber RPA.
Roshan has fallen to the
No.
radiant.
Then there's annoying.
I rise from the flame. It's not time yet. Slash and burn.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Of your soul. The ground burns. Bring it. The fire spreads.
Dire's courier has been slain.
Damnation come. The inferno rages.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Hell's on till damnation come. The inferno rages. The soul eater hungers.
Timber. Timber Urbano.
The fire spreads. Oh, yes.
Nothing to burn.
I'll make it in that.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
All hell's broken loose. Ha ha! The ground burns. I am the midnight of your soul. Not yet. The fire spreads. Bring it.
Di ba mag... Ay, kaso wala pala kanin.
Roshan has fallen to the diet.
My scepter at last. Till damnation come. The Soul Eater hungers.
Yes.
The fire spreads. The Soul Eater hungers. The ground burns. Till damnation come.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
There. There. Protect Lina, guys. Protect Lina. Nice one. Oh no.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Never give up.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks have... The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Give him hell. Firestorm.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks have fallen. You now have mega creeps. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire victory.
Thank you, guys. Maybe last game, then I will eat. I will eat for midnight snack. Become support, bro.
atmosphere from these two.
Notice.
TP out from.
They notice turning up to these fights. DM. Whoop, whoopsie.
Little off with the combo. Will force out a Ravage from DM. He'll live, but that is the Ravage down. And with the Ravage on cooldown, that's pretty much any hope of Yandex trying to fight back gone for the next couple of minutes.
Especially around the tier 1s. Like if they're looking to defend a tower now at this point, probably not going to be the case without that Ravage. DM, he is going to commit for the wraps, so okay. See if he can protect him versus this Timber Burst that will be coming out in the early game. Maybe feels...
Now.
Us?
Why do you...
Could we...
Of...
you...
Yeah, I don't...
That's fair. You're doing it...
Right. You two ready?
Choose hero.
The right click to the Deafening Blast. They don't have to hit everything right now to be able to bring Notice down. Meanwhile, in the mid, 9 class finishes off Malady. Chira Jr., despite the tough start that he's had because of how much focus they put to him in the mid, he's the one that's actually doing the most for the team right now. A couple of moves, he's managed to set up for them to actually take down Notice twice in a very difficult early game.
In a very good position to kill him too, right? Because he does go for Kaya Sanj. He's gonna go back for BKB.
And they're looking for him.
But now he does get caught.
I mean, Vision, they really know that Chira Jr., he is the one that can potentially be a threat with these setups in the early game, and they are doing everything to make sure that he doesn't find the momentum to get out of control, despite getting these small windows to make moves against Notice.
Wisdom will be 1 for 1. Yeah, the own Invoker overall, right? That's why this matchup is so difficult versus the Earth Spirit. If he just gets on top of you, you're dead in most of these situations until the much later stages of the game. And now Satanic, his timings are accelerating also. He's got a Shadow Blade. Malady sees him, but can he run? Pop the ulti.
The burst. Is it enough? He's got backup coming from Watson.
Satanic's caught.
And Chira Jr. is there again with the cold snap to make sure the TP out will not be successful. Again, Chira Jr. continuing to do a lot here with quite a little.
And Malady with the bait too. Very nicely done. Gets the ulti off, which means he tanks long enough to allow Chira to get the time to get there. Now they can get a tower out of it too. Nice moves from Chira. 4K lead still for Vision, but punishing that first timing of the Tiny. As soon as he gets the Shadow Blade, that's his first death.
Promising signs from Yandex being able to make these plays despite the net worth lead and early advantage that Team Vision got across the lanes.
It takes them a lot of rotations to bring down these tanky strength cores, but at least able to get them and get Chira Jr. into an okay spot. 9 class also. Meteor will not connect onto him at all, but he's
still going to get him. Same sum up top. Malady dead again. He's suffering quite a bit. 6 deaths already here on the Undying.
He's back though. Ceaseless Dirge. He'll be able to come back and die again.
They're adding up that. I mean, it does feel like this is the best way for Yandex to sort of get themselves back in the game, right? Chira Jr. is just going to be constantly running up and down the map, looking to make these plays.
Which usually isn't the case for a lot of these Invokers. It's a bit hard to do this before the boots travel. You're pretty immobile, so smart that if they can get the setup here. And maybe Malady is just going to be that bait time and time again for them to get these trade kills. For Vision, though, time to back up, farm a little more here, especially for Noticed. If he gets BKB, then he's pretty much unkillable. They'll have to commit, they'll have to get the chain stun before he gets the BKB off in particular. Otherwise, he will just survive in those later stages.
Heading up to his top lane, but Chira Jr.
Anong
he's got the backup at DM.
pandesal yan pa?
The Tornado set up here from Chira. They'll threat the fear to try and push them back, but already the combos dropped down. Carl is gone.
And again, Chira, the one making the moves.
9 class. The Shadow Realm off, but Yandex Still looking for an angle to make this fight happen though. Drop down the tombstone. Satanic was thinking about entering it from the side. Just gets dropped onto him. The Ravage is there. Catches a few of them at the tip as well. Satanic will back away. Should be able to get
Magpansit na lang tayo.
by an arrow, but they will not be tempted
yung
to chase up to the high ground. The cause
malaki yung
get
pansit
out, but still, I mean, again, Chira
Kain ko na
Jr.
lang
He's being so clutch.
I don't think I've seen an Invoker that's just been sat at the bottom at the core net worth do as much as he has. You know, they really went all out to shut down his early farm, but despite being the lowest net worth core in the game, he's had the most impact in the last 5 minutes.
Laro na lang muna ako.
Satanic having a bit of difficulty entering as
Last
well, too, as we're
game
seeing. Even though he has
mag-
the Shadow Blade, walking into this lineup, they're prepared every single time. It does
Maganda.
feel like with these sentries. So don't know if he's gonna go the Blink anyway, right? He's still probably just gonna go BKB Harpoon, Silver Edge this game. And those BKB timings are gonna be the big thing to look at for the side of Vision, since they're playing into this heavy team fight magical damage that's coming in from Yandex. And the Silver Edge is now done. Watson also needs a BKB pretty early in this game. Standard kind of build for him on the NP. Mjolnir, Lance, BKB into this heavy magic damage. Vision looking to accelerate. Ravage is on cooldown for 70 seconds. They want to punish it.
See if they can catch Jira. Him and Malady. Holding close to tier 2. Chira Jr. is going to step out over towards the camps. They're going to get the setup with the fear. He'll get the ghost walk off. Doesn't matter. Detection's down. Chira Jr. will turn with the tornado, but 9 class will finish off the job.
They go for any type of trade here.
They've got the tombstone dropped down, but they don't have any control now without their Invoker, so they will not manage to punish Vision. Vision, they'll get the 2 kills.
Have to try to protect this Invoker a little better. It's not easy to do, though, of course, until they have the Shard on the Undying to be able to protect him. But he, like you said, he feels like he is everything for the team at this moment in the early game. Watson still not able to get involved much on this Nature's Prophet. His farm is very good, though. Watson, as always, making sure that he keeps up in pace, if not ahead. Triple BKB timing, though, when Vision does have that, I'm worried for Yandex if they are not in a similar type of footing. 5K lead now for Vision. They are getting that much more out of the map, even though, as we said, Chira, he's making the nice moves. It is only Chira making the moves for Yandex, while for Vision, it's much easier for other heroes to really look for this setup.
I mean, when are we going to see sort of the team smoke come out from Yandex? Is it around the Shard timing for DM? You know, what would you imagine they're waiting for?
I think they can do it now. He has Blink.
They're on a bit of a timer.
Yeah, I think they can do it right now. Whenever he has Blink Dagger, whenever he has Ravage, they can look for these plays.
There we go.
BKB number 1 is done already, though, so Notice does have it. If they don't get the chain stun, he will just survive. Oh, actually, 2 BKBs done. Uh-oh. So they have the response. Vision has the answers versus this Blink Ravage. This could be a pretty dangerous moment here. Yandex has to execute it perfectly.
DM got some pretty impressive Ravages last game.
He did.
Gonna have to be a good one here. They're setting up with the Moonlight, approaching in towards the mid, but 9 plus. He's gonna kind of tank the initial jump. DM will now use the Ravage, but it's in a bit of an awkward spot. The rest can't really connect to him. And now Vision, they can just turn with the BKBs, take out Malady.
And they run.
Chira Jr. and DM will retreat back under the tier 2. They get BKB charge out here and there, but no one who ends up pressing his right. Yeah, Notice still able to hold on to his. But that was the Ravage play. Just a little too split up. They didn't really have any direct follow-up to that Ravage in the river.
You could, I mean, as soon as they saw the BKBs, they're like, oh God, never mind. We got to get the hell out of here. So they tried to go for this Ravage play, but Vision very ready for it. They'll have the response BKB used, but well worth it. It's going to be coming back up in 60 seconds.
Yo, what up, what up?
Good that they are able to disengage, though. Very important for Chira that he's not getting caught in this fight. Has to be able to keep getting some of this momentum.
Silent viewers on Twitch and
He
YouTube.
really needs this BKB timing himself, too, this game. Both him and Watson not going to have it as fast as we do see from Vision.
No, and obviously with that Ravage being used, there's a nice, comfortable window for Satanic to be able to finish his BKB before there's any chance of another fight being brought to him by Yandex. So next time round, likely going to have BKBs on all of the cores, Team Vision.
I'll play one more.
To be the first time in the series where Vision in the early game, they continue to have this gold lead. They continue to have that better control of the map in particular. Notice now even starting to pressure toward that top side. Because as we said, him with BKB, it feels pretty invulnerable unless they commit absolutely everything onto him.
Going back to 2.1k MMR.
does go for the Vessel this game. Feels like he wants that extra damage versus the... I mean, it's a triple strength course, right? So it does have merits to buy it, but that does mean limited extra setup for the team. Most of these Marauders, they get the Yules so they can play around and get that extra catch for the team. Now,
Kahit
as we
good
said,
ang
it's pretty much
behavior.
only reliant on Shira, and if they can get that Blink Ravage. Smoke up.
Sticky Chai. Flip the region. Hmm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
We have arrived. Forward by bounds.
My friends, I'm calling it.
Prepare for battle.
In the bag.
It's in the bag. On the prowl. Leap forward. Good idea. To the battle. Good idea. First blood. It was ours all along. Forward. Yes. On track. Since you command it, at last it's time. Agreed. Of course. track. On the prowl. Since you command it. Nice. I'm under attack. Please. Leap forward. Forward. Perfect. Yes. As you will it. To the battle. Forward by bounds. We ride. Good idea. Run like the dogs you are. Agreed.
Ah, sorry.
Of course.
Dyer's courier has been slain.
Good idea. Since you command it. On track. Leap forward. Stop. Rain down on mine enemy. Good idea. Whimper dog. On the prowl. Forward by bounds. Agreed. Good idea.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Of course. Such strength shall be cower before us. To the battle. I'm under attack. Forward, pet. We ride. Good idea. As you will it. Since you command it. Agreed. We ride. Forward, pet. Of course.
Money and bones! Money and bones!
Good idea. To the battle. On track. Ah. Yes. Oh. On the prowl. Forward by bounds. Leap forward. On track. On the prowl. Agree.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Leap forward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
As you will.
Your bottom tower is under
Forward by
attack.
bounds. Of course. Good idea. Good idea. Mm-hmm. Forward, pet. We ride. Yes. To the battle. Forward by bounds. Such power is ours. Stop. Bring down upon mine enemy. Tuck your tail and run, mutt. Good idea. On track. Top is missing.
Your
As
middle
you
tower
wish.
is under attack.
At last. On the prowl. Evil curse. To the battle.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm alone.
It's time.
Your bottom tower is
command.
under attack.
Forward, pet. Of course. Leap forward. We ride. Mm-hmm. Agreed. Good idea.
Fins off.
Forward by bounds. As you will it. I am under attack.
Forward jump.
Leap forward. Perfect.
Ah.
On the prowl.
Your bottom bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Good idea. Stop. Of course.
Your top tower is under attack.
Since you command it. Agreed.
Your top tower is under attack.
On track. Forward, pet.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Shadows take us. We ride. For the hunt. Good idea. Forward by bounds. On the prowl.
Your middle tower is under attack.
As you will it. Since you command it. I'm under attack. Good idea.
I scorch your name. Radiant's courier has been slain.
To the battle.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Of course.
Your top tower is under attack.
On track.
I can make a better version.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Agreed.
Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Leap forward.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
The inner light dawns. Good idea. Forward by bounds. Since you command it.
Your bottom tower is under
Scatter
attack.
while you can. We ride. On the prowl. As you will it.
Ay, nako.
To the battle.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under top tower is under attack.
Good idea.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Agreed.
Your
Leap
middle
forward.
tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain.
Forward by bounds.
Toys will be toys.
Yes. On track. Since you command.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Leap to it. Good idea.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
To the battle. We ride. On the prowl. Then. On track.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Since you command it. This grows interesting. Good
Your
idea.
top tower is under attack.
We ride.
Your top tower is under attack.
As you wish.
Your top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Leap forward. Yes. Starfall.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Forward, pet.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Forward by bounds. Good idea. On the prowl.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Agreed.
Oh my god.
Of course. To the battle.
Your middle tower is under attack.
To the battle.
Your middle tower is under
Forward,
attack.
Forward
Your
by
middle
bounds.
tower has fallen. Your middle
Oh,
tower is under attack.
Take me.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Ay, naka.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Tracer. Ay. So, bad.
On the prowl. Fair warning. Since you command it. On track.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
We ride.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
As you wish. Good idea.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks have fallen.
Stars! Attack!
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Yes.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
What is this?
Dire's structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Good idea.
Your top tower is under attack.
On track.
Stop.
Monster kill. My grimoire opens again to a new
As you
page.
wish. Agree.
Wow.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Go, go.
Your top tower is under attack.
Good idea. On the prowl. Forward, pet.
Let's go, guys. Go.
Of course.
Paper.
Good idea.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yo, 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 what up, Ryzen? I don't know, they're grifters and toxic.
Agreed. Forward, pet.
Been able to play lately?
Yes. As you will it. Good idea.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Wow, come back.
To the battle.
Yeah. This is the worst game today so far. You been able to play?
We ride.
I'll take that.
Yes. A Luna gift. Agreed.
You rank up or do you rank down?
On the prowl. We ride. Good idea.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
That's in advance, bro. Wait a minute, there. Never
As you
mind.
will it. Forward, pet.
You're not watching the international, right?
To the battle.
No, it's so
Forward by
awesome. Since day one.
Since you command it. Good idea.
Did Paravision won? 2-1?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
So they are grand finalists now. That's good to know. Here guys, here.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Leap forward. Of course. To the battle. Good idea. As you will.
Your top tower is under attack.
Good idea.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Of course.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is falling.
Such power is ours. We ride. Agreed. Perfect. On the prowl.
Yo, 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 thank you for stopping by.
Since you command, I'm under attack. Rain down on mine enemies. Yes.
Okay, big group. Yeah, bro. Thank you. Wishing you a good day, bro.
Good idea.
Wait, what should I do?
Leap
I think I will go with
We ride.
okay.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Forward by bounds. Good idea. On the prowl. Stop!
Regeneration.
To the battle. Of course. Since you command it. On track. Stop!
Your top barracks are under attack.
Forward by bounds.
Your top barracks are under attack.
The inner light dawns.
Your top barracks have fallen.
Run like the dogs you are. Bring down my enemy.
I'm sorry, who are you again?
Leap forward. Yes. On track. Agreed. To the battle. We ride. We ride in perfect union. Good idea. On the prowl. Since you command. On the prowl.
Your top barracks have fallen.
Good idea.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
To the battle.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Agreed. Forward by bounds.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
There can be no forgiveness.
by any means. They have a lot in the back pocket. They're going to come out fighting because they know their opponent is a formidable one.
Team Spirit!
This org lifted their second Aegis back at TI-12, but since then, they have failed to make the main stage. But this time around, top 8 is what they achieved for themselves. A top 6, they pushed even further, and despite being in the lower bracket, you cannot underestimate what they're going to be able to bring to a best of 3. A lot of cheers in the crowd for them, and I know that these players thrive of it. They
They bring to the crowd, they bring to the game. They're a different beast. They're a one-of-a-kind team that has ever existed in this game, and it's why they're so fascinating to watch because their gameplay, their whole atmosphere is enthralling.
It's just an insane thing to see the crowd react to Spirit walking out there. It's so hard when a lot of these people don't have necessarily a hometown hero anymore to cheer for, but the connection between Ame and Yotaro, it's there, and I love it that people are willing to back up Yotaro, the name that he's made for himself, the name that Spirit have been able to make for themselves as well. And it isn't just with fans, but it's what they're able to do in Dota. And big question we've always had is, okay, are they still that late game sort of Spirit? Are we seeing a turn for the playstyles, and is it a different sort of threat that we have to be worried about for Spirit?
I feel like they've unlocked a new playstyle without actually losing the old. They've shown signs of during this TI that they can still play the way that they used to. They can still play a little bit of a slower pace. I think that's a big deal thanks to Miposhka joining them as a coach. He's kind of like taught these players, like, this is how we used to do things. But the new players have also brought with them a lot more aggression. I feel like the two supports, Rue and Not Me, they have brought a whole different way of playing to Spirit, which is a lot more active. Laurel is more enabled. They're able to play through mid. They're able to play through their side lanes. And this team is really, really scary. I feel like they're playing extremely well. And if they can figure out their drafting, they might become unstoppable.
Yeah, I love that point because in the past, Team Spirit were by the book in the early game in the sense that, okay, we're going to stack, we're going to contest runes, we're going to hit these basic timings, but that's about it. That's not what we play for. We play for our late game timing. We play for the culmination of our carry into the monster that he is. And when you have a player like Not Me joined two months ago, he kind of made it so that that's not the case anymore. He's not just moving mid at minute 6 and minute 8. He's looking for kills wherever he can. So many times I've seen him run around on his clockwork. He's like fighting minute 5 with God knows who, creating situations out of nowhere, and it's really helped this team become more skirmishy.
Yeah, the fact that collapsing Yotaro aren't the only talking points for them anymore, that we talk so much about the supports, I think is a testament to how incredibly gifted they are. This Rue guy is respected at such a high level by every single professional player. You talk to anyone, they're like, dude, Rue is amazing, because he is. The early aggression, the right place at the right time. This guy is as close to the spitting image of a Miposhka as you can get. It's a treat to behold, and the fact that they have supports as good as their cores, and we all know about their cores, that is impressive.
I feel like the way that you can contextualize that for a lot of people who might not see the extreme nuances when it comes to what a support is able to give towards their cause and give to a game is the fact that right now the only Aegis steals that Spirit have within TI is both of their supports. Not Me got one on Rubik taking, what was it, Slight, and was able to take Aegis that way in group stage, but Rue also was able to do it on the main stage, and so you're wondering, okay, Collapse, Lol, Yotaro, maybe you guys have to step up a little bit here.
Their throne is being challenged by their two supports.
Right?
It's got to be like a rite of passage for Team Spirit. I mean, you guys in the green room, I was like, no, don't do Roshan in front of Collapse. Don't do it. Like, I hear you guys, hear the trauma in your voices, but now it's like, the supports are here. Don't do Roshan. It's just so funny.
It's genuinely crazy. And I think what you forget is that at the same time, while Yator and Collapse have been around forever, that GPK and Save are offering a very similar threat. That these players have been around as a duo for an extremely long period of time, both over the 1,000 game mark as players. And I think that is, I don't know, you just don't recognize it, but they played on so many different iterations. And I think there's something really commendable out of duo of players over years and years and years that you decide, hey, players come and go, and I get team invites to this team or that team, but this guy, I believe in his ideas about Dota. I believe in him as a player, and we're going to build something together. It's not just about winning. It's about winning with this guy.
Yeah, I think that's super cool. And it's honestly kind of funny to look at this as well, because if you pay attention to the roles, none of the roles actually match up. Like, you have the offlaner and the carry from Spirit, who are like the experienced guys bringing experience to their team. On BetBoom, it's the position 4 and the position 2. So it kind of creates a slightly different dynamic within the team, I think, depending on which roles are like your experienced guys that are going to guide you. For Spirit, it is those two late game cores. They're going to be farming on each side of the map. Whereas for BetBoom, it's the mid laner and the 4, so it's more aggression.
Yeah, for Boom Boys, I can really understand why Save wants to play with GPK. I mean, it kind of makes sense in that year 4 does play with the 2 a lot, like a lot more consistency than the 2 side lanes. And Save has always been considered in EEU one of the best 4s in the world. Like, he climbed to the top of the leaderboards 5 years ago playing 4 Wind Ranger. He made a name for himself, and he never quite found a team that really allowed him to shine until he kind of matched up with GPK, and then they were making magic happen in that mid lane.
Yeah, and you talk about 4 players with incredible individual skill. Save, when he plays mid, like, I don't know, takes it to professional mid players all the time. He is so good at laning that it even transfers into mid. And I can tell you from experience, most of the time when you see support in mid because there's not enough cores on the team in a pub, man, it's a walkover. But for Save, he's giving you a run for your money. He is an incredibly mechanically gifted player, and you feel it, you see it when you play against this guy. He is just always right place, right time. And I think there's such a battle of the supports in the series.
For a second, I thought you had misspoken, because I thought you were talking about, like, oh, when your support rotates to mid, but you're talking straight up when he is taking that role.
Yeah, no, I think this guy could play professionally mid if he wanted to.
Wow.
But he says, you know what, I'm not going to make the mid players sweat so much, and I'll instead stick it to the side lanes.
He's more than comfortable being on the same team as GPK, put in all the faith there, but it is going to be a big battle at sports. We're seeing, that comparison between Save and Not Me. And again, Not Me is so new to the scene. A lot of people who were watching 12 months ago were like, where did this guy come from? And that's totally valid. But what he's been able to do, and the space that Spirit has made for him, is really phenomenal, because Rue used to be in that position 4 role for them and was more than willing to transition into that 5. And I love that the stability comes from position 5 when it comes to the experience in a support duo.
Yeah, Not Me is amazing, and the fact that they were able to switch roles, that Rue is able to do that, is like, that's super impressive and really difficult to do. And the duration that he was able to do that is kind of unprecedented. I think for a lot of people that takes years, or maybe you try and it doesn't work and you give up and go back to your old role. We see that happen all the time, but the fact that Rue commits to the bit and he switches roles and he becomes excellent in that new role to make space for another new young talent, that is, like, it's selflessness, and it's also the adaptability that is, and it's incredibly admirable.
It's honestly, how long has it been since Not Me joined? It's less than 6 months, right? It
Yeah.
was, they were playing a Panto for the first half of this year. So it's also Rue adapting to that 5 role in like no time at all. And these 2 roles are extremely different. I cannot stress this enough. Like, a lot of players that have gone from position 4 to position 5, they just suddenly feel like they're locked in jail. You cannot leave your lane. You cannot do the things you used to do. Half of your skill set is just like taken away from you, and you're forced to do other things.
But coming from 4 to 5 gives you a particular skill set, maybe, that gives you an edge over other 5s. And when you look at Rue's hero pool, you see Clockwork, Wyvern, and Undying. These aren't so special, but the Clockwork, typically we see that as a 4 hero. To be able to play it so well from the position 5 comes from his experience of recently shifting. Another hero that comes to mind is Hoodwink. When Hoodwink is picked for every other team, it's being played for their offlane as their position 4, but not for Spirit. This has been Rue's hero for a lot of the season.
And I think another thing with, like, flexing heroes that is quite common is that, like, you have one guy that you actually kind of prefer if he plays the hero, but in this situation between the 2 of them, I feel like they're so skilled, both of them. Anybody could play it and you're equally happy.
Yeah.
It feels like there is just a lot on the table for these guys when it comes to proving for themselves in that region, but also here fighting for a top 3 position at TI.
Boom Boys versus Team Spirit. Game 1.
It's going to be an absolutely insane best of 3 here. The lower bracket is where both of these two teams sit, and so elimination is also on the line. It's either glory or go home at this point in the competition. And we want to take a step back before looking closely at this draft of how do their play styles match up. We've talked about this new formation of Spirit, but how exactly does that potentially take advantage of Boom Boys or give them an advantage?
I think Boom Boys are one of the fiercest laning teams that has ever existed. They stick it to you every game with their individual skill and with their hero pairing. So I think for Spirit, even though the early game has been leveled up, I think it still sits below the prowess of Boom Boys. And so I think they want to get through that early phase so they can get to where Spirit's bread and butter truly is, if we look on a historical basis. And Boom Boys is looking to run them over with their, honestly, just laning excellence.
Yeah, and I think the way that the two teams try to approach the mid game, I think Spirit is a lot more like macro heavy. How do we play the map as a split away from each other, and how can we utilize the different resources on the map to set up plays through either baits or whatever ways we can do it globally. BetBoom is a lot more, how do we group up as fast as possible and kill them?
This is a big change of what we're seeing from our previous few best of 3s is Bounty Hunter isn't even looked towards, right? We were talking about this cyclical aspect of Dota that you start the tournament with a lot of similar bans like this. It shifts into taking out more of the supports, and yet when it comes to the Boom Boy Spirit matchup, they focus back on taking out a lot of cores, and it leaves a Wyvern and Lina trade to be had in the first phase.
Yeah, we've seen Spirit really prioritize this Wyvern before. And I think it's very solid for them. We talked about it being an amazing laner, so even though it's playing against a Lina who's got a ton of magical damage, maybe the heal doesn't do quite as much, it gives you a very solid lane, it gives you that heal, and allows potentially Yatoro to play these super hard carries, maybe have a worse laning phase, but now you've picked a strong laner who's got the heal, who's got the great harass in lane, and that can, get you off to a good start.
I mean, my question always for Team Spirit drafts is what style are we going to see? Are we going to see where you early pick Laurel's hero and try to bait out a pick? You shaft him, but you set something up for later in the draft? Or is this going to be one of the drafts where you try to enable him? Because usually shafting Laurel works against most other teams, but versus Boom Boys and versus GBK in particular, I don't want to see him in a position where he's just destroyed on lane.
I mean, it is Boom Boy's forte, right? Get GPK going, Save is going to play for his game, they're going to try to enable him on the mid lane, and I think for many ways, if you don't contest that, you're going to get run over, and that's exactly what Spirit want to prevent. Do you prevent it by attacking GPK, or do you try to have so much pressure on the side lanes that they cannot make those moves? They force GPK out of his comfort zone, force him to come to the side lanes where he doesn't want to be.
Yeah, I think both of those are very viable strategies. It's a lot just about choice, and I think Laurel is comfortable in both environments. There are games where the supports come to mid a lot and they help Laurel and they play through him, and there are games where he sucks it up for a little bit and they're owning side lanes, and eventually Collapse or Yatoro, they make a core move to mid and they flip things around. Whenever you're playing against Lina, the lane is always a big question mark because she's just so incredibly dominant against almost anything. And so I think already Laurel's in a position where he needs to survive. You're looking to just maintain and get to a period, maybe in the mid game or the late early game, where you have kill potential on the Lina.
I think also the coach interview we had with Mposhka kind of speaks to how Laurel thinks about Dota. He mentioned that he tried playing Slark against Ember and he felt like the hero does absolutely nothing in the mid game, and therefore it's fine to lose the lane. So I think for Laurel, he's kind of looking at a hero that's going to scale well into the game, where he feels like eventually I'm going to have high impact through my spells, and it's not going to be through my net worth.
Yeah. I do really like this Coddle though, and I'm actually a bit surprised that it went this far into the draft, because Save, first of all, plays it incredibly, and secondly, it's super good against the Winter Wyvern. You've already got a lot of magical synergy between the Solar Bind and all the Lina nukes, but on top of that, Winter Wyvern is a hero that wants to play for the lane. He wants to win the lane and use all this harass and healing to leverage that, but Coddle says, okay, you can heal and spit on the guy in the lane. I'm going to stack the camps, we're going to get farmed, and I don't care about your early game stuff.
And he can open up problematic combinations as well, which is why this Ember pick early from Spirit is nice, for the reason of taking it away from Boom Boys potentially, with the Lina being flexed to carry. And also, now that you see the Coddle, you know that the position 4 is not going to be running to you as often if you're Laurel. He's going to be busy in the triangle stacking camps. He's not the best rotator, so you can get away with an early pick Ember. There's always the fear of Slark, now that the meta has developed a little bit and we've seen it come out as a counter pick. But I'm not sure if Boom Boys want that approach here.
Yeah, it's an interesting pick because I feel like GPK probably feels like he can destroy him with Lina too, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what Spirit are hoping for, because the Slark against the Ember didn't look that nice yesterday. I will say, however, Wyvern is a quite effective hero at killing Slark, because if you get cursed, you have no way of purging it off, and it's very easy to follow it up with any sort of stuff.
Yeah, it's true. But they definitely are he's putting his neck out a little bit. I think this Ember versus Lina is also, like, it's a very brave pick in the sense that, like, it's super good in the game. You have chains, you have the shield, Lina can't burst you. There's a lot of elements that are very nice. But the lane can be very tough, and versus a very good Lina, you can get smacked. And so going into it saying, I know there's potential for this to go badly, but I'm confident enough in my skills in this, you know, high pressure match that I can get through the laning phase and get to the good parts of the game. That is it's a very, you know, sort of ballsy move from Laurel, and I like it a lot.
I think in order to make that work, you need to have side lane pressure. That's kind of like the way you make that happen is by making sure that your side lanes are also not also crumbling. They need to be stable. They need to ideally be pressuring the sides, forcing Lina to maybe make one awkward move that she doesn't want to do, which then allows Ember to get a couple of creep waves mid that recovers this game.
Rubik comes out for Not Me. To me, this is my favorite hero to watch him on. His clockwork's been incredible, but it brings to mind the debut game he had at the Dream League that he joined, and he won a 3v5 base defense. He stole multiple spells. He stole a Winter's Curse into a Ravage and turned the game around. And in this game in particular, he's got Light Strike Array to steal. He's got all of Coddle's spells. I think he can make a lot happen here.
Yeah, Light Strike Array alone is insane. As Lina, you have to be very conscientious of this. And there's some matchups like that. Pango, you can't give roll. And Lina, if you give this spell, it's better than almost any spell in the game. Rubik will solo carry the game if you give this spell. It is absurd. He casts it from so far away. And if you don't kill him, he just lifts you into stun, into someone else follow-up stuns, into Light Strike Array again. And it just keeps happening. So it is something that whoever's playing the Lina, whether it be GPK or Kiritich, is going to have to keep very much in mind.
He sets up a lot of offlane kill threats. Like you were talking about side lane pressure in Sania. Like you can play with Underlord. You protect the Underlord by existing as a Rubik, but you can lift back, double root. You can also play with a Doom and play for dives with the Scorched Earth plus Telekinesis. There's potential here.
Yeah, no, I think this Rubik can absolutely shine. When I used to playing it against Lina was one of my absolute favorite things. Hoodwink Centaur, it's been a stable offlane combo throughout pretty much the entirety of this tournament. Boom Boys go back for it here. I think for them, actually, it's probably Hoodwink safe lane, right? So Kataomi Hoodwink, save on the Coddle. When you have Coddle, generally speaking, you're going to want to leave your offlaner alone. I think this is a kind of scary position to be in because I think Wyvern combines pretty nicely with a lot of really high-pressure safe lane heroes that like to play against Centaur. There's stuff like Kez, and anything like that could be quite threatening here, I think.
Yeah, it is actually quite a risky position, and Yatoro, I think, is very happy to be in the spot that he can play any hero he wants, and none of these heroes are particularly anti-carry heroes. They're good against a lot of the other roles, but carry, generally, you want stuff that, you know, either kills illusions or pressures him in the lane or is good at ganking. Lina can't really gank. There's not much pressure in the lane because he's got a strong 5 and Coddle's weak, and there's not really that much, like, burst or scary stuff for these illusion heroes. So Yatoro has a lot of options and can play, honestly, pretty much anything he wants, which is, that's his dream.
And looking at these drafts, I do feel there is a lot of pressure on Laurel to do a lot on his Ember Spirit, but he's been in these cases before. When I look at the supports on Boom Boys, I think Ember can play a very aggressive game because Coddle and Hoodwink don't really defend themselves. The pressure on the Ember is going to come from Lina crushing him on lane. But if Laurel gets a little bit of help, which I wouldn't mind happening, I mean, I'll always advocate for him getting help, I think this can make Team Spirit actually be the tempo team.
I also love this Lord. I feel like it's a conceptual answer to whatever Boom Boys are trying to build here. We saw it in the previous series. Lina doesn't have an easy time building armor items. Neither does Centaur. So they're trying to abuse the concept of these heroes. They're trying to abuse the fact that they can't buy good items against their hero. So they go for the starter here, feeling that he cannot be replaced by anything.
Yeah, it's a great call. I fully agree, and I think it's tough. This is a pretty nasty pick, and I don't know if Boom Boys can fix that necessarily with their last pick, because I think genuinely it's rough. The fact that Lina can't buy armor items naturally in her build is sort of an unfixable problem apart from gameplay. And whenever your only recourse is we have to do it through gameplay, we can't do it through items or any of these things, it raises the level of execution to maybe a point that is too difficult to actually, deliver on.
And I think it also decreases your impact, right? Because now you're going to have to play around the starter. You can't play as aggressively as you normally would want to. You can't cast your spells as freely as you want to because of the Rubik. And this Lina that we're used to seeing GPK absolutely own with, he has like 2 things that he has to think about that in any other normal game he wouldn't.
Yeah, no, it's super valid, and it's a big part of how the thought process goes whenever you're playing these high-impact core heroes, is you're thinking of what are the threats that impact my game in some way. I need to wait a little bit for this guy to go in the fight. Well, as those numbers stack up, you're adding things that you have to think about in each fight, that I need to wait for this guy, I need to wait for that guy. And then suddenly you're waiting all day, and you don't actually get to cast your spites ever in the fight. And so when you have multiple layers of countering like this, it can honestly render the Lina obsolete without some very good gameplay or very good lanes.
Also interesting to see that they decided to ban, Spirit decided to ban out 2 of the illusion carries that could have been quite good for them. They recognize that like our draft is actually not very good at dealing with TB or Naga. And on the other side, Kez I thought was a great pick against the Centaur. They could have absolutely demolished that lane, and Boom Boys recognize the same thing.
It's a very interesting position. Both carries being let to have their last pick. One of them is going to have to do it blind, and that hero pool is a little bit smaller now with the fact that all 4 final bans can go towards those hero pools and a lot of shared heroes between the 2 as well.
But I think this is where Yatoro shines, right? This guy is the guy that will play so many heroes. He has probably the biggest carry hero pool of anyone, and just having the best heroes eliminated for both sides, I think benefits him more, because he has more to reach into and grab from.
This is cool. We don't really see Yatoro play Tiny very often.
Yeah.
Like, he hasn't played it at all. This TI, and it doesn't really fit his archetype, but it makes sense within this game. The heroes on Boom Boys outside of Centaur are so susceptible to being jumped and burst. If you have your Slardar going in, this Tiny with the Blink Dagger will instantly follow up, burst the Lina, burst the Hoodwink, burst the Keeper of the Light. The only thing defending them is the Stampede, but if you're chain stunned, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, not mentioned earlier, Spirit potentially watching the teams playing earlier in the day and learning from that. And I think they were watching those Vision games and learned about, how to approach this Lina Centaur. We saw this exact same framework earlier today and with the Yandex series, and it got blasted by Slardar and lots of jumps who are just insta-killing the heroes. They've replicated that in a pretty big way, and I think Spirit, this is a great masterclass in countering what you see.
Also, I think it's so cool that they managed to use the fact that TB is considered one of the best heroes against Tiny. It's banned out, and it sets up the Tiny to have such a nice game. But I love TA. This is every offlaner hates playing against this hero, and it's because it's so strong in the early game. It kind of flips the script of like, we're gonna have pressure on all our side lanes, and BetBoom are trying to address that by having their own pressure on their own safe lane.
Well, I am very pleasantly surprised by the TA here. I'm always a fan of new heroes, especially new heroes at a main stage of TI. So finally someone, Quinn, is willing to pick her, a hero that you've had your love and hate relationship with.
I'm a big fan of this hero. It's very cool. It hasn't been a mid hero for a long time, but as a carry hero, it has a lot of potential. The traps are very good against Winter Wyvern and Rubik, these ranged squishy heroes that are staying far back. Well, now you see them. Now you have an avenue for the Centaur potentially jump them a little bit easier. And I think Kiritich is very, very competent and solid on this hero. And so I think it gives them the potential to pull the game back a little bit. But I still feel like Spirit of Craft is something that more directly responds to what Boom Boys has. And I like that concoction they've created. So I'm a Spirit bear, but I like the TA pick.
I would agree with that, but I do want to add that Boom Boys have lost with TA already this international. This hero has fallen off a lot to me in terms of her laning prowess. Used to pick her to crush the offlaner, but she got nerfed so heavily the last year. Like, her meld level 1 sucks. Her innate is really weird, and I don't think you can use it very well on lane. And to me, it just depends on her having set up to do damage, but maybe Boom Boys can pull it off.
I feel like Spirit has all the answers. I love the way they've answered the draft. They've answered it as a whole, not just one-to-one hero counterpicks, and I love what they've got here.
Okay, guys, I needed a little bit more confidence on the side of Boom Boy. Surely one person can give it to me.
Okay, Save Coddle is like a legit beast.
Okay.
Whether it's mid or 4 or I don't even carry, I don't care. This guy's Coddle is next level Lee Sen Al-Gaib type deal. So if he's in the game, he can cook.
Well, I'm glad you were willing to give me the confidence, but there is potentially another person as well. We've talked about it. Coddle save is so impactful, but there's so much more to a draft, and someone who helped curate that is standing by with Tsunami. It's Volk.
Thank you very much. Yes, I'm joined by Bulk, and Dima will help me translate. So, Bulk, what'd you do for the last 5 hours since we last saw you?
Чем занимался последние 5 часов? He was watching Dota.
Wait, you were just watching the games? You weren't prepping? You were just enjoying the TI?
Ты просто смотрел игры и наслаждался интернешнлом? Все так.
Okay, nice. I'm glad you're relaxing. You have a lot of history against Team Spirit specifically, and over the year, you've actually been doing quite well. You have the advantage against them, but I know that deep down inside, there's something about this team that annoys you. What is the most annoying thing about playing against Team Spirit?
Вы много встречались с Team Spirit в этом году, и у вас преимущество по счету, но что-то вас явно в них должно раздражать. Что именно?
Ничего, я думаю, что мы с ребятами всегда рады играть против Team Spirit.
Nothing annoys us about them, really. We are just glad to play them every time.
You're having a real good time right now, Bulk. Are your players, do they have the same feeling? Like, took the 5 hours off, they relax, and then now they're ready to just excited to play some Dota?
Выглядит так, что ты отлично проводишь время. То же ли самое у твоих игроков? Кайфуют ли они от происходящего?
Да, мы все вместе кайфуем тут.
Yeah, every one of us enjoys what's happening.
And I'm enjoying it with you, Bulk. Looking forward to how game number 1 goes as we send it to our casters.
Every year, Boom Boys comes to TI as one of the stronger teams, and every year, TI is a bit of a disappointment, but every year, they've shown improvement. From dead last in 2022 to 4th place last year. But Trent, they're matched up against one of the toughest opponents you could possibly face this late into a TI playoffs. It's Team Spirit. They either get pretty much last or they get first. And Trent, they didn't get last.
Yeah, they're on the run. You're coming to the lower bracket. You know, there's some people you expect to see in this cast, like Team Spirit, and some you don't, like me, as they have once again fought their way very far into this bracket. And with a massive crowd here behind them, this arena has been packed all day. And if you go around, you ask people, oh, who are you here cheering for? Inevitably, the answer will be Spirit.
Yes. There are a ton of Spirit fans all around the building. I mean, we already heard from the very get-go, right? When they had all the playoff teams line up, who got the loudest cheers by far was Team Spirit. I don't even know who was second because honestly, it was so middling across the board. Everyone.
Honestly, I will say second. I think it might have been Boom Boys because they had a really loud cheer as well. So the roof ready to come off here as we start a less late night than the past previous ones. So maybe perhaps a little more energy, some of these players, but it's TI. The energy's always here.
Well, I think for both of these teams, they're hoping they can get a 2-0 and make it an even earlier night because they will have to, whoever wins here, will have to get up bright and early in the morning and face, you know, what is potentially the longest day of all for TI. A potential of 8 games to play if you make it all the way to the end.
Right away, the advanced strats coming out here. We're throwing the balloons, trying to figure out what's up. The wards here in the mid lane. And I mean, you heard Bulk. They were chilling. They were just watching the games. I don't know if I wouldn't say they've changed very much based on their draft tier.
It didn't sound like they changed too much in their research. Just watch some Dota.
Yeah, enjoyed it, you know. Knows what to do, knows what not to do.
Did you see that play, by the way? The Ember Spirit went across the river. His smoke broke, and he tossed over the ward to the Rubik, who was still smoke. So it kind of looks like, oh, he planted a ward there. But no, not me. Actually put an entirely different kind of mid ward. We're still going to have a 2-2 split, though.
Yeah, the meta's gotten crazy on that, hasn't it? Like, we got people passing smokes like that or dropping them in the trees by the towers. We'll do that a lot as well. So.
We are going to have a potential early D ward here, but that ward is so far back that we'll see if Laurel, as a Ember Spirit, can ever get up there to actually hit it.
Yeah, Root kind of pinged it out like, good luck there, buddy. See if you can handle that one for me. That'd be great.
All right, matchups-wise, we got the Ember Spirits, Laurel versus GPK, Lina. I mean, GPK, I feel like, has been killing it in the lane. This guy just gets better and better every year, and I feel like it was like 4 years ago, we're like, man, GPK is one of the best mids in the world. Then he kind of had a drop-off, but now I feel like he's back to that status. I really think he is a large reason why Boom Boys have gotten this far in the first place, but Collapse has something to say about that, already getting first blood against the TA lane with the Hoodwink.
Yeah, and I think Team Spirit, they're a team who don't rely on Laurel necessarily having a good game, whereas Boom Boys definitely rely on GBK having a solid start. So seeing this matchup of the Lina versus the Ember, I would think fills them with quite a bit of confidence on the side of Boom Boys. I feel like that's exactly how you want to start things off. Laurel is a great player for playing from behind. He doesn't tend to push advantages in the lane. I feel like we very often see him come out happy if he even goes even. So in the same way, they're also very comfortable. And so seeing that first blood for Collapse, you know, surely that gives Laurel a bit of comfort here in the mid lane.
Talking about some of our other matchups, we got Yatoro on a Tiny, something that is pretty unexpected, but the panel did identify pretty early on that the way this draft went, Tiny, like Yatoro had his total free option of carries. There was pretty much anything could have worked, and he opted for the Tiny. He got Rune, the Wyvern, matched up against a classic, a save Coddle. And that is one of the things that the panel pointed out is, well, what Boom Boys are going to have to ride on for victory here.
Yeah, I think he had a win and a loss this morning, if I recall, in the series that we covered earlier today. So obviously already a little warmed up on the hero, but in the win, it was a lot of that classic Coddle shenanigans of just like keeping the push going. Like they got a very early close it on the game because of the ability to just refresh the resources, keep the pressure moving, and actually go high ground, which of course has been very difficult for many people.
And if mana's not a problem, and cooldowns aren't really a problem, right? Yeah. This lineup has extremely low cooldowns. The longest cooldown they have is like, what, Stampede and Laguna Blade? Pretty whatever. So if they can kind of get that momentum, there's nothing stopping them from just go and hunt again in 10 seconds.
Very solid in that regard. I like seeing this Tiny for Yatoro in the sense that I feel like the team fights have been getting very spaghetti. At TI, as it does. You know, we get the best and the worst Dota in a way at TI, where, you know, the nerves are there, the fights get a little bit crazy, and so just having these carries that have the extra bit of stun, you might not hit 1,000 GPM. I know. I'm sorry, fantasy players who had Satanic.
Yeah,
it was a little
really
lower last game. That was tough. You know, Yatoro, same thing might happen here, but what he lacks in GPM, don't check your fantasy cap. what he lacks in GPM,
what's wrong with checking fantasy in the middle of the game?
Fight and kill. I know you were just hoping to see that Crimson Witness.
I was.
Me either. It's tough out here, I know. But yeah, I like to see the ability for the carry to have that impact, right? 'Cause every extra stun just matters so much when we see teams like missing spells that maybe you don't usually see.
Yep. And when it comes to TI, right, the team fight spells, but also the repositioning, right? Those are always such powerful tools when everybody kind of clusters up a little bit, everybody plays a little bit tighter. GPK might get punished here. Laurel, GPK was trying to pressure into the mid lane, gets caught by a not me rotation, telekinesis toss back, save, desperate with the save, but will not be able to pull it off. The turnaround perhaps, Laurel gets off the slide, and it's almost safe, that's gonna die. Laurel dropping lower and lower, commits for the kill, can't get it. He knew there was no way out and probably wanted to die just to get the full resources back up into play. Team Spirit strike first in the mid lane when it comes to the rotations.
Yeah, you'll take that trade for sure. Nearly got himself a second one. That would have been pretty fantastic there. And the instant reaction, too, as well, from the side of Boom Boys. Both teams just absolutely ready to help out their cores here.
And they rotated both supports, right? Yeah. And they didn't have to move the Winter Wyvern. I mean, that was just completely reactionary from Boom Boys, and they couldn't save GPK. All they could do was even things out by killing Laurel, which means the Wyvern got to pressure the Centaur even more. Tough to do that, though. Centaur is one of the best offlaners for a reason right now. When your offlane is almost guaranteed to lose, feels like Centaur is just like the best go-to option.
Yeah, just throw him in there, especially the ability to catch him on the helm. It's the new age Midas, not just from the ability to take those creeps, of course. We have nerfed that a little bit, but dragging the waves.
Yep.
That's the off-lane life these days.
I hate so much that we're watching this, like, they're doing it with the Helmet Dominator. We're watching Lone Druid do it with his bear. This is getting ridiculous, man.
Do you think maybe they'll stop leaving the lane at some point? Is that too sad?
Yeah.
We can't kill the creativity. I think the further away from the lane they get, the stronger the creep should get.
Okay.
There we go. Then we'll just start killing stuff. Give the power back to the people.
I like it.
Put us on the balance. All right.
Where's our level 6 on these mid laners? They're going to clash again here. GPK so close to the Laguna Blade. Laurel's going to try and pressure him out.
Yeah, there's a lot of resource trading coming up with the 6-minute rune.
Yeah, gets his 6 first and immediately drops the Laguna Blade with the slow burn. Whew, 15 HP. Laurel barely survives. You can see why Laurel was looking for that kill there.
Yeah. And Nami's just going to have to accept that this one is not for them, so goes for the stacks instead. Kataomi's already the bottom rune, saves at the top rune, so he is forced to take the regen. the pressure from Rue does work in that regard.
Rue gets up to the high ground, hit by an LSA, but lost sight. So no extra kill for GPK.
Yeah, Rue's gonna, or sorry, not me's gonna pick up some of the gold in the mid here as well. He's gonna get some of that when Laral's forced to retreat back to the base. And no rune for GPK means that Laral's not immediately coming back to like a big disadvantage here.
And it's crazy that they managed to get that kill on Lina. Like, Ember Spirit got the experience for it, and he's still so far behind in levels because of the 11 denies that came out from GPK, showing his laning prowess once again.
I mean, it's the Lina, it's the zoning, it is all set up very nicely for GPK. It'd be interesting to see how his build can coordinate with the rest of his team too. I think we've seen the Centaur with these big ranged heroes, obviously very powerful both against and with them. As Laral trying to pressure with the level 6 here onto GPK. Has he got something cooking?
Running him down, Laguna Blade turned back around, trying to kill as much as he can from Laral, threaten him, and will force Laral out of the tower area. GPK, though, worse for wear, will probably have to go back to base for that.
Adomi, no TP right now. It is coming on the courier, so maybe we won't see such a vulnerable Lina the next time around.
We didn't see any plays for Wisdom Shrines or anything like that. Heavy focus on the mid lane entirely.
Yeah, everyone's attention is definitely there at the moment.
And that is to the benefit of these core side laners. Both Collapse and Kiritich getting a lot of farm in this bottom lane, though Team Spirit is definitely the better for it. Hard to beat Slardar and Tiny when it comes to CS.
Yeah, and especially, exactly, because like you also need this CS because they're not going to have this ability to get a helm creep and just, you know, farm it up. Like Tiny, you're the carry, you got your time, but Slardar, he's a hungry boy. Now, he needs to find some kills, he needs to find some pressure on that map. He wants that Blink Dagger first, and he wants to propel his team into taking advantage of it.
8-minute power rune, and guess who's shown up? Almost everybody from Team Spirit. It's an Invis rune. 4 heroes for an Invis rune.
Yeah, they ran into
on a support.
Down bottom as well, and they couldn't get it either, though. Like, very close to picking up the Hoodwink, but gets a nice bushwhack save.
I feel like Boom Boys can't be too upset about this. As long as the Ember Spirit isn't the one getting the
Dude,
power
not
runes,
me
like,
is
who
making,
cares?
Not me's making some crazy moves right now for having no wards.
It's funny, he talked
he
about
just
his,
baited a sentry because the way he was standing, he fake walked to the pillar and walked away, and so immediately got a sentry out.
I think it's so cool to watch him because it's very clear that he just is improving day after day in all of these situations. He even talked about in one of his interviews, right, how he felt like his overall macro play, where he plays on the map, is something that he really needs to improve on. And we have seen that kind of reflected in the stats. He has the, I believe, the highest average deaths of the players remaining here at TI.
Yeah.
But damn, if that guy isn't making some moves in team fights.
Well, we know he has the mechanical skill, that's for sure. And Mapochka's already talked a lot about this too. Like, he feels like he is helping the supports a lot. It seems like, I feel like he often talks about them in the interviews, post games. He's always talking about like the support play, because obviously that's his wheelhouse.
Sure.
So I mean, I can't imagine a better mentor to have that's not me right now.
Also, are you really going to tell Yutoro Collapse how to play their heroes? Can you imagine?
Fair point.
DPK working towards his boots of travels. No, Laurel is poor.
And no quick tower pushes this game from either team.
No.
Hanging back a little bit, and yeah, Laral's absence from this game might be felt for a little while. 1,000 gold behind that Lina as the head of the jungle to catch up.
Yeah, there's just really not the heroes that can pressure these side lanes too much. If anybody was going to do it, it would be the Ember Spirit. The Ember Spirit had, you know, too bad of a laning phase to really get that momentum going early. Also hasn't gotten a power rune to work with. Speaking of, tries once again to get a power rune. Is met by the 2 supports plus GPK, and they kill him.
I love their insistence on focusing on these runes. Because, yeah, I mean, he's a spirit. You know they're going for these. And they get to waltz their way up here, guarded by the Centaur.
Very nice.
Amplify damage onto GPK.
The Centaur bros will return back to the top lane.
They just slowly, like, they join. They kind of like fist bump. He passes you the creeps. He goes off to fetch another one. It is the life right now. Blood Grenade up top on the Miro, plus the Avalanche, but they already know that with
and
the
here comes that
Centaur.
Oh, never mind. Gets tossed back and saved, so no stun available there. But with double Lotuses, a Helmadom creep He's got a ring of health now. Like, you are not killing this guy casually.
No.
It would take so many resources. And frankly, they've got an off-lane starter, which you talked about. It's not a hero that's going to farm particularly fast outside. Doesn't have the Helmadam opportunity. Doesn't have as many fast farming opportunities as other off-laners. So he needs to be able to get more out of the lane, and Collapse has done just that. And it's in fact neck and neck with Yutoro coming out of this laning phase as this sort of breaks down. We're going to see some rotations. Laurel heading towards bottom.
I feel like there must be a temptation to try and get Kiritich here. Like, you have the Slardar versus the Templar Assassin. Such a good way to try and, like, lock her down and track her. There's a twin gate opportunity. She's been pushed out very far from the tower for so much of this, but, you know, Yadaro's too dedicated to the creeps at the moment, and so it's Laurel in here trying to sort of threaten this movement with the level 6 on Not Me Too.
Taking some stacks right in front of Katomi.
I mean, I like that. I mean, that's such free gold for TA.
Sure.
If you could remove that, would be amazing, but there's an amplify damage, so they're going to have to bag it up.
BPK will take it instead, chasing wild Laurel. Next power rune coming up in 10 seconds. Boom Boys are set up for the bottom rune. Laurel's going to head to top. Hoping to get his first power rune with phase boots now being complete. Finally make some plays. Not able to get it. Katomi gets the deny and they lose before Laurel can get it. Collapse will be here for the punish. A blink dagger revealed for Collapse. First time he shows is for a support kill.
Unfortunately, they have run into the classic Ember lineup of 0 tower damage. They hit the Stolen Bushwhack.
That was really nice. Collapse pushed back. They managed to get the blink in. And GPK low enough will be able to get out with the Stampede. So they do save him. That was a close call. One hell of a gank from Not Me and Collapse as they get the aggressive vision down. They went for a little silence for a while, but as soon as that blink dagger was up, it's all aggression from Spirit. They are running you over now.
They've got to get something else after that. I mean, that's so disappointing. Stolen Bushwhack and Stolen Laguna Glade, and they can't take down GPK. And of course, you know, there is this Helm Creep roaming around the map. They have the Boots of Travel on GPK, just waiting for a possible moment. For now, though, it is that more defensive play. Collapse, he's still hungry. Squirrel gets hunted down there. Killing spree.
They're just not going to let anybody get close here. It doesn't matter if you know the ward's there if you can't actually engage in a fight. The difference between a Slardar with a Blink Dagger and a Centaur with a Helmadam creep.
Yeah, definitely something that plays a much better aggressively. And look at the wards, too. Like, they got the ward, as you were saying, but a very sneaky one between the tier 2s of the top and mid lane. Like, that's like a bounty hunter ward. Yeah, that one right there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that one doesn't actually show that much vision.
That's courier
area, but what it shows is very nice.
Yeah, you can track courier movements, have an idea where people are moving on the map. I mean, look how much he's getting right now.
Yeah, so much information about who's heading into this triangle area. They've got both the supports under the vision right now.
Laurel's comeback tour.
They wanted to go for the Centaur because they have this Blink Dagger. We said, you can't kill this hero casually. Well, this is a professional gank. This is 5 heroes being brought to the top lane, and Miro is daring them. Go ahead. If you really want it, dive for it.
They're in a union. They're so professional. Like, this is, look at this. Smoked up, Not Me leading. Has the Stolen Laguna Blade still really wants to get a cash out on that, but can't find their moment. Get a D-ward at the very least, but yeah, perhaps a bit of wasted time here for Spirit, unfortunately. And good movement there and sense of the game here from Boom Boys.
Manners plays defense at just the right time, but they have lost this mid tower. They should D-ward this right away if they're not fast with it. Apparently they didn't know at all. Kiritich just going to be caught by this ward. Bushwhack does get the grab, but there's still enough telekinesis. Maybe with a Stampede they can actually get away. Rue is now the one in trouble, playing off the side blade. Hits, does get Rue low. Still has his Winter Curse and a Cold Embrace. Not much it can do against the Laguna Blade, though.
He really tried to do the cool, like, you know, don't look at the explosions, walk away side blade off that. Like, he was backing away real early. Brother, he threw the 3, didn't look, and it kind of clanged out a bit, but friends cleaned it up.
All right, well, Katomi's going to be killed by Collapse once again. He's got a vendetta, it seems, and they ping the high ground ward. But Team Spirit not going to let you take this area.
No, 3 deaths in pretty much the exact same spot. And they did take advantage of this constant squeezing to get that bottom tower. Yadro has moved down here as well, farms up a little bit, will go back. So tower taken, map further reduced here for the side of the Boom Boys. And that really hurts. This is the timing of the game where you are trying to accelerate a Templar Assassin and Alina to hit those big timings around 20 minutes. You want to get those objectives with Templar Assassin and feel strong there. And when you have less farm on the map, it's going to be harder to do that.
Team Spirit up, 2,000 net worth. You've got a Yasha complete for Yatoro. Should be flying out soon. But you see, I mean, they didn't manage to make it happen with that 14-minute Wisdom Shrine, but that early Blink Dagger picked up. Playing Sim Heroes very fast. Team Spirit, ever since they got to playoffs, man, they just looked like a different beast.
I mean, we all knew they had it inside.
True.
You know, that's definitely the fear I think that all their opponents are thinking the entire time. You just wonder, like, when is it going to click?
Yes. Every single pro player has always said, you play up against Team Spirit, you know there's a possibility they could show up as the best team in the world. Sideblade hits, ooh! Bailed out barely as that last Sideblade hit didn't connect.
Larl, though, trying to make something happen still.
Immediately, Kiritich returning fire, but he's going to be caught by the avalanche toss up in the air, almost bursts it down. Another round of the refraction, though. Now Yatoro's the one in trouble, and Yatoro is dead. The Lina cuts him down to size, and now the TA trap slowing down Not Me. They're going to get an extra kill out of this. Do not let this Rubik get away with the TA traps.
Sometimes you wish your carrier would get more involved early, and sometimes the monkey paw curls.
Yeah.
And they show up, and it doesn't quite go the way you were hoping. I mean, that's the blink, right? Like, this is... You're trying to get involved the second you have this item, and trying to keep this squeeze going on to Boom Boys, but they answer back emphatically.
I feel like many lesser teams would be down like 5K net worth, right?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
But Boom Boys have been playing some excellent defense.
Yeah. They had a lot of stacks, too. Just constantly keeping those available for the Lina and the TA, not letting those get stolen here by Team Spirit. Playing really far back at that 14-minute Wisdom Shrine as well. Very good stuff. Very patient play from them because it's, you know, you should just be losing a lot economy-wise in a game like this.
The net worth gap is continuing to grow between the mid laners as Larl, not able to find many kills with these rotations, has the vessel. He's got a killer build. But Spirit limited to 6 right now, and many of them have come from Collapse's Blink Dagger, not so much Larl.
Back it up here. I mean, a Centaur just standing here farming his Ancients. He can stand tall and take it.
Yeah, what do you think of this fast Lotus Orb?
I think he feels the pressure, right? Like, he knows how Team Spirit are playing this game. There's obviously a Slardar, so that is our big need here for a bit of Dispel. Mostly so his TA can play the game, and earlier this morning, it was Save who was dying in a lot of really good ways. I think this game, it's Kataomi, right? He got handed the mantle of, could you just kind of go out there a little?
Yeah, could you just run interference for every single aggressive move the Team Spirit's going to make? And, well, he's been doing that. He is 5 deaths of the 7 Team Spirit kills, so.
Catching up to his last hits. He's got 6 right now, so we'll see.
Is that
not a good stat.
Is that a pro player award? Is there, you know, because you got the Melk award, you got the Ake award. Is there an award for a player who has more deaths than last hits?
We might find out today, Cap.
Maybe it'll become the Kataomi award. We'll see. Either way, Boom Boys are not in that bad of shape. They're only down 1K against Team Spirit. They weathered through the storm of these double Blink Daggers. This Lotus Orb is going to pay out really nicely, right? I mean, there's a ton to remove. You've got Chains, you've got Corrosive Haze, you've got even small things like Arctic Burn to be able to remove. There's single target abilities you can bounce back, like Burst, as well as Telekinesis, so.
It's a fantastic item. It'll hurt his scaling just a tiny bit, but the added value of just having so much armor versus this lineup as well just makes it the perfect item in this game. So I think Miro made the exact right choice on this. Also, like, there's no way he was going to get Helm into Heart, at least not a very good chance of it around this 20-minute mark. So they have an opportunity to actually go and engage their opponents at these objectives. I'm really curious to see what kind of decisions they want to make, but because of the squeeze, they've had a very hard time getting a lot of good wards out. They did manage to get one that lasted very long in that dire jungle up there, kind of giving an idea of where Larl and Yato have been moving around. But for now, I think there's a lot of questions at the moment for Boom Boys to exactly where Team Spirit are going to.
Kataomi, now's your time.
Yep.
Your time to shine.
Him, dude.
Get in front of this smoke, because Team Spirit, if you don't get in front of it, then it might just land on Kiritich's head.
I think they're going to try and bait him out here. They're all smoked up.
They're setting up.
Yatoro.
Ooh, he's the one to break the smoke. Blinks back immediately. No punish because Boom Boys, they don't really have too much initiation. Centaur thought about going for a Blink Dagger after this Lotus, but...
There's still a stolen LSA here as well from
Spotted Not Me. Immediately the jump response there from Collapse, trying to create the space, and LSA continuing to lock him down, and now a 2-man Avalanche. Got the toss up in the air on save. Almost gets bursted down, but somehow he survived through that combo. Larl slowed down a bit, but they can get Miro. They've got one out of this. Team Spirit now hunting for more. Kiritich slowed down to a crawl, and there's nothing he can do. He can't hit the time. There's too much armor there, so instead he just dies. Yatoro Yotaro blinks forward more, and Boom Boys, who are playing such good defense, thought that this was their chance to hit back at Team Spirit, and they get punched right in the face.
Sure did. That jump on a not me, not being able to be finished up there. Great response from Collapse, and having that already pre-stolen LSA, it's one of the best feelings as a Rubik. You've got that disable ready to go. You get to drop it instantly in the fight, grab something else, keep it moving for your team. And despite the tankiness of this center, I mean, you saw he really did drag things out and help them. There's just not enough damage and not enough like perfect positioning for Kiritich, because he's their big hope to lay the damage in at this point in the game.
Yeah. I mean, if you're stampeding in, you get hit by an avalanche. Tiny's just kind of sitting in the front, like nobody can do anything about these two.
And the curse just has so much value. Like, sure, it's a single tire curse, but it doesn't matter. I mean, Not Me tanked so much this fight on the Rubik, it is absurd. Absolute chase down, nothing works out for them. Total wipe, and he's rewarded with a shard from the Tormentor.
Very nice. So now they get a little bit of potential save action, maybe for himself, maybe for an ally.
They already sent in Yotaro first in the previous engagement. Now he's got a Shadow Blade to do it again. Trying to figure out what to do in this game is GPK. He's doubling down. He is going for the Chrysalis, so they're gonna probably lose save here. Oh, Collapse. He's respecting it.
Yeah?
Yeah, he doesn't know. Could be some more assistance there. There was still a Stampede. He's just not gonna risk it.
Apparently they do not respect Katomi as a potential bait. He gets the deny the shield rune, but pays for it with his life. Now Team Spirit up to a 5,000 net worth lead, and the map is beginning to close in on them. They have Boom Boys have only taken this tier 1 tower. Top, mid, and bottom tower still available, and all the lanes are pushing in, and Yotoro's on the hunt. He's gonna run straight into Kiritich, so
Sentry
they
down,
the sentry out. So are they gonna bait this a little bit, or no? They just blink back and run.
Alright, so he's gonna know that something's up there.
App's gonna have this BKB.
Yeah, they already got it on Larl too. He's catching back up to GPK, looking to get some revenge after that mid lane. And I mean, Roach is there for the taking at any point for Team Spirit. Like, if they could just get a single kill, they could just be aware of the positioning of Boom Boys, and they could feel very comfortable going for it. They gotta find an answer here on the Boom Boys. There's no detection on Miro right now. He doesn't have any opportunities.
Toro's still gonna set this up for the rest of his team.
He wants this squish.
Yeah, but Lena would be
wants
better.
To
And that catches him midway through the TP. Hurricane Pike. GPK throws damage at Yotaro. They have the Stampede. He's gonna make a run for it, but here comes Laurel. Cuts him off at the pass. Light chains, locks him down. Now Yotaro comes in to finish the job, and a Laguna Blade stolen from Not Me, turned right back around on GPK.
Oh, what a play there for Yotaro. The scouting just getting right underneath that centaur. They've covered a lot with their sentries. They're aware of what he's trying to do, but this deep out on the map, they don't have that coverage. They lose their Lina, and every little bit just weakening and weakening that potential scale of this hero, and the damage is just running out. Has to get a 4-staff for the potential Hurricane Pike here on Kiritich. Actually sold it. He's reconsidering here.
Oh, you better get some value out of this Centaur. The Nero Centaur is still having a decent game, and he's about to complete up a heart.
Yeah.
But how do you utilize this heart when the map is so small, right? It doesn't feel like a game where he's going to be really able to push out super aggressively and be like, you can't kill me. Yeah, it doesn't feel like he's going to be able to make that much space.
No, that window is certainly gone, and it is a very physical, damage-heavy lineup inside of Spirit between just like Tiny and the Slardar, so obviously going raw health doesn't tend to be the best, but there's many other bonuses for the heart, for the Centaur. He can kite his way out, get some regen going, synergize with all his strength, skills, and abilities, so feels like kind of a necessary item. But again, it's just more and more delay on the Blink Dagger, so they are still very dependent on Team Spirit coming in first and then capitalizing on whatever mistake they make in the initiation. Otherwise, they're just chucking out a bushwhack.
GPK Satanic up next. Seems like a lot of these situations, he's just not able to actually get away.
Yeah.
So needs a way just to be able to take man fight against these heroes. Wish him the best of luck with that. Yes. It's going to be, you get that corrosive haze on you, and you get double smashed by a Tiny.
Yeah. I mean, Kiritich felt the same way, right? Like, he bought the 4-staff, instantly sold it, he's going Daedalus. He says, you know what, it's not going to matter. We got to win the 1-tap. We got to find some sort of an explosion between Lina and Templar Assassin. If I get a Daedalus, we'll have that damage. We can blow someone up, but it's got to be real quick, because Rue's got a Blink Dagger on a Winter Wyvern. We have that shard on the Rubik and just collapse himself. Like, he's going to be able to just blink in there and break it up. He does have his BKB now coming after being killed on the Courier. Delayed it a little while. but the answers are going to be very rapid here from Team Spirit, so your kill has to be even quicker.
Toro not finding anything in the bottom lane, says fair enough, okay. One shots the wave, starts pressuring the tier 2.
Got some courier scouting happening here from the Centaur. He's throwing it all over the map right now.
Katomi looks to cut waves. Will be hunted down by Collapse. Let's see if Katomi can get away through the trees here. Collapse had the right idea where he blinked, but barely missed out on scouting the squirrel, goes back into the trees, but now he's got the corrosive haze on him, and that's a problem. Not me shows up on the other side, shows off the Laguna blade that he had, steals a bushwhack.
Very nice grab there. Massive cast range on the old Rubik.
There's Miro trying to create space where he can. Shoving out the waves between his big boy Centaur and his Helmadom. Oro gonna be spotted. 4th Century combo.
No, though, I mean, you look at the net worth change over the 5 minutes, what a handy stat we have here. It's looking all right.
It's not that bad.
The lead is not growing. In fact, I think it might even shrunk a little bit there.
Yeah.
Like, Boom Boys continue to perform very well under this pressure.
It's really surprising me because they just do not have, it feels like they do not have that much map to work with.
Oh.
Right? Even this Ward Sentry in the bottom lane that they have, it's like,
crazy.
That says to me, well, you can't farm the entire bottom part because you're pushing past your Ward Sentry area. So every single step you take that far out is going to be a bit dangerous.
Yeah, part of it maybe because there's a bit of hand-holding happening on Team Spirit. I feel like they're still playing pretty close. They want to be available. They obviously have extremely powerful duos, which we talked about a lot during this event, of just like these pairings on your team that can get the kills. So they want to keep those linkages together to create the punish, because in their head they're just thinking, you know, a few more kills, a few more picks. We'll grow this into a next Aegis, have a super solid lead. But if you're not finding those picks, when you're traveling around together, you're just offering up a bit of an economic concession here to Boom Boys.
I mean, if Miro can actually get, he's got Blink Dagger now. If he can get to Aghanim Scepter, and they go on this Lina who has this high amount of magic resistance. They can't kill her. She's saved by the card. She activates Satanic, full heal. Like, I could see a play where Boom Boys are able to win out against the initiation of Team Spirit.
Is it just the greedy? Where is he finding? Is he an alchemist?
Yeah.
Where is this gold coming from on Centaur? Like, he just got the blink. That's crazy. Heart rate into the blink. Already got a couple hundred gold. I mean, how many greedies are they working with? Like, Centaur's got one. I assume Caudle's probably got one. Yeah.
He did benefit from the fact that last time they spotted him on the map, they went for GPK instead. This time around, he's the only man in town. It goes to show, yeah, all that tankiness doesn't add up against a corrosive haze and a hefty amount of physical damage from Team Spirit.
Finally rewarded for playing so tight together here for a while.
I like this, though. Boom Boy is immediately going to try and run out to top lane.
Yeah, for the wood. Oh, it's already gone, is it? Yeah, there he lost the wood. Never mind.
Maybe they could get Laurel, but no, GPK is just shoving out the wave, so never mind. They play back to their base. They're not really going to make any sort of aggressive action here.
Laurel also running around with that gem here, too, so darkness encroaching ever further towards your base as Boom Boys. Only 1 more minute, though, until the day will break.
This will be an interesting damage test, right? Don't think there's any way Yatoro kills him here, but just him alone gets him down to about half HP. Now the Winter's Curse, actually, ooh, that's going to set things up really nasty.
The bushwhack!
The combo with the bushwhack sold from Na'Vi, and both of them go down. Collapse delivers with the crush to follow through, and now Kiritich all the way underneath the tier 4s. They don't give a damn about your base. Team Spirit wallop Boom Boys in a big way, take a 10K net worth lead, and now can take over the base.
Would you say they passed your test, Cap?
They certainly passed it with flying colors, Trent.
All right, I can agree with that one. Man, that's, yeah, you just start, like, it's a little tease there. It's like, okay, it's just a tiny, but everyone, again, this is what it comes down to. This is why they weren't growing their lead, because they're so close. They're waiting for any tiny little slip up, and they want everyone to be there to jump on you, and it pays off twice in a row. The Centaur kill, and then the Lina grab there. Team Spirit playing so tight together here, and now you're rewarded with an Aghanim Scepter for Laurel. Such a good base-breaking tool for this hero. Zipping around in there, spawning anyone playing defensively.
Yeah, how do you protect your supports? The Emperor Spirit jumps to the back line, like, how do you stop it? He's just gonna kill the Coddle, he's just gonna kill the Hoodwink.
I mean, you know, Na'Vi will be right there with them too, right?
Yeah,
He's gonna hop in the second it looks even a little bit appetizing.
1 lane of Barracks, Glyph is gonna be popped, that'll push Team Spirit back. There's no rush to these things because, well, they can wait for Roshan if they want. They know they have a massive net worth lead.
Yeah, I like the nullifier as well for collapse here. Yeah, he's finished his Slardar items.
Nice.
This is what you want, right? And then if we blow up the Lina, we blow up the TA, how are they going to fight us? So we're going to pick our target. We're going to try and nullify all these additional saves and tools they have between Yule Scepters and Force Staffs, Ghost Scepters, whatever they got. I can deal with it with a nullifier.
Yeah, it's so bad that Miro's like, I've got 3,700 HP. I've got a plate mail. I've got the extra armor, and maybe I need a Ghost Scepter.
That is not a good look.
Yeah.
And it's not even a Crozier game either, so there's not even a vision of like success later on for that build. I imagine he goes Aghanim's first if he can. Like, I feel like he's going to attempt to get there, because that would be massive.
Yeah. They will be able to very efficiently take second Tormentor, which is the shard for Yatoro.
Rich getting richer here. Boys, feeling they can move out just a little bit. They are under some vision here from Team Spirit. Very hard, obviously, to move it on the map at this moment, so they're going to have to use a very precious smoke. Yeah.
That is a smoke that is completely ruined.
I mean, even just getting wards down to the smoke will be great, honestly. Like, they need something, you know? I'm
Very
sure they
soon
have
to try and catch Laurel. Laurel may still be caught. The telekinesis toss away. It's close. They need a little bit more physical damage. Oh, they got him on the side plate, followed him all the way to his death. Still, though, Yatoro is here. He's already killed Save. And now with the toss back on Miro, they're going to play the distance here. Keep him within striking distance as much as they can. GPK under threat with an amp damage. Throws the Laguna Blade after collapse. Heritage is here.
All right. What's the play? Are we backing it up?
It seems like both teams are kind of discussing. They're not really sure.
Russell has Blink ulti. Nami still has the Laguna Blade. Yatoro kind of testing it once again. They still have so much vision here. They got out on the map, but they couldn't do any sort of de-warding, so Yatoro wants to peek his head up here. Not who he's looking for.
Gonna jump on a Miro. Laguna Blade toss back, and oh, that Centaur. A tanky boy shredded with ease from just 2 players of Team Spirit.
Yeah, maybe he wanted one of the bigger cores, but...
Look at Yatoro, he's playing fast too. Already teleports to the other side of the map with his Silver Edge hunting down.
Yeah.
Might just be rewarded with
right
a kill on
past the
Heritage.
wave. Yeah, this guy's good. Okay, who's coming?
The refraction's almost
look at the arrows on the map.
These jumps
the heroes.
Tossed up in the air. The rest of the team is closing in. He's going to Hurricane Pike, try and go for the TP away. Collapse, going to get here in time. Brew? No. Nobody gets there in time to stop the TP away. That could have been a death sentence for Boom Boys. They're already serving life inside of their base.
The one time the whole team's not nearby. Yatoro really trying to break it here now. That being said, with everything that's occurred over the past couple minutes, we're now up to a 16k lead here for Team Spirit, so time to get some real dominating items. I mean, Yatoro still not into anything defensive. He is just all out raw damage, and yet he still sits at 4,190 HP, so I don't think he has any real concerns about that at the moment.
Almost 10k up on the TA.
Yeah,
I've only just now noticed that net worth gap. Oh, dear.
That's pretty good. This guy's still 800 GPM. This ain't your average Tiny. He can crack a few barracks real quick, end this game. He might crack something real big. Might crack Alina here too.
Dave is here, but I don't know how much you can actually take. This feels like deja vu. A Centaur, now Alina. Caught on the Ancient, tossed back to the medium camp, and easily killed. But godlike, make it beyond godlike for Yatoro.
Not me suffering from success here. Steals the Laguna Blade again after just using it, unfortunately. Hoping to get a second spell, but he's a little too good at snagging this ulti, it would appear. Would love to get an LSA. Collapse, stalking behind the wave here. Anyone want to step up?
Nope. Everyone's sitting behind their tier 4s.
Boom Boys, they really have done all you could do in a game like this. When you're so far pushed back, they found the gold in these heroes. They've managed to get to a Daedalus, a Deso, Templar Assassin. She has this big damage, but you gotta line them up, man. You need the bowling pin machine to come down and just set them up in the exact right formation for you.
Time to get a 5-man stomp LSA combo.
They're looking for, but not me. He's prepared. He's just hiding in the tree.
Yeah,
he throws down the
distillery. That is complete devastation for Boom Boys, who thought maybe they can find an opening here. No opening to be found. Just a shut door right in their face. Kirijan, oh, just go ahead, one-shot him. Just knock him out of the game already, Atoro. GG is called, and an absolutely dominant victory for Team Spirit.
Well, we wondered a little bit about Na'Vi's positioning. He's got the mechanical skill. I think he's starting to figure out the positioning.
I think so.
That was ridiculous. You could not be in a better spot. You could not put down a better Essence Distiller, and the smiles are on the faces of Team Spirit. A dominant game one here with, I would say, a draft that's a little harder to play with. There was a pressure to get this going and keep the aggression up on the side of Boom Boys. Keep them pushed in like this, and Team Spirit never let up.
Team Spirit have been looking so hot on playoffs, man. Like, group stage, it was like, is Team Spirit really going to show up to TI? Yeah. I mean, they made it to playoffs. Of course they can turn it on. And then from the very first game, right, they showed up at playoffs, and I was like, oh, that is a different Team Spirit that is here to play, and they have continued that every step of the way. Even if they did get knocked in the lower bracket, right, it was still a close call with Vision, and they're showing that they might just have a rematch on their mind.
Yeah, I think they definitely do here. I know it's what everyone here wants to see, so but, you know, they're trying to make the fans pretty happy here. But Boom Boys, they don't want to go down too quietly.
Yeah, they certainly should have more in the bag. I mean, again, this is a team that has gotten better for TIs every year. They got 4th place last year.
Yep.
Right?
Don't want to do it
Surely
again.
they're going to be able to do better than that after all this practice. I mean, I think that I feel like they're a different team with Karatage. It didn't show in this game one, but I do feel like there's something a little bit extra about this team, and hopefully they'll be able to show it in this series.
It was a great win for Spirit. We always talk about the fact that there is something special about a Spirit that makes it to the main stage of TI, what they're able to do for themselves. And it's no different. We posed the question, how tough is it going to be to play the first series and the final series in such a long day? And for Spirit, it feels like this is actually, they've just woken up. They're ready and they're eager to get back out there.
I'm going to call a spade a spade. That was an outclassing. They made them look like fools. They outplayed them in every step of the way, I think, in draft, in gameplay, in vibe, and atmosphere, and resilience. I think this was a Team Spirit late in the international masterclass.
I feel like Spirit mentioned this during their TI-10 run, but for them, I remember in their vlog, it's something about, or maybe it's the true side even, where they say that it's all about drafts. That's all it is. We just have to get the right draft, and then we got the gameplay on lock. And this is like, I think, very typical for them that they struggle a lot with finding what the right heroes for them are. And in this game, you can see they got all the right heroes in all the right positions, and it's very easy for them to then take a game and just absolutely run with it.
Yeah, and it's very Spirit energy to pick a hero Toro hasn't played the entire tournament, like in the Tiny, when they need it most versus Alina, and have it look like he's been playing it every day since the group stages. It really did look like that. And I love that Spirit approached this draft with the idea of, okay, this is what they're doing. This is how we're going to respond. So they see the Lina, like, we're drafting stuns, we're going in with our Slardar, we're going in with our Tiny, we're going in with our Ember, and we're not going to let GPK play his game.
I do remember one thing that was said during the draft, because that was a lot, but one specific thing was what you said, Quinn. If you give this Rubik Laguna Blade, may as well call GG there, and unfortunately that did happen, but to the privilege of everyone watching at home, we now get to see what you mean when you give Rubik Laguna Blade.
Yeah, Laguna, LSA, it's a good matchup, and not me. I mean, he played out of his gourd, 2-1 and 21. And I love what Mira said about the Slardar. She's been hitting on the head today, and I think this matchup against Alina is really abysmal. I think we've seen it multiple times today, and I think it's something that teams need to catch on a little bit more too, that if you're going to pick this hero, you either need to ban or pick the Slardar, because this matchup is actually not acceptable. We have not seen anyone play to fix it. This is the first pick Lina. You're most confident here. You're like, you can't counter this. And then 3, 5, and 2 is the scoreline. These two things do not align.
It's so interesting how the meta has developed this international, where Lina has been picked first ban for a lot of the group stages. Slardar, a hero who was popular only 1 month ago, kind of fell off. We don't see him that contested. Then all of a sudden, Slardar has been the solution all along to Lina's. When did this happen? Why did people take so long to figure it out? That's the beauty of the international.
Yeah, for sure. And it's the beauty of Team Spirit, I would say. They are one of the teams that they try to counter what the concept of your draft does instead of just answering one-to-one heroes. I'm sure Boom Boys were doing their prep, and they Boom Boys were doing their prep yesterday, and they were thinking about bad matchups for Lina, and they were like, DK, I can play into that, Ember, I can play into that, and they absolutely do not care about any of that stuff. But I doubt Slardar crossed their mind, because it's one of those Spirit things where you're thinking outside of the box, you're thinking outside of the norm. Normally you see a mid laner, you want to answer with a mid laner.
Honestly, I go back to groups, and Slardar was banned so consistently against Spirit, and we always talked about it. It's like, we know that that is a hero that they're comfortable on. We know it's well within their wheelhouse, but no one was really prepared for what they were able to do with it. And then it's been handed out throughout the day today here at the main stage, and you're like, okay, guys, we got to, again, go back to that phase in which we felt like we had to ban out the slaughter.
Yeah, honestly, it's one of my favorite parts about the Spirit team when they get really good is what Aiden said, the way they draft is so cool that they didn't first pick the slaughter. They're not rushing it. They're picking it whenever it conceptually counterpicks what you do. So many teams, you look at like a Falcons or a Boom Boys or an Aurora, teams like these, they pick what they're going to pick and they run it until the wheels come off. Spirit says, I don't care how many wheels you have, we're going to pick what is good against what you're picking. We're not going to pick the same thing every time. This is a 4-course meal. We're not serving the same dish every day.
We're gonna look. I don't even know what a 4-course. What was it?
4-course meal.
Okay, well, we've only done 1 course of the 4-course meal. That's with the paddle. We're gonna have the 2nd course with Purge talking about the slaughter.
Thank you, guys. Lots to feed you over here. The Slardar had a fantastic laning stage, which is great because his net worth was so high. And this is a little bit atypical if you're not playing mid. Off-lane Slardars are a little bit less effective usually. So because he was ahead and he got this Blink Dagger at 12 minutes, he gets to terrorize the map, which he did very, very successfully here. First jump here, killing the Hoodwink. Check out this really cool tree cut by Not Me using the Quelling Blade so that he can sneak in behind towards GPK, getting the chain disable. He steals Laguna Blade, which is very flashy, but it only does 400 magic damage, unfortunately. But still, the pressure is fantastic, and Collapse is going to back up briefly, and with a 3rd bash again, is once again going to find another hero on the map. And immediately afterwards, he says, I'm not done yet, because his purpose in this game right now is to pressure as much as he can and to make his opponents not be able to play the map. So he goes to a camp, he gets his bash primed, ready to go, and he again finds a Hoodwink. They still haven't killed the tier 1 tower yet, and they're playing all the way by tier 2s, which is incredible. They killed the tier 1 shortly after this, and immediately as that's finished, they do the same thing again. They smoke, and they go to the top half of the map, kicking Boom Boys out of the triangle. They don't actually get a fight here because Boom Boys does anticipate it, but this pressure that they're putting on the map is gigantic. And it's not just Slardar. Sometimes it's supports and the Ember Spirit. They get out. They do end up losing the Winter Wyvern, but that's just one hero getting killed here. They pressure in the same area again. And their whole reason that they're pressuring, let's take a look at the map really quick. If they basically just restrict this area here and this area here, it's really inefficient for the Radiant heroes. They basically have to go like this to here, or they have to do some wild thing, or it's difficult to invade in that area. It becomes very, very scary. So the last fight that ends up happening that's really, really impactful here is when Spirit finally lets their opponents kind of get out of the map. They kind of bait them into their observer wards. They have good vision, which makes their initiation a lot better. And this all started from pressure into forcing Boom Boys to feel like they have to get something done, and then they played them into a ward. They just completely served them up on a platter. That's my last food analogy. I got nothing left for me. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much for breaking it all down, dissecting it, and definitely enjoying what you had there on offer. And it's such a simple concept, right? When you talk about it, overtake an area, plant some vision there, ensure that your enemies can't take it back. But we see it take it to the next level with Spirit. They take over that triangle like Purge is talking about. They move back, and you think if you're Boom Boys, okay, we've seen them in the bottom. This is our chance to take back the try. And Spirit take it one next level, and they go, actually, we're going to move back up that way, and you're also not going to get to deal with that one. So it feels so crummy as a support, Aiden, when you're just like, what do I do? Because now I can't even do the basics of dewarding.
Yeah, it ties back to their concept. They love to bait you in. That's what they love to do. They will bait you in. And in this case, they're baiting you in with a ward. Do you think this ward is free? We're going to come here and slap you.
It was very masterfully done. I mean, for a good portion of this game, there were only 2 kills for like 12 minutes. There was some movements mid where Team Spirit supports came to help Laurel, and then Boom Boys' supports came and they countered, and it felt like maybe things would have to happen after that, but there was a lot of farming going on and a lot of patience, and what ended up happening was Spirit drafted for very strong side lanes. Unfortunately, the last pick, TA, didn't shut down the Slardar, so all they had to do was sit back and wait, and whenever Slardar was ready to enter the game, then they could push Lina away from the mid lane, which is what we saw in Purge's clips. And then when Tiny was ready to enter the game, TA had no game.
Yep, that's how you do it. Easy as that.
I mean, I think it goes
do it all
back
the time.
it goes back to what Aiden said, in that, Spirit talked about in their vlogs is all about the draft. And I think for Boom Boys going into next game, you need something that's easier to execute. You need something that scales better. You know Spirit likes to play a long game. We know Boom Boys is not a team that snowballs the game super quickly. They win lanes, they do well in lanes, and then they farm a lot. And so if we're going to be farming a lot, if both teams want to do that, then you need something that goes the distance, because their heroes simply do not go the distance this game. It just doesn't suit them. It's not how they're going to win this series. And I think they have to alter fundamentally how they're heading into the game so the gameplay can work at all.
I do have some more questions then about Spirit's draft, because we have seen time and time again that there are two cores that like to be a bit of the tankier guy. They like to be the blink, stun, initiate. But to have two of that same role on the roster has fallen short before. But why does it work here with a Slaughter and a Tiny that feel like they're almost overlapping in that regard?
That's a great question, and I think it's a lot because you have a mix of damage in your other heroes. You've got two ranged supports who both got magic damage. You've got Ember who's got magic damage. And against some lineups, when you commit into the middle of them, say you're playing against an Underlord, well, you both jump in, you get double pitted together, and you're stuck and you die. Compared to you're playing against a squishy Lina or a squishy TA, you jump and you kill this guy, well, they explode like that, and the turnaround is not there that flips it in the same way. And so I think it's a masterclass from Spirit in recognizing what the enemy heroes have, and they don't have the capability to turn this around. And so in a case where double melee has been losing a lot, it works in this case because we can actually kill the heroes when we jump them.
And to add on top of that, the thing that you were talking about, it wasn't just to address the Lina. They ended up picking a TA who's also solved by jumping on her. Like, until she gets to a point where she has her Hurricane Pike and her BKB and her 1 damage item, if she's getting jumped by Tiny Slaughter, she's also dead. So both of their cores were countered by the same thing for the period of the game that we watched.
And even to further add to that, I feel like what Spirit does is they amplified each other. They just keep amplifying each other's heroes. But if you look at Boom Boy's heroes, you don't have that. Where's TA's amp? There's nobody making TA stronger than what TA just is as a base model. There's nobody making Lina stronger than what she has as a base model. And the same thing for the Centaur. Like, these three heroes don't have inherent synergies the same way, like, hey, I'm going to make my Tiny deal 3 times as much damage by removing a bunch of armor does.
Yeah, and it's a concept that I think is very crucial to Pro Dota, but also to TI. If you think back to some of the most dominant teams of all time, you think back to OG, a lot of their strategies at TI9 and TI8, whereas you pick Treant with Spectre, this hero that's already tanking, going in the middle of the fight, you give them armor on top of that, and you amplify their strengths. And I think, especially whenever you've got star players like both these teams do, you want heroes that make other people's games better. You want to highlight your teammates and amplify them, and I think that pays dividends then back to you, and it's cyclical. And so I think for Spirit, they amplified each other much better this game, and Boom Boys needs to look to do that better next game.
The Coddle sticks out for me, not necessarily because of what you guys are talking about, but because we saw it played recently today. We saw it in our previous series, and it was just a pop-off hero in a way that we saw it doing so much in the map. The item progression as well was so impactful, the way that it was able to turn team fights. What was such a struggle that Save's Coddle couldn't necessarily get to that point of having that much gold, having that impact as well?
Spirit just never lets them get to that point, right? Coddle, like, if you think about it in the same way, it amplifies if you have tanky heroes that you can keep healing, and they don't get there.
And where's his kill combo? Where's his Ember that he's refreshing the spells for?
Well, hopefully those heroes will come if they get their hands on a Coddle again. But both of our teams taking to the stage, and with Spirit 1 game up here, it's elimination or a top 3. There are no other options for them here, and everyone wants to be able to make it to the last day of main stage TI. Everyone wants to be able to make it to the grand finals. And Spirit, this is the tough thing when you come up against them. They've been able to win TI from the upper bracket and the lower bracket. So at this point, does it really feel like you have an answer as to how to best them when it's this close to the end?
Yeah, we need to craft a secret third bracket they haven't explored yet. I fully agree, and I think for Boom Boys, this is the toughest spot for them in tournaments. They're a team that is always top 4. They're always one of the contenders, but are they the winner that often? I think that is typically where they fall short against these teams that are, consistent tournament winners. Boom Boys has a history of falling a little bit shy, and Spirit are like the poster child for clutching up and winning the tournament. And so I think Boom Boys, this is a moment to prove to everyone that, hey, we're not like that. We have what it takes on the biggest stage.
It is a bit tragic for them because when you look at Boom Boys' history versus Team Spirit this year, they had their number. They actually won most of their series and their matches up against them, but at the International, Spirit are just a different kind of beast. And I truly believe that if Boom Boys were against any other team in this lower bracket, they would not be in this position right now, and that's got to feel bad. But at the same time, this is one of the hurdles that you have to overcome if you're going to be the champion here, and I believe that they have something else to show us than what we saw in that game 1. There's more to Boom Boys than that.
I mean, I think they have ways to enable GPK, right? If he wants to play the Lina, ban out the Slardar. I don't really know what hero you would replace it with, and it seems like in a lot of these situations, we had some Embers playing up against Slarks in previous games, like teams are maybe being a bit stubborn or caught off guard in this case with the Slardar and how effective it actually is versus the Lina, that they don't decide to ban it out. But if you do ban it out, it's suddenly a completely new game, and you're asking Spirit to counter your concept in a new way that they haven't seen. We haven't seen proved here at TI before.
Yeah, I think that was also a fantastic read or call from Spirit in game number 1, was the fact that they see the Lina pick, and even though there is a potential for a flex, they go, not on Boom Boys, that's already their mid displayed, and so we don't have to worry about this Slark potentially coming out. So I love that adjustment for them, but I have full faith Boom Boys will make the adjustment. When I look at every series they played here on the main stage, it has gone to a 3rd game. So if anything, if history were to repeat itself, this should be a game that Boom Boys are more comfortable playing than a game number 1 against Spirit.
Yeah, and you have to keep in mind that the draft is done before the game, obviously. But whenever that means whenever you go into a booth, if you have a lot of nerves and you have a lot of tension, well, the first thing that's going to affect, it's going to affect the draft before the gameplay. And so that's where sometimes where a lot of that tension goes, and you can bungle a game on draft because your anxiety is not actually going into the game. It's not affecting your gameplay, but it's screwing you before you even get to the game. And so I think now they've gotten some of those nerves out of the way. Okay, we dropped game 1, it's Spirit, whatever, write this one off. It's a mulligan, we messed up the draft. And now you can start fresh, the anxiety is gone, and you can focus on what is a big part of the Dota game that is the draft.
Yep, absolutely. I think, you know, Dota always starts out 0-0. It's the same game. There's nothing's changed. Game 1 does not affect Game 2 in any way, shape, way, or form. And it's important to come in with the game with that mindset. And obviously, these guys have been here so many times. I'm sure they're going to be able to reset just fine.
Yeah. Although I do have to bring up the history of Boom Boys as a team and how they always come so close, and typically their problems in the past has always been anxiety at LAN tournaments, making it so far but not being able to do it, and this is where they're most tested.
It's a test for sure, one that they've studied hard for, and one that a lot of people believe that they have the preparation and the answers for. But at the end of the day, you are 1 game down, facing elimination, and a lot is on the line for game number 2.
Boom Boys versus Team Spirit. Game 2.
We're going to see how this draft unfolds, what adjustment Boom Boys have been able to get for themselves in what feels like such a short time between games in a hard-fought best-of-3. Obviously, Spirit for themselves want to be able to run a similar thing back, but with a first-pick change-up, it is Boom Boys that are going to have a slight advantage in getting what hopefully is going to be a pivotal point, a strong foundation in their draft and build up to a win.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they go for, and I like that Spirit continues to first ban the IO, and they're going to swap things around and take the Wyvern themselves. I think this is very solid, and Kataomi is one of the players that first popularized this hero whenever it sort of had its re-rise to resurgence. He is kind of the Wyvern guy that played it before it was cool, and so who better to put it into the hands of than him?
It's kind of funny. He actually used to be a position 4 player when he first came up, and he would play this hero like as a carry from the 4 position. I'm sure everybody's seen this guy in your pubs that buys a bunch of nulls, buys treads, buys a bunch of carry items, and is just flying around trying to kill you. That used to be him once upon a time.
Yeah, I remember Entity.Kataomi and his Winter Wyvern. And Spirit have moved the Ember up in priority. They're not too afraid of it. The one question is the Slark Saurians.
Oh, it has to be banned. I was going to say, surely the Slark is banned. I feel like they're not putting themselves through that once more.
I mean, don't call me Shirley, but I also think it should be. I think it's... I don't know. We've seen Spirit give it before, and they played against it, and they said in the interview they thought it would be fine, and it wasn't fine. We've seen people continually, time and time again, try to beat the Slark with Ember, and it never works. And so please, for the love of humanity, don't be stubborn and ban the Slark.
Is there anything else that GBK could look to play towards Ember? Because while he did own on the Slark today, maybe if Spirit go for some Night Stalker like they did the other day, like as a theory craft versus a Slark, then they could be discouraged from it.
Are you thinking like Yatoro Ember? We get to see a new hero unlocked?
No, I'm thinking that they don't mind if Slark comes out on Spirit because they have this Night Stalker pick up their pool for
Okay.
collapse.
Like you try to concept counter instead of lane counter. All right. Personally, I think the Ember Slark specifically might be so bad that that kind of approach actually doesn't work.
I think Night Stalker is cool, though, and I think if you were going to try to go that approach, you need to help the Ember's itemization. I think we saw what you talked about, and we saw, okay, they banned Slark. But, like, I think what screwed them last time was that there was a Doom 2, and so he couldn't just have the Ghost Scepter and just be this tanky guy who goes in and say, okay, Slark pounces me, I press Ghost Scepter, and we waste each other's time, and it's sort of a net draw. So I think you would have had to itemize in that direction, but banning it to me is the safer path.
I also feel like Boom Boys are like, they are the we want to win lanes and snowball kind of team. You know, you take that away from them and suddenly they're not as threatening. So I think it also has to do with the kind of opponent that they're going up against and recognizing like this is their strength, this is what they play for, and for that reason we're not going to put them in a position that they're happy in.
And Spirit have left Lina in the pool for GPK, and if Boom Boys want to run it back, they could just pick Lina plus Slardar out of phase and get rid of the Slardar threat.
It's an interesting idea, and also like Spirit potentially trying to pick the Slardar early here means that you're playing it into a Winter Wyvern, which is traditionally a very good hero against you. You're all about physical damage, not just your own, you also want to amplify somebody else's, and Wyvern counters all of that.
Yeah, we've also seen GPK play the Slaughter themselves, so it'll be a flex for them going into the end of the phase. It's interesting to me now that they pick Rubik even whenever, like, it's probably okay against Wyvern, but it doesn't seem particularly crazy to me, and so I think this to me is like a not me saying, hey, I'm kind of feeling myself, I was owning that game, just give me the Rubik again, I just want to play it. And they acquiesce and say, hey, you did cook, here's the pot and pans.
I mean, Winter's Curse is a big one to steal if you can, but Rubik also just covers for Doom. We've seen this yesterday as well. Like, if you have a Rubik, you can comfortably set up for a Doom later in your phase because you can't give the enemy Rubik. Or an Underlord even.
Yeah, I actually think it's very much related to the Underlord that you bring up. Ember hates playing against it. You pick the Rubik, that way you've covered off that angle. And that's one of the best things with Rubik. I think whenever people see Rubik, they freak out and they don't want to pick any heroes that could give him any spells in any position ever. So suddenly the hero pool that you're drafting from is a lot smaller. And that's exactly what Rubik does for them when you pick it this early.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that they opt for the Invoker against the Ember. People have sort of chosen a path this tournament of we're not actually going to try to counter Ember in lane. We're going to pick something that's good for the game ourselves, whereas traditionally you'd see Necrophos, Huskar, Viper, stuff that stomps Ember early and prevents him from ever getting online. And I tend to think that's a better approach. This hero on Ember is so powerful when you get off the ground running that just giving him free lane every game is kind of strange to me. I don't know if I agree with that approach.
I also don't think of GPK as like a traditional Invoker.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's you.
Leave the carrying to me.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Is in the bag. I rundle on. More's the show. The spirits move. What's this? For Yoi and Oyo. Yes.
30 seconds to battle.
Onward. In a straight line. Yes.
The battle begins.
Over there. There's trouble up brewing. A barrel alone. Just a bit tipsy. I'm a bit in my cups at the moment. Attack! Onward! In a straight line. Yes. More.
attack.
Onward. What's this? In the straight. Yes. I'm beaten by cups. Oh, so bubbly! In a straight line.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Out my way! Just a bit tipsy. For Yoi and Oyo. I run. Put up a fight! Bounty. Spirits move. Bottom of the... Drink it in. Onward. Most assured. Aye. There's one down. Over there.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
I'm a leader. Over there. What's this? from the void.
Onward. Now I'm beating my.
Agents of the void.
Over there. Still there?
Your middle tower is under attack.
A barrel alone.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oi,
Your middle tower has fallen.
Just a bit.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Come running over.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Onward. A barrel alone. Just a bit tipsy. In a straight line.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Out my way! Raise up high, deposit! Onward!
I'll take that.
As good as another.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
For your aid and for you. The spirit moves. What? Over there. I'm beating my boots. Attack!
Vanished, but not gone.
You
One for luck. Just a bit.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm a bit in my... In a straight line. Who doesn't know? Onward. Absolutely. A parallel law. For Yoi and for you. Let's celebrate with another round.
Your top tower is under attack.
Over there. Go.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm a bit in my cups at the moment. There. For Yoi and for you. Stop me off! Oh, the show. Yes. In a straight line. Just a bit tipsy.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
A parallel law. Absolutely. What? Over there. What's this?
Fuck Barker.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
As good as another.
Your bottom
Onward.
tower is under attack.
I suppose.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
In a straight line. Muppets. Attack! A parallel law. Most assuredly.
wrong with this?
I'm a bit in my cups at the moment. As good as put up a fight! Step aside! Just a bit tipsy. As good as enough. Onward. Radiance! For your aid and for you. In a straight line.
Your middle tower is under attack.
What's this? Yes.
Out of my way.
One for luck. Yes. Absolutely. What? Over there. The spirits move. Drink it in. I'm a bit in my cups. A barrel alone. Just a bit tipsy. Barrel alone. I'm a bit in my cups at the moment. I randle off. Barreling in!
No.
Mega kill. Your bottom tower is under attack.
What's this? Yes. In the street. Now I'm feeling it. Absolutely. Onward. Just a bit tipsy. Yes. As good as enough. Have another. See.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Yes. Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm beating my cups. In a straight Yes. As good as another. What's this? Yes. Over there. A barrel alone. I'm beating my cup. Unstoppable.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
As good as another. One color. In a straight line. A barrel alone.
Thank you, Lord.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
What's this?
tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
The battle is meat and drink. More so drink than meat.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks have fallen. Your middle barracks have fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks have fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Do not cross
Bad game, bad game.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
Hi.
Your ancient is under attack.
Yotoro's already finished off the tier 3, and now he's saying, all right, who's next? I've got one more building to go. Katomi, the Colton Embrace is only a setup for me. Tornado couldn't get there in time to save him. Yotoro now hitting melee barracks. Here comes the gate, stopping Miro. 1, 2, 3. Miro's almost dead already. He hits a stomp. He's running in, and he's running straight into the lawnmower. That is Yotoro and his side blades, and that's GG. Team Spirit, 30 minutes on the dot, will make their berth into the last day of TI.
Friendly chat back and forth between the teams, but that game was anything but friendly here, Cap. Team Spirit, they say, we have a destiny to get to tomorrow. You are in our way, and we've had enough of this.
I do not want to be any of these teams matched up against the Team Spirit, the team in full form, man.
That was a completely different beast of Dota than not just Team Spirit have played here, but really anyone. Like, you think about the Vision games and the domination they've shown, I still haven't seen Dota like that.
No.
Like, this is a totally different beast that you have to look at now. You know, it's getting late into the night. You got to do a little bit of studying to make sure that doesn't happen to you tomorrow.
Exactly, right? It feels like so many of these teams, they figured out how to be able to play the map. You know, the conversation between Vision and Yandex. Oh, yeah, we both like to do this split push. Yeah, and like,
you pulled this
maybe
camp
they like a
here.
little bit more team fight or something. Team Spirit's like, screw all that. Let's just run them over, man. Screw all these games. Let's just take them out nice and easy. Again, like an hour worth of game time between these two games. Spirit making no mess about it. They deserve to be in the top 3 of TI, and they'll show us tomorrow just how far they deserve to go.
Seems like they've analyzed what has happened here.
Aga
Figured out a
natapos
few
ngayon,
tricks to the game. See if their opponents are able to do something about that.
An incredible performance by
Kanina
Team Spirit in the
3
main
a.m.
stage here in the penultimate day.
3
Ready to go
a.m.
for the ultimate
natapos
day's
eh.
laurel.
恭喜 Team Spirit 赢下这场比赛，他们也是锁定了自己 TI 2026前3的名额。
Laurel, what's the rush today, man? You 2-0'd Team Liquid. You got a quick 2-0 against the Boom Boys. This is a very fast game of Dota from you guys. I want to know how your form is right now.
斯纳米问他说：“拉尔，你在急什么？今天早上2比0了 Liquid， 今天晚上又2比0了 BB， 2场都是非常快速的结束比赛，请跟我们分享一下。”
I mean, we're feeling good. We can play slow, we can play fast, like play late game, try to pressure enemies. If you have good lanes, like matchups, we can pressure, like in this game, like a lot of pressure by my supports and me. So we're in a good shape, I guess.
拉尔说：“我觉得我们可以打得比较快，我们可以打得比较慢，我们也可以跟他们去打后期。那像今天这样的比赛，如果我们线上就能够取得优势，我们就可以滚雪球，比较快速的结束比赛。”
I want you to maybe compare it to the shape you were in 3 years ago, 2023 in Seattle. It was a different path. You guys went through upper bracket all the way to grand finals, but do you feel that same energy that you did 3 years ago?
想问他说，在2023年的 TI 上面，他们也是有着这样的一个表现比较佳的状态，但是不一样的是，他们当时是在胜者组一路闯进了总决赛。现在他们虽然在败者组，感觉会有什么不一样吗？有没有觉得找回了当年那个状态呢？
I mean, not the same. It's also different. I mean, it's different play style, different players, so I cannot complain with this. So I would say we're just good right now. That's all. Not much.
我觉得其实并不是一模一样的，我只是觉得我们现在的状态还是比较不错的。
You have one more opponent before you can make it to grand finals. Yandex has been a demon for you guys all season long. At this point, do you feel that any team matters to you, or it's just 5 players? It doesn't matter who they are, you're going to beat them.
他们即将面对另外一个大魔王，那就是 Yandex。这支队伍在过去几个月当中，给他们造成了很多的困难，包括把他们淘汰掉了几场不一样的比赛。想问他说，在面对 Yandex 这样的一个对手面前，他会不会有一些不一样的想法
I mean, Yandex here is also some kryptonite for us all year. So right now we good. I think we can easily play against them, like even in Parivision. So we're just gonna try our best. Also, they good team. They play really well. So we just need to perform well, like today. So and we can beat them.
Yandex 确实啦，他是我们的老对手了，而且我们在对阵他们的时候，感觉 Yandex 也是比较强劲的。但是我相信现在的我们既可以击败 Yandex， 也甚至可以击败 Vision， 所以我们就觉得明天的比赛我们要打得像今天这样好，找到这样最佳的状态，也许问题就不大了。
I love what Lal is standing out there and saying after a quick 4-0 day for them here to be able to make a run in the lower bracket that they have been doing is they're willing to play slow, they're willing to play fast, they're willing to play any play style that will give them the advantage over their opponent. And it feels like now you don't really get to have this comparative one-to-one play style matchup conversation, Effie, because there is so much more that Spirit are bringing to the table than necessarily other competitors right now at TI.
Oh. This one. GG. I will miss this one as well.
They found a way to play fast. This isn't something that's been typical for them. And he also says that it is different from the year in Seattle, right? They are playing a different way of Dota. It's different team, different players. They're found new ways to play the game. And it's really awesome to see like this kind of old team level up and discover new ways to play.
Yeah, but that was the thing. I already talked about that Spirit and as an org had gone through the upper bracket and the lower bracket to TI, but they're doing it for the players that weren't there for the lower bracket TI-10 run. They go, LOL hasn't gotten an Aegis just yet. And I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but when you see the display that was on show here from Spirit, it really is hard to not put them in that conversation straight away of them looking towards that grand final.
Quiero, 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 quiero.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Fuck. My god.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What?
Your turn to pick.
Super tip. No support tip. Phosphor.
Lord of the Abyss. There is work to be done.
It's in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Because this one is in the bag.
最緊要就係開開心心。
Oh yes. Yes. To the dark. Of course. Immediately. Oh yes. Without.
Wow.
30 seconds to battle.
There is no hope.
The battle begins.
There is work to be done. Despair moves.
Down it.
To the dark. The pleasure will be mine.
Hey, Gogi.
To conquer.
What the?
Oh yes.
Dire's courier has been slain. Your top tower is under attack.
Oh yes. Of course.
What the fuck?
Yes. There is no hope. I bring darkness. Your lord is under attack. Seize if I don't. Pleasure.
Goodness.
There is no hope. Is its own reward, of course. Yes. Suffer. The pleasure will be mine. Immediately.
Tama na.
Oh yes. I bring darkness. Without mercy. Oh yes.
Stop talaga.
There is no
What the fuck? What's happening? Right.
bless your soul. I bring darkness.
What the?
See if I don't. Thanks. Of course. Absolutely. There is work to be done. Without mercy. The pleasure will be mine. Your guts will spill. There is no hope. Oh, yes.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yes. Pleasure. To the dark. Despair moves. Oh, yes.
goodness.
The job is missing. Yes.
Okay. Go.
The enemy's bottom tower has been denied. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Putang ina. Gago.
You will not be spared. Seize if I don't.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Is my dominion. With pleasure. To the dark. Oh yes. Seize if I don't. Oh yes. There is work to be done.
Daming bot.
Yes. Do not keep me waiting.
PS is
The enemy's bottom tower has been denied.
Without I bring darkness. To the dark. Die, we'll lead as squeaky.
warded.
There is no Your lord is under attack. To the dark. There is work to be done.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Without mercy.
structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. See if I don't. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. I bring darkness. There is no hope. Absolutely. With pleasure. Oh, yes. Despair moves.
Guys, help. Ah.
They desire death. I will abide. To the dark.
Ba't nag-grad to?
There is no hope.
Earth support. Earth support nag-grad.
The pleasure will be mine. Without mercy. Do not keep me waiting. Of course. You will end.
Yes. Oh, yes. There is no hope. There is work to be done. Russia has fallen to tyranny. Absolutely. Invisibility. Without mercy.
Go, go.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. There is work to be done. The pleasure will be mine. Oh, yes. Dire structures are fortified. He's under attack. Rest for the wicked. You will. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Yes. Your bottom tower is under attack. Do not keep me waiting. I will work you to the dark. Haste! Destruction! You will end.
What the heck?
Without mercy. Pleasure. Attack. Course.
Oh, akong mana. It's support.
Wow.
It's support there. What's up? I'm watching. What's up? Go. Dog. Nag-block ako.
There is work to be done.
This will give them the English.
There is no hope. Seize if I don't. Mercy.
I'll take that.
I bring darkness. The pleasure will be mine. Seize if I don't. To the dark.
Music there.
Pleasure will be mine. Despair moves.
Better than mine.
Basta nagpa-farm pa rin WA.
Mercy.
Wow.
With pleasure. There is work to be done. I bring darkness.
Wala ka dyan.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Of course.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Oh yes. The pleasure will be mine. Seize if I don't.
Ah! Puta pa, 4 man.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy's bottom
Tara dyan guys. Right dyan. Ah!
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle
Necro Force 5 guys.
middle barracks have fallen.
Lang iya.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks have fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Nabuhat tayo guys. Nabuhat tayo. Lagi ka nagsosolo ha. Eh. Oh, thank you Lord.
There is no without mercy. Despair moves.
Si W ko.
I will teach them obedience. There is no hope. There is work to be done. Do not keep me waiting. I bring darkness. I come to conquer. The pleasure will be mine. Yes. To the dark. Immediately. Absolutely.
Dire's courier has been slain.
Without mercy. Of course.
GGG. Let's end. Let's end. Let's come.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been slain. I come for you. Radiant victory.
Buhat tayo guys. Buhat tayo. Ganda ta mga kakampi. Oh. Copy. Copy. Wait guys. I had 15 viewers on YouTube. What's happening? Yo guys, welcome to the channel. What's happening, guys? Sitbot, guys. Sitbot, guys. Wait, I will be. I will be. What's happening on my YouTube? Wait, kinda tired. Ah. So they're not accepting.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What? Huh? Visual bug?
Who keeps the company of wolves?
Huh? Visual bug.
The wolf runs.
Prepare for battle. 30 seconds to battle. As it please you. Gather wolves! Yes. Hunting. The battle begins. I'm your god too.
First
Beware
blood.
the wolf.
This one's gonna be a scorcher.
Onward. Ah, my instincts are keen.
Buo ang loob, siraan tuktok.
Call to battle. Beware the wolf. Bottom is missing. Onward. Feel free to run. As it please you. Now my wolves on the track. Under attack! Hunting. VENTUS. Metamorphosis. My instincts are keen. As must be. Call to battle. So you say. Ah. For you. Yes. The wolf is at your door. Tooth and nail. The wolf runs. The honor of my house increases. The wolf. Attack! Of course. Feel free to run. Mine now. Ah. So you say. No one. For the honor of my house. Dyer's courier has been slain.
Ocha.
Call to battle. Beware the wolf. Not you go! I'm under attack!
strength. Now my bones will feast. Wolves need no avengement is mine. Ah. Onward. As it please you. In savage fury. The Alpha Wolf. Look at it go! Ah, my instincts are keen. As must be.
Pick it up, Modular.
Look to battle. Feel down. Beware the wolf.
Oh. Go guys, go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
In my father's name. Guard our wounds. In my father's name. Tooth and nail. Hunting. In savage fury. Let it go.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
As it please you. Even you should fear the full moon. Yes. Fealty to none. Of course. Lone wolf. Yes. The warning is at your door. So you say. Ah, my instincts are keen.
tower is under attack.
The wolf runs. Call to battle. No call for the honor of my house.
Okay.
Wolves need no armor.
Invisibility.
Onward. As must be. It's not time. It's not time yet.
Live in your flesh!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
PA going.
The wolf runs. May your house long record your name. So you
Yeah,
say.
guys. Let's push mid.
Beware the wolf. As it brings you. Helm of the Dominator. Of course.
There.
Indeed. Fealty to none. Lone wolf. Ah, my instincts are keen.
Your top tower is under attack.
I look to battle. Call to battle. Of course. Onward. Indeed. Beware the wolf. Ah. Hunting. Wolves. I look to battle. Go for it. On the trail. My instincts are keen. Of course. To battle. Under attack! I look to battle.
Bagus.
As must be.
Dito sa data.
Call to battle.
No such thing as too much damage.
I'll take that. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Fealty to none. Yes. Asunder.
Kinokontrol mo tayo.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hello. Oh, minions! Going nuts! Push it, minions!
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The wolf runs.
Ako nakapag-park po tayo.
Hunted. Fealty to none. Of course.
Can go.
On the train. So you say.
Take 3.
Ah. Does it please you? Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures
Will
are
be worded.
fortified. No! Shredded. Ah. This must be hunting. I look to battle. Indeed. In my father's name. The wolf is at your door. Yes. Bottom tower is under attack. Beware the wolf. Does it please you? Onward. The wolf runs. Of course. As must be.
to battle. Yes,
I'll take that.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
hunting. Gather wolves! My instincts are keen. Shredded. In savage fury. So you say. Wolves need no armor. As must be. Radiant's courier has been slain. Fealty to none. Shredded. Wolves need no armor. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Onward. The wolf runs. Beware the wolf. As it please you. On the trail. So you say. I love to battle. Roshan has fallen to the dark. Hunting. Solution. Your middle tower is under attack. Yes. Your middle tower has fallen. The wolf runs. Fealty to none.
Buo ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
Rent asunder. Beware the wolf. Not yet. Of course. A fitting bounty. Call to battle.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed. For the honor of my house. Gather wolves! My instincts are about to hunting.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I look to battle. The wealth of my house. The wolf runs. Hunting. Call to battle. Onward. On the trail. So you say. The wolf is at your door. Rip your throat. Guilty tonight. Indeed. Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Bring thunder. My instincts are keen. Ah.
Dire's cruiser has been slain.
Beware of the wolf.
Savage fury. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Of course. On your trail. Beware the wolf.
Buo ang loob, sira ang tuktok.
Even eyes like a good bauble. The wolf runs. My instincts are keen. I look to battle.
I love to battle.
As it please you. Call to battle. Ah. So you say. Black Wolf Bar.
Just ba?
Zeus be with you. The Alpha Wolf.
Can we take Torment? Can we take Torment?
Beware the wolf. Onward. Attack! On the trail. Lone wolf. The wolf runs. Fealty to none. Call to battle. Gather wolves. Indeed. Yes. As must be. Of course. My instincts are keen.
Ah, help! Overspin on that flash.
Your middle tower is under attack, you say. Call to battle. Your middle tower has fallen. Beware the
No ulti eh.
As it please you. Fealty to none. On the trail. Hunting. Illusion. Tooth and neck. Your bottom tower is under attack. No, my lord. Wolves need no armor.
Here, guys. Here. Here. Back, 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 back. Don't fight, don't fight.
In my father's name. Onward. As must be. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
I look to battle. As it please. Fealty to none. I can do with more of that. Really. For the honor of my... Now my wounds will feast. Ah. Rip your throat. My instincts are keen. As must be. Of course.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Back, guys. Help. Help us. Help, guys. Help. Help, 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 help. Ah. A good fight.
To the outer wards! So you say.
Better than a poultice.
Hunting. Call to battle. I look to battle.
Nagkahiyaan pa.
My instincts are keen. The wolf runs. Of course.
Go. Kulit mo kanina ah. Dagger. Dagger.
Fealty to none.
Okay. Yeah, good.
This will give them the envies.
Angular.
Beware the wolf. Ah, my instincts are keen. Call to battle. I've now my rules in feast. Indeed. Beware the wolf. Ah. Your bottom tower is under attack. As it please you. So you say. I look to battle. Gather wolves!
I better not fall off.
As must be. I'll take that. Yes. Savage fury.
You can take RS now. There's still no RS. Still no RS. Still no RS.
Ah, my instincts are keen. Gather wolves. Of course. Wolves need blood. Indeed. So you to battle. Fealty to none.
Well, guys. Ito na, tas BKB. They might take RS. Save your Sus. They might take RS.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks have fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Damn. Might lose.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My instincts are keen. This must be hunting. Fealty to none. Onward.
Warded. Back.
Roshan has fallen to the raid.
The wolf runs.
Yeah.
As must be. As it be. Hunting. The wolf runs. Fealty to none. They look to battle. On the trail. Gold for me. Of course. Yes. Beware the wolf.
Care. Oh. Nice, guys. Going Torment. Yes, back. Ang. PC crash. PC crash. What's happening to my PC?
The predator returns. As it please you. Careful now. I bite.
Guys, supports come.
To battle.
Supports come. Okay.
The governor moves. Hunting. The black bounty. My instincts are keen. What are you buying? On the trail. Fealty to none. The wolf runs.
Nice. Nice pickup, guys. Go. Push, but nice pickup, guys. Nice pickup.
Indeed. Now my wolves will feast.
No ulti.
Radiant structures are fortified. Asunder. Now my
Care's done. Care. Go. PA. That's hard, bro. That's hard. Well, aray. Back hurts.
dire structures are Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
The bug is game, bro. Play bud. I play bud. Ah. I will start my game. The last game, guys. I still need to wash the dishes. Still bug. Okay, next bug, guys. What's wrong? The game is bug. Where is bug happening? Game, guys. It's game.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Did I pick?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It's bad where I come from, but I reckon around here you might call me a minstrel.
It's
Yeah, I could go for a trip.
Prepare for battle.
Come on, get a wriggle on. When we're done here, they're gonna be cheering for an encore. Oh, you bet. Oh, I reckon. Slow is pro. What? Over there? Yeah. Yeah, I could go for a tramp.
30 seconds to battle.
Does anyone have directions to the stage? Righto, keep it moving. Oh, choice spot. I can tell. Let's play a walking beat.
I want a nice, clean fight.
Let's start this tour. What, over there? Yeah. Nah, yeah. Fingers and toes.
First blood, more shall come.
Yeah, sure. Did anyone see a path? One for the tour. All good. Rock and roll. I get my best song ideas while walking. This way looks choice.
Dyer's courier has been slain. has been slain.
Sorry, mate. Wrong place. We'll go with the flow. Far out, mate. I'm walking far out. Yeah, bro. She'll be right. Hold up. One night follows another. Best percussion section around. After me. No hurry. That's crazy, bro. Time for a ticky tour. Kicking the dust off my jandals. I'll hop to it. Must be the place. I'll play myself in.
Denied.
Coming and strolling. Hey, any good? Hard out. There's the spot. Find your own gig. Yeah, sure. Why ask why? I'm under attack. Feet first, worries later. That's solid gold. Yeah, I reckon. All good. Oh, you bet. No worries. Wanna come with? Count me in. Even the ground's a musical instrument. Ooh. Every step is a note in the song of your life. Ciao. Let's have a wander. I reckon. Make some noise, bro. The music's this way. The music just makes me want to move. Let's get this toad on the road. sure. Time for a bit of show and tell. I'll play a tune at his little wake. Till the ribbon hurts. Split. Come on, get a wriggle on. One night follows another. Just gaining momentum. Hard out. Well, get a wriggle on. Far out, mate. I'm walking far out. Oh, you bet. I'm under attack. Feet first, worries later. I reckon. Yeah, bro. Oh, I reckon. Let's go to the hop. Did anyone see a path? Righto, keep it moving.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, it's a tough crowd around here.
A taste of the good stuff.
Time to be somewhere else. Strumming and strolling. Now, oh yeah, meet my backing band. Time to tune you up.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain.
Just what you want. You're after me. I don't know about it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty.
All good. What? Over there? Yeah. Sure, bro. Well, that's life on the road. Good day for meander. Yeah, sure. Follow my lead. Everything's just that's the healing power of music. There's the spot. Hey, shot for the coin, cuz. Sure, flat tack. Hey, time to play. Missing bottom. You're a broken record, mate. I'm under attack. Hey, you
Your top tower is under attack.
There's the spot.
played.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Your top tower has fallen.
Oh, I reckon. I'm always ready to play. Yeah, I reckon. This way looks choice.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Sure, flat tech. Fingers and toes. Righto, keep it moving. What? Over there? Yeah. Hey, bro.
Sword.
The music just makes me want to move.
Bounty.
Wanna come with? Yeah, I could go for a trip. All good. I can strum as we strum. Count me in. Better get to my next venue. Hey, it'll be a real trip.
Your middle tower is under
Is there a
attack.
discount for bulk?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hey, should we try a slow one next? Wanna hear a deep cut? Hit him with the That's the 10. Time to bring the north.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Care ba?
Ask why. Good day from Meander. Wanna come with? The music just makes me wanna move. Count me in. Shall we dance? Don't interrupt. Hey, stop it, Drongo! Show 'em how it's done, little mates. Well, get a wriggle on. Get a wriggle on, team. What's a kaya? Oh, you bet. Oh, you bet.
Thank you, Lurches.
Hey, it'll be a real trip. You're out of tune.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Ah, you gotta meet my little friend. Must be the place.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
My arrows will strike true.
Yeah, I reckon. could go for a
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sure, flat tech. Here's the baby priceless, but I won't buy magic boots.
Push, guys.
Oh, you bet. Yeah, sure.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Get a regular on team. And here's the percussion section. Cut you, bro. I've been toying with this one. That's how the story goes.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Looks tough to find, eh? From here to there, click and slack. What, over there? Yeah. Everyone else is feeling even. All right, we're doing this. Count me in. Strumming and strolling. Ooh, I love the conversation. We'll go with the flow. Wanna come with? Let's play a walking beat. Let's have a wander.
I fear nothing that moves in
out.
the night.
All good. I can strum as we stroll. This paint looks choice. Why ask you after me? Time to get a bit wobbly. Well, get a wriggle on. Oi, cuz. Come on, get a wriggle on. Yeah, I reckon. Righto, keep it moving.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hey, it'll be a real trip.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
What, over there? Yeah. Oh, you bet. Go with the flow. Sure,
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Hang in there, mate. Everybody. Yeah, I reckon. Better get to my next venue. follows another. They're hopping mad. Strumming and strolling.
Here's my friend.
What? Over there? Yeah. Music is just the bit. All good. Even the ground's music with me. Let's play our walking game. Yeah, sure. Well, get a wriggle on.
There, guys, there. Oh.
I'll just play myself out. Count me in.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Idiots.
All good. I can strum as we stroll.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, you bet.
Your bottom tower is under
Go with the
attack.
flow, bro. Yeah.
Well played.
I swear I only tapped them. Come on, get a wriggle on. Here comes
Your
the
middle
chin.
tower is under attack.
They're hopping mad.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Get a wriggle on, team. Yeah, man, give me heaps.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Must be the plate. Slam dance. Cherry. Sorry. Hey, I reckon. Yeah, I reckon. Fingers and toes.
What are you buying?
Oh, you bet. Why ask why? Vanish! Wanna come with?
There, guys, there.
Your top tower is under attack.
Okay. Back. Very deep.
Music just makes me wanna move.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Go.
Are we the idiots?
One night follows another.
Your top tower is under attack.
Let's dance a little, eh? Did anyone see a path? Yeah, I could go for a tramp. Pound the pond. Oh, coin jingling. Music to my ears. Yeah, sure. Hey, it'll be a real trip. When they hit you in the rib, it hurts. What were they thinking? Feet first, worry later. Count me in. It's not time. Good day for Meander.
Step softly.
Must
and
be the
leave
place.
no trace.
He gets a bit tongue-tied. Yeah, I reckon.
Go.
No one can attack. Need some time. All good. I can strum as we stroll.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Your middle tower is under attack.
Don't be afraid to come along. Wanna come? The key is to really project. Get a regular on team. What? Over there? Yeah. You gotta stop and enjoy the music, mate.
Radiant structures
This
are
way looks
fortified.
choice. Yeah, sure.
There. There.
Let's have a wander. What do you reckon?
Regeneration.
Hey, have you heard? Hard out. Let's give them a beat down, boys. Oh, you bet. Oh, I reckon. Ah, you gotta meet my little friends. Good day for Meander. Where do you hear this? Little feet, even big feet, yeah? Strike a chord.
Shadows, take us.
No worries. Yeah. Far out, mate. I'm walking far out. And the one, and the two, and the
Go. Go.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Another shot.
Think gutom daw.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
All good, all good. That was just a privilege. Okay, heck it in.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's have a wander. Good day for meander. There's the spot. Oh, you bet. Did anyone see a path? Yeah. Best percussion section around. Come on, get a wriggle on. Get a wriggle on, team. Yeah, sure. Oh, I reckon. I'm under attack.
Roshan has fallen to the radiant.
Strum as we strum. Ooh. Hard out.
It's time.
Strumming and strolling. Better get to my next venue. Yeah, bro. Go with the flow, bro.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle barracks have fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Fire out, mate. Fire out.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle barracks have fallen. tower is under attack.
You take lead stick. No worries.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been slain.
Come on, everybody. That's some funky flow. Everything's just right. Killer spot for sure. Well, let me help you get back on beat. And here's the percussion sound. Time to play. Count under attack. With a hitch in the rib, it hurts. Hey, it'll be a real trip. Fingers and toes. One note follows another. Get a wriggle on, team. This ought to strike a chord. Wanna come with? Sure, flat tack. Turbo. Get a wriggle on, team. They're hopping mad. We'll go with the flow. Nah, yeah. Showtime, cuz. Yeah, bro. You're after me. Come on, get a wriggle on. Sure, flat tack. Let's have a wander.
Your bottom barracks have fallen. Now has negligence.
Strike up the band.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
Let's play a walking beat. Little feet, big beat, yeah? Must be the place. Go with the flow, bro. Get a wriggle on, team. I felt that one in my... That really struck a... Ooh, golden. All good. I can strum as we strum. A stunning performance. Must be the place. Count me in. Wanna come with? Make some noise, boys! It's time for a big duet. Don't interrupt. Here comes a little chick music. Well, get a wriggle on. No worries. Ah, you gotta meet my little friends. This way looks choice. Yeah, I reckon.
Your ancient is under attack.
Sure, that's it. Righto, keep it moving. No worries, I'll swing first. You gotta stop and enjoy the music, mate. Let's have a wander. Come on, get a wriggle on. Get a wriggle on, team. One note follows another. One hit up me. Strumming and strolling. Fingers and toes. Oh, you bet. Even the sounds of musical instruments. Why ask why?
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Your ancient is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory.
GG. GG guys, GG. Thank you for watching, guys.